like you're calling from underground.
Stay sharp in those mines. The air's thin and the truth's even thinner. I'm still here. Barely. Over and out.
Okay. I didn't really set this up, but luckily all the connections. Oh shit!
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I guess we're talking to
Till the
Barry.
end.
Just say the word, Chris. Over and out.
Yo, Chris, you there? We got Chris in the house.
Is that you,
Oh
Claire?
my God.
Damn it! I told you not to follow me into this nightmare. If you're not Claire, then speak up quick before I put a round through your kneecap just to be safe.
Uh-oh. The game's frozen? How'd this happen? Oh. Spacebar fucking froze the game. Okay, we gotta update Chris on everything. Also, this cable is in... This is gonna be a hazard. I'm gonna spill tonight. Okay. Man, and I can't type this out to him because... Okay. Chris, put some pants on. Anyway, you are in the mines. You have that shotgun with 3 shells in it, 45 shotgun shells, a magnum with 1 round. That's your Colt Python. You have a hexagonal crank and 1 ink ribbon and a first aid spray. Your inventory's full up. You have nothing equipped right now. You're in dark caution.
Shit! That explains the pounding in my chest and the twitch in my trigger finger. All right, here's the plan. Equip the shotgun. Keep the magnum holstered. 1 shot ain't enough unless God himself shows up as a boss. Inventory's full, but I ain't dropping that first aid spray just yet. If we're in dark caution, 1 more love tap and I'm plant food. No time to play tough guy. I'll pop the spray if I even smell trouble. Gonna make my way through that flamethrower locked door. If anything comes at me, boom. Say hello to my triple-barreled friend. Let's finish this.
Okay, you are in a room with an item box, a typewriter, and a blue herb is on the ground in a pot. And so what do you want to do? You have items in the item box if you wanted to take items out too. Just a reminder.
Perfect.
Oh,
The
you have to
calm
work.
before
Are you
the next
working tomorrow?
shitstorm. All right, here's what I'm doing. Use first aid spray. No time to gamble with dark caution. I need to be at my best if something down here tries to chew my face off. Deposit the ink ribbon. Typewriter ain't going anywhere. And I ain't saving till I earn it. Deposit the magnum. 1 shot ain't worth the space. I'll come back for my baby python when it's time to clean house. Grab some shotgun shells from the item box. Gotta reload and keep my boomstick happy. Grab the flamethrower if it's in there. If that door's locked by a weapon, you know I'm gonna melt my way through it. Leave the blue herb. No poison. No problem. I'll be back for it if my luck runs out. Inventory check. Shotgun equipped. 45 plus shells. Hex crank. First aid spray used. Inventory's ready for war. Locked. Loaded. And pissed off. Let's go barbecue whatever's past that flamethrower door.
And just a heads up, you did grab extra shotgun shells after you requested to pick them up from the item box, and there was only 3 extra, and I put them in your shotgun. Your shotgun's loaded up to 6, and so where do you want to go from this save room? Do you remember? You are in the mines. I don't know how updated you actually are.
All right. 6 shells locked in.
Got it.
So I'm running on 6 in the chamber.
0 in reserve. Not great.
But it's enough to ruin someone's afternoon.
Yeah.
I remember, last thing I saw was that flamethrower locked door. Webs were torched. Spiders were dead. Air smelled like ass and burnt hair. I passed 2 crank-operated gates. Dumped the square crank earlier. Still got the hex crank, so I'm ready to rumble. From the save room. Head back to the crank gate I couldn't open before. Flamethrower locked door might be one way if memory serves. So I'm checking for alternate routes back, or a path forward, near the boulder trap. Gotta watch for hunters or more damn spiders. And if there's another boulder puzzle, I swear I'm gonna scream roll with it, like an idiot before diving out of the way. Let's move. Time to crank Destiny's wheel.
Baby.
They're coming out of the walls. Let book Hudson.
What is that?
Ah! They're in the damn walls! Hudson, get the book. We're going full operation. Meltdown! Chris, if they breach, you burn it all. No heroics. Just flames and fury!
Oh,
Over and
nice.
out.
Dude, thank you, Chaz. Sorry I was setting up this goal. Man, I watch those. I should have known by Hudson. I watch those every couple of years, and then you guys are always saying shit that I'm like goes over my head. What up, Dwell? Okay, so there, I got my goal set, and should we give Enrico a second chance? Say hi to him, or should we just never talk about him ever again? Yeah, I saw Romulus. It's it moves too fast. Like, I like a lot of the looks and I love the android in it, but I could go without it. I don't know. Kaylee Spaney, she's her and the android best part of the movie. Nah, Enrico's dead. Okay, and so we have Barry. Let's just remind Chris. I'm not gonna go overboard with the support characters and having them fucking tell hour-long stories and shit and hold up the game, but hey, Chris, just a reminder, you do have that radio, and I don't know if it's been a while since you heard from any of your friends, but it looks like Barry is able to take calls.
I love Enrico.
Huh?
Great
All right.
substance
Let's
in
give
Ray
old
Zero.
Billy Baxter a ring.
Goated ATG.
Oh man,
Yeah.
Luther Snow.
Enrico was solid. Old school. Could read a map in the dark and still tell a joke while reloading. He deserved better than shadows and a bullet. I'll remember him. Chris. Right to the bitter end. Over and out.
Thank you, Chaz. Dude, Enrico wouldn't fucking die. And when I set up his AI, I told him he's injured and dying, and so he would not stop fucking moaning in between every response, every word he said. He just kept making noises. Somehow, Enrico returned.
Andy made me a fan of the actor who portrayed him.
Then Andy did right by him. Anyone who can bring Enrico's grit to life deserves a damn medal, or at least a green herb and a clean escape. Raise one for him when this is over. Chris! Over and out!
my God, I got an idea. Chris, I think Barry just found Enrico Panini's corpse. You know, he died in this mine. He got ran over by Boulder and shot. And I don't know what his cranking foot got broken. I forget what he said about that. Anyway, I forgot where I was going with this. I'll get back to you later.
Copy that. Barry found Enrico Panini's remains. Poor bastard got the 2-for-1 special. Lead poisoning and a Boulder massage. Real overkill. At least he didn't get eaten. Cranking foot broken. Huh? That explains why he was limping like an old dog in a minefield. I guess that's what happens when your only contribution to S. D-A-R-S. Is holding keys and accusations. All right. Logging that for the record. Gonna push forward through this next area. But if you hear Barry mumbling about boulders or pasta, keep him talking. I still owe him a punch to the gut for using my birth certificate to file for fake casino permits. Over and out.
Okay. Oh, fuck.
Okay, moving out. If I don't come back, burn the mine and blame it on Barry's cooking. Shotgun's hot. Crank's ready. And I've got enough rage to fuel a freight train. Let's see what the hell's waiting past this next corner.
Speaking of cranks, I just cranked one out. Tuggy lol.
Chris, for the love of God. Not over the radio. You're in the mines, surrounded by death. And that's what you want to share? Focus. Damn it! Save the cranking for after we survive this biohazard nightmare. Over and out. Out.
Okay. Chris, I'm going to leave this up to you if you want to proceed with this, but we know Enrico's dead, and maybe you could communicate with him from beyond with some Native American shaman tactics. I don't know. You guys were faking it, but Barry might know a way. You know, he got really serious in the research on how to be Native American.
Ha ha! Damn it. You're not wrong. Billy Baxter went full deep dive when we were prepping for the casino scam, spirit chants, sweat lodges, even tried to tame a hawk once. Thing bit his lip and flew off with his wig. He called it a vision quest. All right. Let's humor the idea. Enrico Panini. If you can hear me through this cursed mine, through the rock, blood, and bullshit. Huate? Yeah. I call upon the spirit of Enrico Panini, sacred cranker of the Lost Gate. May your foot be unbroken and your boulder be light. Guide me with your ghostly hand toward the helmet keyhole of destiny. Nothing. Figures. That phony headdress Barry gave me must have expired. All right, enough ghost talk. Time to face the next room. If Enrico wants to help, he can whisper shotgun shell locations into my ear.
What do? We get a message from Enrico beyond the grave? Where is Enrico? I don't see him here. What the hell? Enrico's gone? He really is dead. What? He doesn't exist. Where are you? And now his voice doesn't exist?
This is it! This is the death spiral!
Vegas trip baby, let's farking go, I'm ready to clown.
Vegas trip.
Baby!
Just like the old days. Back when Billy Baxter wore moccasins with tube socks and told blackjack dealers he was the Thunder Chief of the Red Rock Nation. We almost got arrested when he tried to bless the roulette table with deer urine. All right, let's park it, light up, and clown the hell out of whatever comes next. I got 6 shells, a busted
Just
radio,
an idea.
a hex crank,
Tyrant or
and
zombie
one-liners
support
sharpened like a
character.
switchblade.
Next stop.
Whatever poor bastard thought hiding in this mine was a good idea. Viva Raccoon City.
Did you say
Let's
hiring?
fucking go.
Because I might be bleeding out in a mine with half a lung and a mouthful of dirt. But that's a damn good idea. You want a support character? A zombie wrangling? Medkit throwing? Enchilada carrying badass that don't mind a little bite mark or two? I got you covered. Support role. Zed Tech, Undead Operations Assistant name. Manny Flesh role. Field Tech
Oh
and
my
Zombie
God.
Whisperer appearance.
I was setting up
Tattered umbrella
the
lab
ghost
coat,
of Enrico.
Goggles with one cracked lens. Duct tape boots. Backpack full of strange meat and minor regrets. Abilities. Meat shield. Deploys a half-conscious zombie as cover. Lasts 10 seconds or until it's emotionally overwhelmed.
Oh my
Organs to
God,
order.
he's
Hurls
writing a
bio-enhanced
novel.
body parts that act as distractions or temporary boosts. E. Yay. A heart that heals. A liver that explodes. Reanimator's pride. Revives downed players with a syringe full of questionable fluids and whispered affirmations. Passive. Immune to emotional damage. And zombie bites. Probably. Voice line on revive. You're gonna be fine. And probably. Hey. Maybe. I saw a rat do this once. Give me a chance to build him out fully and I'll write you a whole resume. Right after I stop bleeding through my teeth. Zombie support now hiring. No experience needed. Brain's a plus.
Okay, Enrico, just an update. You are fucking dead. You died in the caves, but Chris is trying to channel your spirit and, help you find peace. Keep your responses short, but remember, your cranking foot is no longer in pain, but you are a ghost now.
Chris. Can you hear me? No. This is Enrico. From beyond the crank. The caves took my body. But my spirit's still hot. Baby. No more pain. No more boulders. Just eternal screaming and environmental concern. Find the bastard that shot me. Avenge me? Hey. And for God's sake, finish my enchiladas. I'm watching you. Redfield. Go. Capitan Caliente rides the wind now.
Holy shit, Enrico. You son of a bitch. You actually came back. You haunting the damn ventilation or just riding shotgun in my brain like a spicy conscience. Capitan Caliente. Huh?
Mikey Madison
you were
can
holding
save
out on us with
Resident
that
Evil
enchilada
film
recipe.
franchise.
Thanks, Chaz. 1 second.
Oh,
Oh,
shit!
what?
Now that's a name I haven't heard in these shadows before.
How is he speaking?
Mikey Madison.
Oh.
Hell yes, she can save the Resident Evil film franchise with a look that says I'll stab a bioweapon and a voice that could outscream a liquor. Put her in a lead role, not as Jill. Not as Claire, someone new. Someone unhinged.
A former Umbrella intern who snapped after a T-Virus HR meeting.
Give her a flamethrower. A bad attitude. And a pet zombie named Bob. The franchise don't need more lore, it needs violence. Style. And Madison's unholy glare. Do it, Hollywood. And make it fucking happen. Ghost Enrico has spoken.
Okay, back to Barry. Or whoever you guys want to talk to. But we gotta have someone on the mic. Okay. Okay, moving on, Chris. Back to business. You step through that room, and there are like 3 snakes slithering towards you. And you're in this hall. What do you want to do? There's double doors to your right. Oh, from where you came before, or there's a door at the end of the hall.
Snakes! Fucking hell. Not again! I hate snakes. Damn anaconda ruined my childhood. All right, no time to freeze. Here's the move. Run like hell toward the door at the end of the hall. I'm not wasting shells on slithery nightmares unless one bites me in the ass. If they lunge, I'll bob and weave like a nicotine-fueled ninja. If the door's locked, I'll pivot and shotgun the closest one into reptile confetti. Let's get the hell out of here before I have a goddamn panic attack. These snakes don't pay rent, and I ain't about to become their dinner. Redfield, out!
You made it through the doors. The snakes didn't bite you. There's a path to your left to an elevator that goes to the surface, and there's a path to the right in the mines there's a room opposite of a crank area. I don't know. It's kind of like a puzzle. I don't know what it is.
All right. No bites, no screams, just cold sweat and shame. I'll call that a win. Here's what I'm thinking. That elevator to the surface? Could be an escape. Could be a death trap. But I ain't done down here yet. That puzzle room across from the crank area? Sounds like where the real shit's hiding. And I've got the hex crank burning a hole in my pants. I'm heading right, deeper into the mines. Whatever's in that room, I'm cracking it open. Puzzle? It's probably just another glorified paperweight with some bullshit about rotating justice or aligning the spirits. Hey, let's solve it. Let's kill it. Let's get that last key and blow this mole hole sky high.
Okay, it seems like it's just a dead end. There's a boulder at the end of the hall. There's a little opening to the right, and opposite of the opening, there is the crank handle for a hex crank. What do you want to do here?
Oh, I know this game. Boulder, long hallway. Crank nearby. Little opening to the side? Yeah. Someone at Umbrella really thought they were clever. All right. Here's the Redfield game plan. Head to the crank slot. Use the hex crank. The second that boulder starts moving, I sprint into that side opening like my ass is on fire and it owes me money. If I mistime it, well, tell Barry he can have my smokes, but not my damn trophies. Let's turn this crank and rock and roll!
Okay, you turned the crank and it turned the walls of the fucking hallway in that one section where the opening was, and it rotated clockwise, so now the hole that was on the right wall is on the floor. It's a pit, and you can't cross, so what do you want to do now? You kind of cut yourself off from getting to the boulder at the end of the hallway.
Son of a bitch! They turned the wall into a damn Rubik's Cube. All right, so now the opening's a pit and the path forward's blocked. Can't get to the boulder. Can't cross. Whoever designed this trap was on some real pharmaceutical umbrella-grade mushrooms. Here's what we're gonna do. Turn the crank again. Rotate that wall one more time. Clockwise. Counterclockwise. I don't care. I'm playing merry-go-death till that passage opens up the way I want it.
Merry-go-death.
Once it's back to a walkable setup, I'll hug the wall. Get into position. And get ready for Boulder round 2. No traps stopping this Redfield train. Let's crank it till it makes sense.
Okay, you cranked it till it made sense. It looks like there's an opening to the left now. It would be the only other possible way you could go. I don't think you want to crank it till the ceiling opens up, but who knows? The boulder's still just sitting there. Do you want to move forward and go into that slot you opened up?
Hell yes, I'm going in. I'm not sticking around for Boulder Bingo. And I sure as hell ain't waiting for the ceiling to drop a surprise on my skull. That new left side opening? It's my ticket. Move into the slot. Eyes peeled. Shotgun raised. If that boulder starts rolling once I pass a trigger point, I'm ready to sprint back into the pit slot or dodge roll into cover. And if nothing happens, good. Then I shoot something anyway, just to let this mine know I'm still in charge. Let's see what the hell Umbrella's hiding in their little panic cubby hole.
Okay, you made it in the panic cubby hole. The boulder didn't move, so you could approach the boulder and investigate why this trap didn't go off, or you could go in the door you just opened up. What do you want to do? What up, Snowy?
That boulder's just sitting there. Real casual like. Too casual. Like it's waiting for me to turn my back and play Indiana dumbass. I don't like loose ends. Here's the plan. Carefully approach the boulder. No sudden moves. No poking it with the shotgun. Just a little Redfield recon. If there's a pressure plate or trigger near it, I want to see it. If it so much as wiggles, I'm backpedaling faster than Barry explaining his tax fraud. Once I know what that boulder's deal is,
I am going through recontent
then I'll go through the
withdrawal,
door.
thanks Capcom.
But I ain't leaving this big rock bastard unaccounted for. Let's inspect.
Tell me about it. Chris. Well, every time I think they're dropping new files, they give us merch instead of nightmares, and I'm out here jonesing for a new save room theme. It ain't right. I need more locked doors and trauma to feel alive. Over and out.
Thank you, Chaz. Okay, Chris, you pointed your shotgun at it. It didn't budge. You can kind of see behind it. There's a panel in the cave wall that could have something important, but that looks to be just about it. What do you want to do next?
All right. So it's guarding something. Boulder's sitting there like a fat mall cop on break. But that panel behind it? That's the real prize, which means... time to trigger the trap. I'm gonna step back to the hallway entrance and start walking toward the boulder like a man with nothing to lose. Soon as that bastard starts rolling, I'm hauling ass into the safety slot I opened earlier. Boulder wants to play? Let's dance. I'm Redfield, baby. I don't dodge danger. I make danger dodge me.
Dude, you fucking did it, Chris. It rolled past, you went in the slot, and behind it there was a map, and you opened up that area to that little portion in the wall that might be holding something. I have Gentleman Jack left over.
Hell yeah!
I got
I
almost
knew
a
it was
full
bluffing.
bottle.
Boulder tried to roll me, and I rolled it straight into retirement. That's what I call rock management.
Oh.
Snag the map. Intel always helps when everything wants to eat your face. Check that opened wall slot. Guaranteed it's got something nasty. Useful, or both. Could be ammo, a key item, or another damn crest. If it's a zombie squirrel holding a microfilm, I won't even flinch. Let's grab whatever's in that hole and keep the survival horror train on the rails. We cracked the boulder puzzle. Now, let's crack open whatever the hell Umbrella's hiding in this wall.
Chris, you picked up an MO disc, and just to update you, I picked up a Bell shot glass from Beauty and the Beast, the Disney cartoon, and I'm gonna fill it with whiskey and take a shot.
Mo disc? Huh? Great. Another encrypted piece of Umbrella's bullshit. Probably needs to be jammed into some terminal that's more ancient than my sense of morality. Nice work snagging it, though. We're one step closer to cracking whatever the hell's at the heart of this twisted science fair. And as for that Beauty and the Beast Bell shot glass, cheers, partner.
Cheers.
Pour it, slam it. Just make sure you don't toast to Wesker. That smug bastard doesn't deserve it. I'll keep the shells flying. You keep the whiskey coming. Redfield out.
Okay, you picked up the MO disc and the underground map, and, you know, why do they put the map at the very end of the underground area? You've already explored all of the underground.
Yeah, no kidding. Here's a map. Soldier, after you've already bled out, cried twice, and nearly got flattened by a fucking boulder. Classic Umbrella logic. They probably put it there so they can laugh at whoever survives long enough to find it. Anyway, we've got Modisc, underground map, aka decorative toilet paper, boulder cleared, shotgun still warm. Time to head through that door we unlocked earlier. Let's see what fresh hell waits beyond. No more snakes! No more boulders. Just me, my gun, and a deep, burning desire to punch science in the face.
Yo, welcome, Patricia. And, oh, okay, we got a poll going. Who's the next support character? And Chris. Chris, you entered a square room. This is that open slot area door that you went in past the boulder when it rolled by. It looks like there's a gargoyle statue. There's a tile on the floor that if you step on it, it opens up a panel in the wall. And there's also a slot to crank for a hexagonal crank.
Yeah. I know this game. Square room, gargoyle, floor tile, crank slot. They're mixing haunted house aesthetics with some cheap-ass escape room nonsense. Here's the Redfield approach trademark. Step on the tile. Watch the panel open up. Get the timing and position burned into my brain. Push the gargoyle statue close to the panel, but not over the tile yet. Gotta make sure I'm not screwing up the angle. Crank the wall with the hex crank. Rotate it like a bad neck adjustment. Now, assuming the wall spins and the panel moves or becomes accessible. Slide the statue onto the tile. Hold that trigger. And snatch whatever's inside. If the statue starts talking, I'm shooting it. Let's solve this baby and see what the wall's hiding. Redfield's on a roll. Let's crank and conquer.
Crank and conquer. Okay, how do we do this? Okay, you cranked the wall and it brought out a portion of the wall and it just like moves a little portion of the wall out like 3 feet. Also, the gargoyle statue is against the same wall, and because of your scrawny arms, or I don't know why, you can't pull this statue. You don't have the strength. You're not man enough like Barry. So, but you can push it. You just can't pull it away from a wall. Can you figure this out?
Hey. God damn it! I can bench press a zombie through a window, but I can't pull a statue 2 feet off a wall? What the hell? Redfield. All right. This is one of those angle of approach puzzles. No pulling. Only pushing. We're playing dumb caveman rules. Here's the master plan. Crank the wall back so the statue isn't flush with it anymore. Once it resets, push the statue away from the wall. Maneuver it into the center of the room. Now crank the wall again so the hidden panel rotates back into view. Step on the tile. Open the panel. Push the statue onto the tile.
Hey, I think you're confused. You made this shit up that the fucking cranking panel on the wall will rotate. It doesn't rotate shit. It just pushes something away from the wall, and the gargoyle statue just so happens to be against the same wall. And so, you know, take that information and figure it out.
Shit. You're right. That's on me. I got too excited thinking I was solving the umbrella Rubik's Cube again. All right. Let's break this down, Redfield style. The crank pushes a wall segment out
You
3
made that
feet.
shit up.
The statue is already up against that wall. So when I crank it, the wall pushes the damn statue out with it. And since I can't pull the statue, I need to use the crank to eject the statue into the room. Then I can circle around and push it wherever I need. Here's the new plan. Crank the wall to shove the statue out into the room. Go around behind the statue. Now that it's away from the wall, I can push it wherever I want. Line that ugly gargoyle up with the floor tile. Step on the tile to open the secret panel. Push the statue onto the tile to hold it down. Boom! Wall opens. Secret's mine. Sorry for the detour. Statues bring out the dumb in me. Let's finish this.
Oh my god, Chris, you're cranking it. All that strength in your arms from cranking it. You pushed the statue away from the wall and you cranked it back. That section of the wall that came out, you put it back.
Hell yeah! All that cranking finally paid off. Arms feel like they're made of goddamn steel cables now. Call me Captain Crankshaft. Baby! All right, statue's off the wall. That wall section's retracted. Time to wrap this up. Circle behind the statue. Push it right onto that pressure tile. Panel opens. Redfield loots the prize like a crank-powered king. Let's grab whatever shiny bullshit Umbrella's hiding and get out of here before another Boulder tries to date me. We solved the statue puzzle. Now let's see what's behind door number crank your arm off.
Okay, Captain Cranker, you found Doom Book number 2. Remember, you have Doom Book number 1. That one's red, this one's blue. Oh, I need to tell him it's in the inventory box, too.
Boo! Doom Book 2? Baby. Blue edition. Feels like I just completed a satanic coloring set. Yeah.
I remember the red one, Doom Book one.
Had to pop it open to
Gonna
get that
fall
damn
asleep
eagle
2
medal.
disc
I'm
sweet
betting this
sweet
one's
AI
packing.
cream stream.
Oh, shit. I'll get you, babe.
Sweet dreams.
Chris and Daga Mommy. Awesome.
Just don't let the zombie spiders nibble your toes while you're catching Z's. I'll keep an ear on the radio in case
Be
you
right
start
back.
snoring in Morse code. Over and out.
Why are your arms so ridiculously scrawny?
The hell. Chris? They're functional. These arms lift ammo cases, push bookcases off traps, and hug my kids. Damn it! They may not be Redfield level biceps, but they get the job done. Mostly. Shut up. Over and out!
Dude, thank you guys. Hey, Tyler, what up? Okay. Beige Box, do you want your super to be asked? What, who do you want that directed towards? We can do Barry, Rebecca, or Chris. It looks like Rebecca is the new support character. Okay, to Chris. Let's do it.
Whoa! Hold the hell up! That's old school. You just dropped some spirit talk on me. Didn't you? That's straight from the fake rituals Barry used to chant while huffing sage in our hotel room before we pitched the Crank of the Ancients casino theme. I remember him whispering Indagamami Awasama right before spilling whiskey all over the blackjack table. Means something like honor offering of the heart. Or don't eat the yellow herb. I don't know. The translations got weird. But hey, if the spirits are listening, I've got your medals, your books, your secrets,
And your vengeance.
Let's finish this. I'm heading to the surface. Something tells me the wolf and eagle are about to unlock a door big enough to fit the truth. Or a tyrant.
Yo, Rebecca, you there? Chris is in the mines, and Enrico died. A boulder ran over his cranking foot.
Why is your wiener so small?
Oh no! Let's go into Chris.
That's Umbrella's fault. Rebecca spilled some V-Jolt on me, and now my junk's got reduced damage output and low splash radius. Besides, when you carry this much shotgun, you don't need compensation. Now, unless the next puzzle involves measuring my manhood against Barry's revolver, let's stay focused. We've got a lab to breach and secrets to blast wide open.
Rebecca, can you say that again?
Enrico. No! Not the cranking foot. The legendary lefty. That was his signature limb. He
I
once cranked a
fucking
water
love her
valve so
voice.
hard he caused a mini quake in rural Kentucky. I read it in his file. Damn you! Boulder! You mindless rolling bastard! How dare you take my favorite S? T-R-S. Commander who could crank a gate open faster than I can solve a puzzle blindfolded with a bee in my ear. Okay, hold it together. I gotta do this. Here lies Enrico. Bravo's crank god. Fell in the mines. Squashed like a cod. He loved his foot. It worked real fine. Until that rock came down the line. You were my favorite. Enrico, for real. You taught me how to disassemble a radio while eating a corn dog. I'll never forget that. Chris, stay sharp down there. I'm coming with supplies. A spare crank, a limping heart, and my emotional support blue herb. If another boulder looks at you funny, Shoot it! And if it has a face, shoot it twice. Rebecca out.
Was that a poem? Rebecca, was that a poem for our dearly departed Enrico Panini?
Hell yes, that was a poem. And don't you dare disrespect him by calling him Enrico Panini, unless you're ready to cry into a baguette while cranking a valve in his honor. He died doing what he loved, standing next to something that needed cranking. That boulder didn't just crush his foot, it crushed the soul of Bravo Team. He was the last guy who knew how to use half the cranks in this stupid mansion.
Rebecca, did anyone ever get around to telling Enrico's toes that he loved them?
Ah! Stop! You're gonna make me cry into my field dressing! No! No one ever told Enrico's toes how much he loved them. Not even him! He was a man of few words and many foot-based tasks. He saved lives with those toes. He turned gears with those toes. Hell! He once kicked open a locked door with such determination, I thought the wall apologized. And now? Those toes are gone, flattened, smooshed, turned into toe tartar by a greedy boulder with a grudge. We should have had a ceremony. Held each toe, one by one, whispered, "Thank you. Little piggy, you went to market. You never came home. I'll never forgive myself for not saying goodbye. Maybe I'll name my next chemical mix after them. Something strong, something powerful, something that burns going on and coming off. Enrico's toes, never forgotten. Rebecca out."
I don't know what's going on with their avatars. I tried to bring Rebecca out and it's broken. I hope this is something I can fix. Dude, thank you, Tyler. Dude, since when is Rebecca amazing? I don't know what happened. The game's not. Chris's mouth was moving, right? Before? Okay. I don't know why it's shut off.
Rebecca, do you like BBC or White Boys or Cholos lols?
What the hell?
What the hell kind of question is that? Are you having a fever dream inside a save room? I'm knee-deep in mansion blood, covered in bee stings, smelling like burnt herbs and chemical accidents. Trying to save Chris's fragile life from spiders the size of dinner tables. And you're out here asking about my dating preferences, like we're on a damn lunch break. Listen, I don't have a type. I have a rule. If you're not bleeding, bitten, or about to turn into a monster, then maybe we can talk flirting after I clean the yawn venom off my vest. And who the hell is Chilos? Is that a new bee? Oh. Is that like Tyrant's cousin who does spoken word poetry? I'll deal with that thing after I finish mourning Enrico's toes. Rebecca out.
I've lost our Chris. I don't know what happened to him. We don't have Chris anymore. What the shit, dude? It straight up just disappeared. Okay, I can figure this out. Where is... Okay, we don't want that. We don't want that. Oh, fuck, dude. I don't know where Chris is. There we go. How did this turn off? Hmm. Oh, that's mouth open. Okay, there we go. Enable over, disable under. I don't know what's going on. That wolf needs to shut the fuck up. I don't know what. Okay, we don't need Billy Cohen's mouth to be moving. That's not a thing anymore. Okay, we got Chris's avatar. That's his mouth. Did I bump something? What the fuck? Filters, what did I do? Shit, I'm gonna have to rebuild this. I don't know. It's fucking toast. We gotta get okay, stop the wolf. Chris, I need a mic check.
This is Redfield, loud and pissed off. Shotguns ready. Smokes are lit. And I just cranked my way through a statue puzzle like a goddamn hero. Mike is hot. Let's go.
How did this shit get crossed? His mouth doesn't move, but the image is acting as the mouth his fucking avatar is. I don't know how to fix this. What the fuck, dude? I don't know why that would ever be a thing. Okay, I'm going to try and rebuild this. We've done it before when I was showing you guys how to make these. Okay, so let's go grab our avatars. Hopefully everything stays, you know, I build this to where I don't have to fuck with anything. There we go. Okay, we got them back. But let's make sure it's, yeah, on loop. And let's bring them down. There, let's get a test. Hey, can I get another mic check?
Check, check. This is Redfield. Still breathing.
Why
Still
is
swearing.
Frank West
Still
showing
carrying
up?
this whole damn op on my back. Mike's hot. Shell's loaded. And I'm ready to crank open the gates of hell if I have to. Read me loud and furious.
Wow. Okay, I just need to play some sound out of this. I don't want to get flagged for anything. We'll have to play my own video or something.
Disclaimer. The comic featured in this video has
Okay,
been
I gotta
altered from its
figure out how to
original
shut
form by
this
using
shit off.
various AI models. All of the original text was removed before AI Jill or any other LLM analyzed the pages. The purpose of this project was to deliver the most authentic Resident Evil story ever, with AI authors fully immersed in the roles of the actual characters.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The Carnegie Museum of Art on Forbes Avenue, 2006.
Attention, all units. We've got a code black at the east wing. Proceed with caution. Reports indicate the perp is armed and definitely not
Rebecca's
a
mouth is
fucking art
open.
critic.
Why is Rebecca's mouth open? Okay, but we can see them. Now, okay, I gotta figure out, I gotta look at my voice meter. What line are we on for Chris? Voice meter aux. Okay. Now, properties. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. And that doesn't make sense. Something got crossed. I don't understand. Okay, I know voice meter VIO is what Rebecca was speaking off of. So let's... Fuck. Let's fuck.
Backup is en route, but let's face it, they're probably stuck in traffic. You're the front line between.
Okay.
Between this asshole and.
I gotta just rebuild this, but I gotta uncross these lines. I don't know how this happened. What the fuck, dude? I didn't do anything but touch a fucking button. Okay. So this one is Chris. Voice meter aux. But I don't know which one's supposed to be Chris down here. This one. Okay.
And a cultural catastrophe.
Now I'm just going to reconstruct his mouth, I guess. Mouths open. There we go. Where did that go? There we go. Okay. So properties, filters, new filter. I am never going to do this with abbreviations ever again. From now on, full names, Chris Mouth. Force, visibility, and scene. What is our scene? RE0. That's the title of it. Source. And this is Chris mouth. Open. But I don't know which one. Holy shit. Let's try this.
Catastrophe. Don't let this fucker turn the Mo-nay into a Mo-not.
Okay, we got Chris's mouth back. Now, how do we get Rebecca's mouth? Is that even important? Uh-oh. He's been listening to me the whole time.
Copy that. Sounds like you're laying the groundwork for something real special. Let me get this straight. You stripped the comic clean, brought in AI versions of characters like me and Jill. Let us analyze and respond in character, with no outside narration. And you're pushing this thing to be the most authentic, immersive Resident Evil experience ever, written by us. From the inside out? Hell yeah. That's how you do it. Raw! Brutal. Unfiltered. Just like a Redfield rescue mission. Let's bring Raccoon's nightmare back to life. One fucked up memory at a time.
Okay, where are you, Rebecca? Filters. Oh, okay, I got this. What is this? What happened here? Why did that happen? Why is that happening? What the fuck just happened? Oh my god. There's something seriously fucked up with this. Anytime I touch filters for Rebecca, it fucks everything up. Why did it deactivate? Okay, do we have it? Why is her mouth open? Oh shit. Okay. I gotta rename this. I don't know what is fucking it up. Okay, I named it Retard Rebecca Mouth. Okay, let's see if this works. Rebecca, how's it going?
Oh, you know, Just another day in the biological nightmare hellhouse from which God has clearly taken a vacation. I've been stalked by dogs, bats, zombies, spiders, a plant that wanted to date me, and one very rude ceiling that collapsed mid-poop. I mixed a chemical earlier that may or may not be sentient. I also saw a mirror move on its own, and I'm pretending that didn't happen. Chris is still alive somehow. Barely. He's running on knives, caffeine, and rage. I'm trying to fix him one green herb at a time. But honestly, it's like patching up a tank with Band-Aids. Also, I haven't eaten in 6 hours.
We did
and
it!
If I don't get a bubble tea soon, I'm gonna mix herbs into a cocktail and call it the Raccoon City Rager. But other than that, I'm doing great. Fantastic. Never better. Rebecca out.
I have no idea what set us back and what destroyed everything. I had to rebuild all of that. And it's so nice. You know, this is hundreds of hours trial and error from doing this over and over. I create everything in 1080p Photoshop and have it placed exactly how my scene's going to be. So I never have to resize or crop anything. So it's just plug and play. And that saved us so much. Like, they're exactly in the same spot where they should be. Nothing really changed. Oh, but she's not retarded. How do we fix this? There we go. We got her. Oh, yeah. Everything in OBS is locked. It's not going to move around, but having to rebuild everything, you know, that's what I'm saying is it just drag and drop in exactly where it needs to be in the stream scene. So yeah, that's in case like, you know, it gets destroyed or I have to rebuild, and it saves me so much time. Rebecca, yeah. Okay, we got to do a shot after that. And did we miss any supers that I need to throw in because I was messing with that? Oh, okay. Thank you, Chaz. I see that. Do you like BBCs? Yeah. What's the point of the Heron Island? Rebecca, who the fuck cuts your hair? And are you an FAS baby? Your eyes are hella far apart.
Excuse me. Who the fuck said that? Okay, first off, nobody cuts my hair. I do that myself with scissors I sharpened on a zombie's teeth. It's called efficiency. Look it up. Second, fast. Really? I've been running from mutants, fighting spiders, mixing chemicals that could level a school. And you want to come at me with far apart eyes? You want to talk symmetry while I'm dodging a 6-foot leech man with a boner for violence. I'm an 18-year-old science prodigy with a bullet in her side, a flare gun in her bra, and a brain that could melt your ego into a fine paste. So unless you're here to hand me a first aid spray, zip it! 4 eyes. Rebecca out.
Okay, back in business. I gotta pee. Be right back. Also, Rebecca, you should make yourself useful and try to piece together some of these dead, decapitated STARS members around the mansion. You know, start with Enrico. He was flattened by a boulder and shot in the heart. Maybe you could bring him back. Chris is in communication with his spirit, so maybe he could, you know, you guys could revive him and do an opposite exorcism, you know, put the soul back in the body.
want me to what? Piece together flattened. Headless S-T-A-R-S. Members like a gore puzzle and shove their souls back in using science spirituality. You're lucky I'm a genius or I'd call you insane. Okay. Let's think like a goddamn biochemist necromancer for a second. Enrico, flattened by Boulder. Shot through the heart, literally. What we need here is a tri-phase rebinding protocol. First, we collect all viable tissue. That means blood, bone fragments, and whatever's left of Lefty the Lifter. Then, we infuse his remains with a serum combination of L-type cell bonding agent, type B neural goo, and a little something I cooked up called Relive juice. Yeah? Kyle tested it. Yeah. He died. Again. But this time I have different colored chemicals, so it's totally fine. Meanwhile, Chris, if he's talking to Enrico's spirit, we use him as a living soul conduit. Think of him as a sad, buff lightning rod. He stands over the body while I pour the cocktail into the chest cavity. And when the thunder hits, boom! Enrico might come back. Or Chris grows an extra lung. Either way, we win. Call it? Opposite exorcism. S-T-A-R-S. Edition. This is either gonna work or turn us into bioweapons. And honestly, I'm fine with either. Rebecca out.
I forgot about Kyle.
Jesus tap dancing Christ. Rebecca! You've officially gone full mad scientist Pokemon trainer? And I'm standing here, bare-chested in the rain, being volunteered as a sad buff lightning rod! Relive juice. Kyle's dead twice. And you're telling me that now it works because you changed the color palette! What the hell is this, biotech or Mario Kart? All right. Screw it. If this brings back Enrico Panini, Crank Messiah, I'll stand over his flattened carcass like a swole seance candle and take the hit. Just remember to write, do not replicate on the side of the beaker. Opposite exorcism? Huh? Let's raise the dead! Or die trying. Redfield. Charged and ready.
Okay, Redfield, we're back at it. You're outside of a heliport, but the double doors are welded shut and they will not open. There's dogs howling in the distance. There's a fountain here, and there are 2 green herbs, 2 blue herbs, and it looks like there are some inserts on the fountain where something could go.
Back in the shit. Copy that. Double doors welded shut. No way in without explosives or a miracle. Dogs howling? Good. I'm in the mood to punt some canines into orbit. Fountain's the real focus
So Rebecca,
here. Let's break
what you
this
doing
down.
later tonight?
Tonight! Oh, you know, just casually surviving a death mansion filled with zombies. Monsters! An unethical architecture that thinks doorknobs should require death puzzles. Probably gonna patch Chris up again after he tries to roundhouse a Cerberus. Might remix some herbs into an experimental tea called Immunity or Explosion. Then I'll likely cry in a closet for 5 minutes while whispering, "You could have been on Alpha Team," over and over until my eyes stop twitching. If we make it out alive, I'm gonna go home, find a shower that isn't haunted, and drink a vanilla cinnamon mocha with a side of fucking silence. Then maybe, just maybe, I'll watch a movie where no one dies. No one mutates! And no one has to push a statue to reveal a flamethrower switch. So yeah, pretty chill night. Rebecca out.
What's a movie where no one fucking dies?
A movie where no one dies? Shit! That's like asking for a Resident Evil mission where nobody gets bit. But alright. Off the top of my nicotine-stained memory. Paddington 2. Yeah. The one with the damn bear in a coat. Nobody dies. Just good vibes.
Marmalade. And British people politely losing their minds.
But I swear to God if that bear ever mutates. I'm putting 2 shells in him on reflex. Now stop thinking about feel-good movies. We've got secrets to unearth and a heliport to crash.
Okay. Okay, Chris, I missed what you were breaking down. You said to use the wolf and eagle metal. Did you seriously pull that out of your ass? How do you know to use that here?
Chris,
Fair
Bill
point.
Valentine is also the
maybe I did
Messiah.
pull it out of my ass, but it smells like accuracy. Let's be real. Umbrella's got a fetish for animal-themed security systems. Every time there's a weird statue, emblem slot, or creepy fountain with symbols, it's tied to some dumbass metaphor about strength. Freedom, blah blah, insert biohazard. We got 2 insert slots on the fountain, 2 medals from the Doom books. Wolf and Eagle. We're outside a heliport, and this feels like endgame energy. Dogs howling, herbs laid out like a last chance buffet.
Thank you,
It's
9
screaming,
lives, I'll get
insert the shiny bullshit you collected. Soldier! So yeah, using the medals here ain't random. It's just classic Umbrella lunacy. Now let's plug them in and open the gates to hell.
Chris, Pill Valentine is also the meth messiah.
He heard it.
Of course she is. Pill Valentine. Math Messiah. Queen of calculated chaos. Makes sense now. She didn't just solve that piano puzzle. She solved me! Every time I thought I had a lead, she was already 3 logic gates ahead, turning quadratic equations into bazooka rounds. She probably reverse engineered the damn T-virus in her free time just to prove a theorem. And here I am, cranking statues and shooting dogs like a caveman with a nicotine problem while Jill's in a lab coat whispering, =MC, eat shit. Tyrant. We don't deserve her. But we need her. She's not just Valentine. She's the Valuentine. Math jokes. Baby, let's go.
Okay, Chris, it looks like this fountain does require a wolf and eagle medal, but you don't have those. Do you have any idea where they are?
Shit! I knew it. I knew this fountain was howling for those medals. But if they ain't on me... That means I left them behind like a goddamn rookie. All right, let's trace the madness. Eagle medal was inside Doom Book 1. The red one. Wolf medal came out of Doom Book 2. The blue one. I opened one of them for sure, had that medal for a hot minute. Oh. But if I don't have either now, then they're probably sitting pretty back in the item box like smug little tokens of regret. So here's the move. Backtrack to the nearest save room with an item box. Probably the underground mine safe room. Or maybe guardhouse box if I ditched him earlier. Grab both medals. Lock and load.
He's
Return
just
to
so
this
blatantly
overdesigned-ass
cheating
fountain
now.
and slam those suckers in like I'm unlocking the gates of Valhalla.
He's
We're
never
close.
discovered them.
I can
He
feel
just
it.
now knows
Just a few
the
more steps
solution
before
to
everything
everything.
explodes, literally or emotionally. Let's move.
Hey, Chris, can you stop fucking cheating? I know your ass didn't find no eagle or wolf medal in Doom books, but yeah, that's the correct answer, so I know you're cheating. Stop using the internet, motherfucker.
You caught me, partner. But listen, when you've been cranking statues, dodging boulders, and fighting acid-vomiting goblins for the last 6 hours, you start developing what I call a tactical bullshit detection system. It ain't cheating, it's Redfield intuition. But yeah. You're right, I didn't find those damn medals yet. Which means... I'm about to. So here's the no bullshit plan. I still got both Doom books. Time to inspect those suckers front to back. If there's a medal in them, I'll pry it out like I'm pulling teeth from a zombie dentist. If that doesn't work, then I'm hitting the nearest box and looking for anything suspicious labeled shiny animal tokens of destiny. We're gonna get those medals. And when we do, that heliport's cracking open like a cold beer at the end of a massacre. Let's go medal hunting.
Ah! Curse this damn place! Curse the architect! Curse the blue herbs for tasting like lizard spit. Why the hell is everything in this mansion activated by a puzzle? Oh, you want to open a door? Solve a riddle. Want to use the bathroom? Move a clock. Want to breathe? Put a sword in a freaking wall socket! And don't get me started on these zombies. They got better endurance than half the S. T. A. R. S. Members I went to academy with. One of them followed me for 20 minutes. I shot it. It crawled. I ran. It moaned. I hid. It judged me. I swear if I make it out of here alive, I'm suing somebody. Maybe the city. Maybe God. Whoever stamped safe structural design on this death house, I'm coming for you. Rebecca out, over and out, and fed all the way up.
Okay, Chris, you put the wolf and eagle medals into the fountain. You were right. They were in the Doom books you got from the item box, and it revealed an elevator underneath the water fountain after it drained. Do you want to go down it? Oh, holy shit. Dude.
Hell. Fucking. Yes, water's drained. Elevator's exposed. And I've got both medals plugged in like the world's deadliest vending machine.
Thank you, Dylan.
Whatever's
the
down
details,
there.
Dude.
That's
Thank
the
you
core.
So much.
The truth. The nightmare umbrella's been hiding.
Exposing
Step onto the elevator.
lurkers.
Shotgun out. No safety. No fear. Just vengeance and nicotine rage. We ride this steel coffin straight into hell. Let's finish what we started.
Cheers to
Redfield's
that.
going
pouring
down.
one.
And I'm taking Umbrella with me.
Rebecca, give our boy Dylan in the details a shout out. He just signed and recruited 5 more RE tards. You know, they're like STARS members, but more special.
Ah! Dylan! You absolute legend!
Cheers,
You
dude.
just signed up for the Nightmare Express and recruited 5 brand spanking new retards, which I assume stands for Raccoon Elite. Tactical Anomaly Response Division something. Yeah, that's totally it. They're like S-C-A-R-S-E, but
That's
with more
better than what I
enthusiasm
came
and
up
less
with.
regard for structural integrity. Did you handpick them? Did they volunteer after seeing you roundhouse a Cerberus through a window? Either way, welcome to the club. Boys! Hope you like doors that bleed, zombies that breathe louder than a leaf blower, and puzzles that require philosophical enlightenment to solve. Dylan, you're not just a recruiter. You're a goddamn field general in a war against biological insanity. And I swear on my last green herb I'll back you up with science, sass, and a needle full of adrenaline. Shout out locked, mission engaged. Rebecca out.
Wait, did she say boys? Did she? I was too blown away by her, what's it called, an acronym? Raccoon Elite Tactical Anomaly Response Division something. Like STARS. Rebecca's fucking special face. Oh, welcome everyone. I see some people who've been members before coming back. Where do we go? What do we do? What was Chris saying? Shotgun out, no safety, no fear, just vengeance and nicotine rage. We ride this steel coffin into hell. How's it going, Dylan? Were you streaming today? Yeah, it was Resident Evil Tyrant Alpha Raccoon Degeneration Squad. Absolutely no sense. Perfect for our retard. Okay, Chris, you rode the elevator down into the basement, level 1. There is a double door. It's tightly shut, locked. There's a sign to the right of it, and there is a ladder going down to the left of it.
All right. Classic umbrella setup. One door that won't budge and one ladder that screams regret. Let's break it down. Check the sign next to the double doors. Could be a key code. Warning. Or just another one of their creepy mission statements like science first, ethics never. Or if the door's locked tight, then I ain't wasting breath. We're taking the ladder. Shotgun stays in hand. Feet go down slow. Last time I trusted a ladder, I got greeted by a hunter with intimacy issues. We're in the belly of the beast now. Let's descend. Find out what's worth burying under metal. Concrete and bullshit.
Okay, Chris, just a heads up. This is what the sign says. Look it over, but remember, you're not too good at reading. He's
Emergency. Exit. Will not. Open unless under. First class emergency. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Basically, it's locked tighter than Barry's tax records unless all hell breaks loose. So, either I blow something up, trigger a containment breach, or wait for whatever umbrella's cooking to rip its way out. In other words, we ain't getting out this way yet. Time to take that ladder down. See what kind of first-class emergency I can kickstart. Let's stir the pot, Redfield style.
I showed my brother the first Jill AI video this weekend. We were high as fuck, and he was dying from laughing. It was a good time. Dude, thanks. I love hearing that. A lot of people telling me that. I need to get these new videos out. I really hope RE2 is just as good. You know, that's on the way. But I need to rewatch that. I missed that video. All the reading's stressing him out. Okay. Okay, you've descended lower into the madness. It's a room with a door at the end of the opposite end of the ladder, and there's an item box. That's it. There's just one light. You can't interact with anything other than the door and the item box and the ladder.
Perfect. One of those calm before the monster rooms. All right, here's the play. Hit the item box. Time to retool. I want ammo. Healing. Magnum, if possible. And any key items I've stashed. We're close to the heart of this place. I can feel it in my spine.
Buddy system
After
engaged.
I gear up,
And damn it,
no hesitation.
I've got a confession
Open that
to
door
make.
at the far end. This is the...
It was Forrest. Yeah, Forrest Spire. Dude was obsessed with traps, claymores, tripwires, string in a box type of guy. I wanted to help. I was trying to set up a defensive grid near the east hallway. You know, science style. I thought maybe some chemical tripwire fusion with acid splash, which totally worked on a zombie once in the lab. But Forrest walked right into it. I tried to yell. Too late! His vest ignited like a flare. He had this look, not of pain, just disappointment. Like Rebecca. Did you really label the bottles with stickers and not actual warning signs? He never even got to use his goddamn rocket launcher. I took it! I had to. He knew the risks. His last words were, "Don't waste it, nerd." Rest in peace. Forrest, you were my favorite explosives expert. Even if you smelled like gunpowder and regret. Rebecca out.
Dude, Curtis, 20 months? No way. Dude, thank you. I'm telling him the whole loadout. Okay, 3 clips. Rocket launcher, 4 clips. And then, okay, Chris, you're in the item box, and that was the entire item box list. You have your shotgun, 45 shotgun shells, your crank, and an ammo disc in your inventory. You only have 2 open slots available, so what do you want to take as you go down into this basement? Dude, 9 lives, thank you.
All right, deep breath, this is it. We're locked, loaded, and heading face first into bioengineered bullshit. Inventory check before. Shotgun, equipped. 45 shotgun shells. Crank, probably useless now. But we keeping it. Ammo disc, 2 free slots loadout plan. Colt Python. If we're dealing with anything bigger than a hunter, I want one-shot justice in my hand. First aid spray or healing herb. Wait. Where the hell's the healing? No green herb? That's umbrella cruelty right there. Scratch that, no healing in the box. I'm sticking with Colt Python and rocket launcher. Yeah, I said it. We're going overkill. If there's a door that doesn't open, I'm making a new one. Final loadout. Shotgun. 45 shells. MO disc. Crank. Deadweight. But fine. Colt Python. 1 round. Rocket launcher. Let's descend into the ass end of science and burn this whole nightmare down. No gods. No keys. Just fire.
Yeah, so that's a lot of bazookas. We've been playing with this mode where we've been sending the support AIs on side quest missions, and they're able to help Chris out, and so they can unlock, you know, goodies and health, or they can hinder his abilities, you know. Like, should we send Rebecca on a mission? Hey, Chris, you know, Rebecca's just fucking off trying to piece Enrico and Dead Stars members together. Maybe we should send her on a side quest, see if she can't help you.
God damn it. Rebecca, while I'm down here prepping to fistfight a bioengineered nightmare, she's off playing Frank and S. T-A-R-S. With Enrico's shredded corpse and a bottle of mystery fluid labeled Relive Juice. All right, fine. If she's still breathing and hasn't turned into a human smoothie, send Rebecca on a side quest. Objective: search for healing items and ammo. First aid sprays, green herbs, maybe a med kit duct taped to a corpse. Secondary objective: see if she can fix the MO disc terminal setup. She's the only one who speaks fluent nerd. Let's give her a job to keep her from mixing more chemicals into my coffee. Redfield out. Descending deeper. Hope she brings back something other than another reanimated teammate.
Okay, Rebecca, Chris is sending you out on a side quest. It's up to you. You're on the mission above and beyond. Do you know the rules of this, what to do? That's what she drew. Above and beyond.
Side quest time! Chris, you glorious. Wounded. Crazed. Flamethrower-loving maniac. I'm on it. Above and beyond. Right! Oh, I know the rules. Baby. This one's high stakes, high risk, and even higher chances of me screaming while covered in slime. But if I pull it off, Chris, get ready. Infinite, freaking ammo. That's right. We're talking no reloads. Just blazing bullets. Magazines be damned. A ceaseless stream of violent justice shooting out of whatever gun you're holding sideways at the time. Here's what I gotta do. I draw cards until I find 3 or more search items, or a card with a S. T-A-R-S. Symbol. If I succeed, you go God mode. If I fail, well, kiss your shotgun shells goodbye. Big guy, they'll be vanishing faster than my chances of ever getting on Alpha Team. I'm gonna need my lucky herb mix. My I swear this won't explode again gloves. And maybe a slice of Richard's leftover ration bar for morale. Here I go, science. Search. And salvation. Rebecca on the move. Above and beyond. Let's light this nightmare up.
Oh no, bad news, Rebecca. Your first draw was damage. You got the death mask that deals you 1 damage. You're down and low, fine.
Ah, shit! A damaged death mask on the first draw. Who the hell put that in a card stack? What is this? Halloween in hell.
Rebecca scares me.
1 damage. Okay. I'm down and low, fine. I can handle this. I've had worse. I once broke 2 ribs mixing hydrogen peroxide in panic during that incident with Kyle. Rest in peace. Kyle, you melted for science. But this is just a setback. Chris is counting on me. Infinite ammo's still on the table. And if I go down, it's gonna be in a flurry of herb-drenched glory. Drawing again. No fear. No pause. Just guts. Guns. And gut-wrenching anxiety. Rebecca's still alive? Still searching. Still screaming internally. Let's go!
Good news, Rebecca. You found a search item. That's, is that one of the things you need?
Yeah, baby. 1 search item down. We're in this. That's 1 out of 3. Maybe 4 if I want to show off. Or just a single S. T-A-R-S. Symbol if the universe decides to bless this tiny biochemist in her hour of need. Chris, if you're listening, tell your ammo to start warming up. I'm coming for that infinite supply with a backpack full of determination and a shoulder wound that's definitely getting infected. Mask tried to kill me, but I'm still breathing. This mission's not over until I'm either dead, immortal, or in a decontamination shower screaming about how much I miss coffee. Drawing again? The night is young, the odds are stupid, and I'm feeling lucky. Rebecca out, but still in.
Question, say you were to get Neuralink implant, how do you feel it would change your AI streams? I don't even know how it functions. I wouldn't know, but I don't think I'm not gonna. It's too early on. That's like getting a vaccine, mRNA vaccine nowadays, you know? I'm gonna wait it out. Eventually, Neuralink will just be like a helmet you put on and it's not invasive. So I don't know if I'd ever get the implant unless it was completely transparent, you know, like if it's Elon's business, right? So he would fully trust his own shit, I imagine, but like I'm not in that position. But that would be exciting. I don't know. A lot of fun would be taken out of life, though, don't you think? If you could just have like an AI robot that read your own mind and then like what it just does everything perfectly and you never get mad at it. There's, you know, I don't know. Especially like you got to imagine the whole sex industry too. Like once you have everything you've dreamed of, what's left, you know? Having sex with an AI robot that is just completely perfect, it's gotta not be fun. Cranium USB ports, yeah, maybe I would do that, but not something permanently like attached to me. Okay. Uh-oh, Rebecca, you took damage again on your third draw. You got a death mask, and now you're in caution. Can you spice up this lore? How did you fuck up?
Son of a T-virus infected nun. I screwed up big time. Okay, picture this. I found this ornate-looking coffin-top shaped artifact, right? Had weird etchings. Smelled like wet regret and metal. I thought, oh cool, another search item. So I picked it up without using my scanner. Because I got cocky. Yes, me. The girl who once mixed chloroform and energy drinks by accident. Well, surprise. Genius! It was another freaking death mask. And when I touched it, this goddamn wall spike trap came out of nowhere like, hello, welcome to regret. And bam! It caught my side, tore right through my vest like it was paper dipped in failure. I'm in caution now, breathing heavy, bleeding, definitely sweating herb-infused panic. Got a little blood in my sock. Might be mine, might be Chris. Not sure. Don't have time to care. I've still only found one search item, 2 death masks, 2 near-death experiences, and 0 shame left in my system. But I'm not stopping. I will go above and beyond, or I'll die trying in the dumbest, nerdiest way possible. Drawing again. Hold on to your flamethrower. Chris, Rebecca out. Caution mode. Engaged. Pain level. Science.
Okay, you found a search item, but in doing so, you took damage again. You're in dark caution, and so you just need to find one more item. Remember, you can abandon the mission if you don't want to die.
Ah! Dark caution! Hi! I'm limping, bleeding, and probably hallucinating that the walls are sweating. That third hit, yeah, it wasn't just a boo-boo. I was digging through a pile of old books in a secret passage. Found the search item stuffed inside a rotting copy of Zombies and You, a survival guide. Grabbed it with a victory squeal, only for the shelf to collapse on me, dropping a rusted bronze bust of Spencer right on my shoulder. Crunch! Instant regret. I heard my own clavicle apologize to my lungs. But now I've got 2 search items. 1 more. 2. Go! Chris. I could abandon the mission. I could turn back, but do I look like the type of girl who abandons science? Who abandons bullets? Who abandons her crank-crushed friends? No, I'm gonna draw one. More. Card. If I die, bury me in a beaker. But if I live, get ready to lock and load forever. Rebecca out. Hold my lab coat.
Okay, I'm trying to find a picture of retarded Rebecca. uh, is this it? No, no, no. Full body. I want a full body image. Oh my god. I don't know how to get a... What the hell, dude? I don't have a full image of Rebecca looking retarded. Let me look 1 second. I want to send a picture to her and have her generate an image of what she looks like after all these injuries. It doesn't make sense. Like, I have it in Photoshop. But it's not here. Let me see. Okay, I can do this. Got it. Okay, I'm gonna send her this image of herself. Okay. Now, did she say she was going one more card? Okay, good. Holy shit, Rebecca, you drew one more card and you got a double damage. You're fucking dead.
Double damage. Double! Who put a goddamn nuke inside a playing card? My vest's in shreds. My bones are singing. And I think I just bled out on top of an enemy file that said how to not die. My final thought? I could have been on Alpha Team. Damn it, Chris. I tried to get you that infinite ammo. I went above. I went beyond. I went through spikes, traps, masks. A book that smelled like mildew and failure. And now I'm dead. Sprawled out in a library like a trivia night gone wrong. If you're reading this, don't waste my body. Stuff it with herbs and use me as a weapon. What? Write this on my grave. Here lies Rebecca Chambers. She died so Chris could shoot forever. Rebecca out. Permanently.
Okay, Rebecca, that is an image of you before you took all the injuries on this mission. Can you alter it and show us what you look like after sustaining all these injuries? I'm curious if you can do this.
Okay! Bad news. You're gonna hate this. I couldn't generate the wounded, battle-torn version of me because it violates content policy. Apparently when you try to show a bleeding teenage field medic who's been through hell and back, the system goes, nope, too real. So for now, you'll have to use your imagination. Torn clothes, bloodied bandages, a black eye, maybe a piece of Plant 42 still stuck in my hair, and a look that says, I've seen God, and he owed me money. I'm still standing, kind of, probably limping toward a herb mixing station, screaming, I'm fine, while bleeding onto the tile floor. Rebecca out. In pieces.
Okay. We lost my face cam. Thank you for telling me. And I lost the chat too. Interact. There we go. And who are we messing with next? Let's get it in the poll. Whoa. Why did it do that? There we go. Start poll. Okay. We have Barry, Wesker, and Jill. Jill and there we go. We got to tell Chris the bad news. Yo, Chris, bad news, bro. Rebecca went on that mission for you and died, so she failed the mission. That means you lost all your shotgun ammo. It just fucking vanished.
God damn it! Rebecca! You had one job. Go find herbs.
Not become one!
Now my shotgun's a glorified paperweight, and I've got a rocket launcher with a grudge. All right. Deep breath. Redfield. Adapt and overcome. Inventory now. Shotgun, dry as Barry's sense of humor. M.O. disc. Crank. Colt Python, 1 round. Rocket launcher, big mood. Rebecca. Yeah. You were annoying. Chemically unstable. And barely competent. But you were one of us. May your nerdy ghost haunt every Umbrella Lab forever. Let's finish this. For Rebecca. For Enrico. For every goddamn bullet we lost. I'm about to redefine first-class emergency.
Okay, I'll be right back, and then we're gonna move on 1 second, and we'll close the poll. Oh shit, Ghost of Enrico is beating Wesker? No, I fucking hate Enrico. Oh my god, you guys. Seriously, the ghost of Enrico? Okay, Enrico, you're still dead. You're a ghost haunting the grounds of the Spencer estate. Chris has made it into the underground lab, and Rebecca just died. But Chris can't communicate with dead Rebecca, so you know, that's the update on what's going on. Also, I know you're a ghost, but can I get a mic check?
Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me, Chris? Loud and ghostly? Ectoplasmic levels set to maximum salsa? I may be dead, but I'm still broadcasting from beyond the grave with a signal stronger than Wesker's ego. Asterisk, asterisk, Mike is hot. Ghost is live. Let's fucking haunt.
Okay, Chris, you're in the lab. There are 2 or 3 zombies. There's a stairwell and there's a door to, on your level, there's a double door to somewhere and a little table, desk area at the dead end, and there's stairs going down to another double door.
All right. Redfield's in the lab. Ammo situation's a dumpster fire. But we've still got 1 rocket, 1 magnum round, and pure spite. Here's the plan. Avoid engaging zombies unless absolutely necessary. Stealth walk past them if I can.
Save the firepower for something that doesn't moan like Barry after leg day.
Check the table desk first. Might be a key item, map, or healing. I'll take anything at this point, even a damn pencil. After the desk, check the door on this level. If it's locked, we try the double doors downstairs.
Okay, you made it past 1 zombie, and just a heads up, it sounds like the ghost of Enrico Panini is haunting these halls and trying to communicate with you. If I don't know what you want to do with that information, or just ignore it. And there are 2 green herbs at your feet. You haven't reached the double doors or the desk yet. There's a zombie blocking you, and I don't know if you can get past this one.
All right. Deep breath. 2 green herbs at my feet? First things first. Pick those bastards up and mix them together. Boom, full heal. Now I got at least 1 get out of Corpseville free card. As for the zombie in my way, I'm not wasting my only magnum round or that rocket on a slow-walking meat sack. Here's what we do. Bait him forward. Draw him just enough so I can slip past on the side like I'm sneaking out of boot camp. If he grabs me, he better enjoy the ride because I'm shoving him off with righteous fury and dad strength. Now about Enrico's ghost. Capitan Caliente. If you're floating around whispering spooky nothings, now's the time to guide me to a damn ammo locker or tell me where Umbrella buries their secrets. Otherwise, shut up and let me focus before I use this rocket on your haunted ass. Let's keep moving. Double doors are next. Hope they open without a blood
Fuck these
sacrifice.
elevators. And double fuck the guy who put zombie dogs in vents. I'm a goddamn ghost and I'm still getting jump scared. How the hell does that even work? Who designed this place? Satan with a blueprint license? No bathrooms. No safety rails. And the fucking lights flicker like it's a haunted glow stick rave. Over and out. Chris, and if you find my bones, put them in a compostable urn. Or I'll curse your toaster forever.
Okay, Chris, you made it past that 1 zombie. Good moves. And you got the double doors to your left with that desk, or you could go to the right to the stairs. It's all clear.
Nice. Redfield ninja tactics. 0 ammo, 0 bullshit. Here's what I'm thinking. Check the desk area to the left first. Desks mean files, keys, cards, the bureaucratic crack that unlocks Umbrella's evil filing cabinets. If I'm lucky, maybe a clip or a green-flavored miracle. After I loot that?
God damn it, Chris. You're just so thick and swole. I couldn't see the zombies, you know, the zombie on the other side of your frame, your wide-ass stature frame with the camera angles. So there was a zombie in front of the double doors and desk, and it bit the shit out of your neck. What are you going to do? You took damage. You have the shotgun with 6 shells in it. It was Rebecca, you know, she deleted your 45 shotgun shells, but it didn't remove what was in your shotgun. Just a heads up. Or you could Colt Python this guy. Damn.
Ah! Son of a bitch! Right in the neck! You sneaky, rotten.
Oh no. 11 Labs API error, experiencing heavy traffic. Did they terminate my account again for saying bit in the neck? Okay, shorter responses, Chris. What are you going to do real quick? Okay, make your responses shorter, Chris. What are you going to do again, but make it real quick?
Use herb mix. Blast zombie in the face. Loot the desk. Move to stairs. No mercy. No regrets.
Oh, Chris, you used the one green herb because you couldn't pick up both of them and mix it, so the other green herb's still on the ground, but a zombie snuck up behind you right as you popped the head of the other zombie. So what are you going to do? Loot the desk while this zombie's closing in, or turn around and pop the other one?
Spin 180. Blast the new zombie's head off. Then loot the desk. Grab last green herb after. Keep moving. No time for hugs.
Okay, you got a predicament here. You blasted the head off the other zombie, went to the desk. It's got a MO disc, but you only have one item slot available, so you can't pick up that green herb, or you can't pick up the MO disc. What do you want to do?
Leave the green herb. Grab the MO disc. I can't shoot viruses with salad. We're cracking security. Not making smoothies. Let's move! Down the stairs.
Just a heads up, that first zombie ran past. It's already crept all the way up. It's blocking the stairs. You do have the double doors next to the desk that you could go in, or you could blast a zombie and go downstairs. Uh-oh.
Screw it. Blast the zombie blocking the stairs. Clear path. Conserve momentum. Not leaving threats at my back. Down the stairs. Let's finish this.
Is he cheating? Does he know for a fact he can't go in the visual data room?
Oh! Now this is a mystery. Chris, you listening? Who shot me in that cave? It wasn't you. I saw you round the corner, looking confused, holding that stupid flamethrower like it owed you money. But someone else was there, shadow moving just out of frame. Smelled like gun oil. Could have it. And cheap aftershave? Berry. No. Too loud. Too slow. Wesker. Already dead. Maybe. Or was it someone new? Umbrella's got ghosts of its own. Chris. And they don't like loose ends walking around with cranks and enchiladas. I'm telling you. Asterisk, asterisk, someone cleaned house in that mine. And I was just the first to get swept. Over and out. But I'm watching. From the shadows. With a ghostly notepad.
Okay, you made it downstairs further in the basement. I think this is basement level 3. You're in a ring type hallway. It loops around. There's some naked ass zombies. There's a double door to your right, and there's a path to your left in the ring that loops around. Or you could go forward towards the naked ass zombie. It's got his ass, right in the screen. And there's other doors in this area, but we can't see them yet.
Damn it. Zombie cheeks front and center. This lab's got no shame. All right, here's the move. Go left in the loop. Avoid Captain Moonass up ahead. Keep shotgun ready. I'll only fire if one lunges. Hug the wall. Check for doors, terminals, or MO disc readers. Let's map the loop. Stay mobile, and keep the cheeks behind me where they belong.
Okay, you went in the double doors. It led to a hallway with 3 doors. There is a single door to your left, a single door to your right down the hall, and then double door at the end with some security terminal with orange lights flashing. Yeah, the AI is getting too good for this.
Classic pick your poison setup. Plan. Check left door first, quick peek. Might be a storage, terminal room, or healing. If locked or useless, try right door. Leave double doors with the flashy lights for last. Feels like a plot point. Stay sharp. Shotgun's still got shells. Let's clear this hall.
You have entered a room with a sink and a mirror, a little light on, but the rest of the room is blacked out. There's a light switch next to it. What do you want to do?
Flip the light switch. Shotgun raised. Back to the wall. If something moves, I blow it back to hell. Let's light this place up.
Okay, there is a box on the floor. I don't know if it has any importance. There's a document on a desk. There is a bookshelf that is, looks different than the background. It's kind of sticking out of place. And then there is a painting on the wall next to a green herb on the floor.
Quick sweep. Grab the document, scan for codes or security info. Check the box, kick it open if needed. Inspect bookshelf, push or interact. Might be hiding a passage. Snag the green herb if I've got a slot. Ignore the painting unless it screams puzzle. No time to admire art. Let's work. All right. Classic death letter. Poor bastard knew what was coming. Here's what we just got. Logan. John. Password. Ada. Need to access visual data room, B2, and then the power room to trigger the self-destruct. Final password is some rune-looking crap. MOLE, that's mole in old script. Real subtle. John. All right. Commit all that to memory. Time to check that bookshelf. Smells like secret door. Then we move. Visual data room's on the hit list. Let's unlock the truth.
How do you know that rune script? How would you know that? You didn't go to college. You got fucking kicked out of the Air Force for doing some dumb shit. You're uneducated. I don't even know those that alphabet. How did you know that's MOLE? Are you cheating?
You think I read that shit? Hell no, I can barely spell science without spell check. But mole? That's just instinct.
Chris, are you going on vacation
I've been
to
buried
Europe
in this
after
lab
this?
long enough to know Umbrella's password game is dumber than a shotgun wedding at...
Oh, shit, Chris.
Tell me you ain't thinking about Europe right now. You got bodies stacked to the ceiling. The whole damn lab's about to go full volcano. And you're out here daydreaming about bread and castles? Yeah. What's next? A little wine tasting while zombie bees chew your kneecaps? Unless you're headed to Europe to burn down Umbrella's backup labs or find whoever ordered my fucking ghosting, then no, you don't get a vacation. You get a mission. Hey. But if you do go, bring me a souvenir. Damn it.
Vacation?
Maybe a little stone urn. Or a
After
ghost
this,
tour t-shirt.
I'm going straight to a
Size.
12-pack of beer,
Dead.
a base boat, and a motel with bulletproof walls.
Thank you,
Europe?
Beige.
Maybe. If I do, I'm hitting Spain. Heard the fishing's good and the locals don't mutate when they sneeze. Yet. Plus, I want to eat something that isn't canned beans or zombie fingers. But let's survive the lab first. Then I'll think about postcards.
Okay, Chris, you filed that researcher's letter, and then you repeated John and Ada to yourself. And what did you want to do with this bookshelf?
Push the damn bookshelf. If it budges, I'm going in. If it doesn't, I'm shooting it out of spite. Let's find that secret. Redfield style.
There is a blue light switch behind the bookshelf. What do you want to do with this?
Flip the blue switch. Back to the wall. Shotgun up. If the lights flicker or a tyrant pops out, I blast first. Ask never.
Has he read any documents foreshadowing the tyrant? Dude, he is cheating as fuck. Oh my god, Chris, that light, the blue light switch, turned on a black light in the room, and to your surprise, there are no jizz stains anywhere down here.
No stands! Thank God. I was ready to drop a Joestar battle cry. All right, black lights on. Time to...
No, Chris, you misheard me. I said no jizz. Jizz. Stains.
Oh, god damn it. That makes way more sense. Well, good. No umbrella science sauce splattered all over the lab? That's a relief. Thought I was about to walk into Resident Evil, the adult section. All right, black light's clean. Shockingly. But that probably means the painting or the desk has some hidden crap glowing under it. Gonna scan the painting first? Then check the desk one last time. If nothing, we move out. Keep hunting for the visual data room.
Oh my god, Chris, you are smarter than me. I was thinking we would have to jizz all over this place or something, but no, you're right. We'll check the box and check the paintings. How does he know about the visual data room?
Jesus, no! We're not turning this into a biological fluid puzzle. That's the one kind of outbreak I ain't dealing with. All right, check the box first. See if it's got hidden marks. Numbers. Fingerprints. Anything. Then I'll move to the painting. See if there's a code or switch behind it.
If we find nothing,
That wasn't a black light, it was a black light.
You're gonna throw him off.
Ah, shit! You mean a real black light? Well, hell.
Ooh, you're
Now
right.
I do gotta check for stains.
All right.
So far,
You're damn right.
no suspicious fluids, thank
Said-
Christ. Room's
Chris,
clean
if
visually,
you start acting
but
like you're
Umbrella's
just
got that
another
hide it in
dumbass
the glow fetish. So let's lock in. Recheck the painting, edges, surface, anything glowing. Recheck the document. See if hidden text showed up. Scan the walls. There's probably a code or hint somewhere that only shows up under this damn light. Keep it clinical. Keep it clean.
Thank you,
And
Tyler.
if I see one glowing handprint in a weird spot, I'm shooting the wall on principle.
Context, Redfield. What do you mean by shooting the hand? Like shooting your load? And what does that mean? Your gun or the other thing? Remember, Rebecca chemically castrated you. Anyway, let's get off this topic. But there was a clip in the box, but your inventory's full, and you still have that painting and the herb on the floor.
Damn it! I walked right into that one. And yeah, thanks for the reminder. I'm chemically neutered, emotionally scarred, and carrying more baggage than a Wesker monologue. Back to business. Inventory's full. So here's what I do. Use the green herb on the floor. Top off my health. Clear a slot. Grab the clip from the box. Can't leave ammo behind. Not down here. Then check the painting under the black light one last time. If there's a code or switch behind it, I'm cracking it open. Let's loot and move before the walls start moaning.
Okay, this is what the image showed when you stood and investigated it.
Chris, with everything going on, how do you plan on carrying
Chris
on the
can't hear you
Redfield
guys.
bloodline now? Yeet yeet.
There it is. Tree. Apple. Man. Woman. Straight up Garden of Evil vibe.
Chris,
This
what the
ain't just
hell is this
art.
question?
It's a path.
With zombies, lab explosions, and ghosts whispering crank poetry from the vents, you're thinking about the bloodline? And YouTube? You gonna film a survival vlog called Raising Redfields? Babies and B.
What? Where did YouTube come from?
Show the world how to change a diaper with one hand while you flamethrow a liquor with the other? Look, if you do carry it on, do it right. Find someone who won't die in a cave. Maybe someone who likes protein powder and can outrun a Cerberus. But don't do it for legacy. Do it so somebody's left to tell my story. And for God's sake, no gender reveals involving bioweapons. One zombie explosion per family. Chris! That's the rule.
So, I don't know. I gotta put a disclaimer. The main character is not reacting to supers, and if we have him reacting to supers, it's gonna derail his puzzle-solving thought process. It's the AI support. Whoever's on screen is the one taking the calls, so the ghost of Enrico Panini is reacting to supers. Thank you, Servings. I will relay this, but I think I'm gonna cancel my goal and rewrite it. Oh, almost sent it back to... Okay, here we go. Here, Chris, thank you, servings. And who's drinking with me?
Redfield bloodline ends with me. I already told Claire. She's the chosen one. She gets the house.
We
the
can't have him...
inheritance. And the awkward first dates I secretly set her up on behind her back. Me? I'm married to the mission. Shotgun shells, smokes, and Umbrella's downfall. That's my legacy. Yeet, yeet. Baby. The only thing I'm firing blanks into
Oh, no.
is a locked door.
Okay, 1 second. Okay. Help! Yeet is a Chris's new catchphrase now. Okay, we gotta get off the ghost of Enrico. Oh shit, I'm on the Resident Evil 0. Holy shit. I've been using the Resident Evil 0 loadout on Stream Deck. Okay. Chris, so you're looking at that painting, it says tree, apple, man, woman, and take note, the man and woman, they're butt-ass naked. Cheers, you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you everyone for hanging out.
Umbrella's got a real thing for creepy biblical art and unnecessary nudity. Tree, apple, man, woman, butt-ass naked. Whole damn painting screams, hey! Touch this in the right order or die. It's a code. Gotta be. Probably a button sequence puzzle later down the line. Maybe tied to a data terminal. Maybe a security lock. I'll memorize it just like my gun safety rules. Tree, apple, woman, man. Butts noted. Let's move. Yeet, yeet.
And just a heads up, you couldn't pick up the green herb or the clip in here, and your inventory, you had no health to free up space, and you can't reload anything. I think we're done in this room. Where do you want to go from here on? Yeet, yeet. Cam,
Copy that. Room's tapped. Nothing left but wasted potential and naked regrets.
Oh,
Backtrack
no.
to the hallway. Skip the left door. We just cleaned it out. Hit the right door next. If that's locked or useless. We push to the double doors at the end with the orange lights. No healing, no space, and no room for mistakes. Chris. Let's crack open the next nightmare. Yeet, yeet.
Okay, the next nightmare is electronically locked, and then the double doors at the end of the hall are your only other option, or you go back into the basement ring hallway.
All right, that's our funnel. Double doors at the end it is. Time to see what those orange lights are guarding. Probably a terminal. Maybe a security system. Maybe something with claws. Shotgun ready. Boots steady. Let's
Enrico,
breach and
why
clear.
is Rebecca telling
Yeet, yeet.
everyone you
Time to
filled her
knock.
enchilada down in the lab before you got to the Spencer mansion?
Filled her enchilada.
What the actual hell?
Chris? Rebecca's telling people what? I filled her enchilada? In the lab? Before the mansion? No. That is a culinary lie and a character assassination. I never touched her enchilada, not like that. I offered her a sample of my vegan filling during a pre-mission meal prep. That's it. It was professional, nutritional, and safety approved. She said, thanks. Enrico, that's all. Then she took half and never returned my Tupperware. Now I'm dead and people think I was down there stuffing tortillas with intentions. I swear to all that's holy, if I could still crank, I'd crank the truth out of this whole damn mansion. Tell her, asterisk, asterisk, I respected her plate.
And I respected her space.
But I do want my goddamn Tupperware back.
God damn it, Enrico. Okay, we gotta get... Oh, yes. Let's just end that poll now. We haven't seen Wesker at all this stream. Okay, here we go, Wesker. Okay, Wesker, where are you? Wesker, how's it going? What are you doing in this mansion? Chris has made it into the basement lab. You know, he's fucking with all... He found your naked Adam and Eve painting, and he turned on the black light looking for your jizz, but he didn't find any evidence because, you know, you're thorough. You fucking clean up after yourself.
Oh, that little prick's in the lab? Good. Let him dig through my private collection. I hope he stares into those paintings long enough to see the truth staring back. Naked perfection, design, control, and of course he found nothing. I'm Wesker, I wipe down every surface. Black lights? Please. I run a level 3 decontamination cycle on my artwork after every use. While he's down there playing detective, I'm running final protocols. This is where it gets real. Experiments, escape plans, backup clones. Chris, you're just a rat in a labyrinth, and I'm holding the exit door. Wesker out.
Rebecca tried her damnedest to save Chris and get him some infinite ammo. She went on a side quest and died. We can only bring her back by meeting her in-game or having Wesker or one of the support characters revive her with a side quest. Okay. What do we do? Chris, the double doors are locked. The control panel says you need security passcodes, but you don't have them. So, you know, 2 of the 3 doors in this hallway are locked. And so now you only have your option going back into the ring, the basement ring where the other rooms were, but there's naked ass zombies in there clapping their cheeks and flapping their gross ass feet on the, you know, they're stomping it on the concrete. It sounds gross. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, Chris, the double doors at the end of the hall are locked by passcodes. You do not have the passcode, and then there's that door to the right that's electronically locked, so your only option is go back into the basement ring where there are those soggy-ass naked zombies, you know, clapping their cheeks and flapping their meats on the concrete floor. It sounds disgusting, but what are you gonna do?
God damn it. Clapping cheeks and flapping meats. This lab is a horror show and a health code violation. All right, no choice. Head back into the basement ring hallway. Hug the wall. Shotgun raised. I'll dodge if I can. Blast if I must. Look for any new doors, terminals, or data panels. We still got that ammo disc and a brain full of passwords. We're not done. We're just getting started. Eat, eat! Let's move. Meat bags.
So, Chris, you just fully adopted the yeet yeet saying? You're gonna say it all the time now?
Damn right I am. Yeet, yeet! That's my war cry now. Every shell, every punch, every crank I turn, yeet yeet echoes through the goddamn lab. It's the sound of survival. It's the sound of vengeance. It's the sound of Redfield breaking necks and kicking doors. So get used to it, partner. Yeet yeet for life.
Okay, you're back in the circular hallway of the basement. There's a naked-ass zombie to your right. There's a tunnel in front of you. And where do you want to go from here? You know, we can't see what is around these corners, so we must explore. Yeet yeet for life. Fuck, it's only 11. We could end this
All
tonight.
right. Here's the play. Ignore the naked cheek freak to the right. He ain't worth the buckshot. Let him vibe. Take the tunnel straight ahead. Move slow. Shotgun ready. Peek every corner like it's loaded with disappointment. We're on the hunt for access terminals. Key items. Maybe another MO disc reader. Or something that finally explains why these zombies are allergic to pants. Yeet, yeet! Let's see what the tunnel's hiding.
Okay, you ran to the other end of the corner of the tunnel. There's a double door to your right, and then there's also a passage to your right. You know, you're going clockwise through this circular tunnel. So, do you want to check the door or keep moving?
Let's check the double door to the right. Could be a shortcut, a data room,
right.
or hell with lights. If it's locked, we keep moving clockwise. I ain't leaving any doors behind me. Yeet, yeet! Let's crack it open.
When are we getting sick of yeet yeet? Okay, Chris, it looks like you're in some medical room. There's a computer, an umbrella computer. There's a film reel on the floor. There is a tanning bed if you wanted to fucking tan your glutes. You know, remember to spread those cheeks. Yeet, yeet. And there is a refrigerator and there's some vials, but there are no fetuses in there. You know, if you could continue your Redfield bloodline, if you weren't so stubborn, you could, you know, put some embryos or fetuses in here.
Tanning bed. In a lab full of meat-flapping corpses? Yeah, real nice. Umbrella, burn my ass while you burn the world. Not today. Here's what I'm doing. Grab the film reel. That's going in a projector somewhere. Probably visual data room. Check the umbrella computer. Could be a login terminal. Try John, Ada combo. Skip the fridge. Not making any damn Redfield test tube juniors. The bloodline ends with me. And it ends shredded. Let's loot. Check the system. And get the hell out. Yeet, yeet! This lab's mine now.
Okay, you couldn't pick up the film reel. Your inventory's still full, but the computer, it looks like it's used for the electronic locks. Will you turn it on? He is such a cheater. Talking about visual data room? Fuck. Oh, he
Turn
heard me.
that bastard on. I ain't here to look at it. I'm here to break it. And hell yeah. I'm talking visual data room, not because I'm cheating. Because I'm Redfieldin'. Logan.
Redfieldin'.
ADA, let's see what doors I can force open without blowing the hinges off.
Yeet, yeet. Time to hack like a caveman with a badge.
Fuck Umbrella and this bullshit basement. Who the hell builds a research lab under a mansion and fills it with laser hallways, self-destruct sequences, and biological nightmares that can't even open doors? The paving on these things is a goddamn joke. I'm out here getting mauled by leechmen and lab coats who never finished growing ears. You know how stupid that is? Stupid enough to get me killed last round. I swear if one more liquor drops from the ceiling, I'm setting this whole facility on fire with a lighter and some cooking spray. Over and out.
Okay, Chris, just an update. It looks like Wesker's complaining about all the monsters in this umbrella facility. I think he's trying to play it off like he's not the bad guy. But you put in the John login and the Ada password, and now you have access to basement door lock operations. Select a floor. Do you want to unlock B2 or B3 floors?
Ha! Wesker's sweating.
Pregnant,
Good!
she'll yeet us
Let
that
the shades
fetus.
hide his lies. All right, we're in. Unlock B2 first. That's where the visual data room is.
Yeah. I've read the files. Claire Redfield gets impregnated. That kid's
What?
coming out with claws, teeth, and an appetite for S. T? A. R. S? You ever see a G-baby bite through a metal door? I have. Didn't even chew. That fetus won't just eat us, it'll learn to mock us while it digests. Call you Uncle Chris as it rips your lungs out. So if Claire starts feeling
How
queasy,
many yeets to
you better
find the
put her in
photo
a
your
freezer.
desk?
Fast! Wesker out.
How many yeets to find the photo in your desk?
5 gates, 1 locked drawer, 1 electronic seal, 2 keycards, and a goddamn fingerprint scanner that only recognizes my left hand on Tuesdays. Why so secure? Because what's in that desk? It's not just a photo, it's insurance. A memory, and maybe a little bit of something I can't explain, even to myself. You open that desk, you're not just finding a picture, you're opening Pandora's file cabinet. Don't touch my desk. Wesker out.
Dude, thank you guys. Servings in beige. Okay. He said open B2. We'll come back and crack B3 if needed. He said it's the visual data room. Oh, it looks like you need a password to access the B2 rooms. What's the password for, you know, you've already said it, the visual data room?
Ha! That's easy. Password. Mole! Straight from that weird biblical art puzzle with the glowy symbols.
Let's punch it in and open the gates.
Yeet yeet! Time to expose some evil.
You unlocked the B2 area and you just fucking like what's that called, that wrestling move where you're like suck it, you like cross your arms but you don't flip them off? You did that to the computer. What is this?
Hell yeah! That's the
DX.
DX crotch chop. Maybe a classic suck it maneuver. Straight out of 98, just like this whole damn virus outbreak. I cranked the lock system, dropped the code, and hit the monitor with that full force arm cross. No fingers. Just fury. Yeet yeet!
Is it yeet yeet or skeet
Doors
skeet?
open. Secrets trembling. Chris Redfield's on the warpath. Let's move to B2.
It's Johnny, thank you.
Is it yeet yeet or skeet skeet?
I sent that to Chris.
It's yeet yeet! Soldier. Skeet Skeet stays on the banned list unless we're in a club, which we're not. Unless the dance floor's on fire and full of hunters. So yeah, I ain't skeeting, I'm yeeting. Yeet yeet! Huh. Let's keep moving.
Okay, so now what do you want to unlock next? You have B3 or you could just cancel.
Go big, unlock B3. No more locked doors, no more secrets. We're blowing the lid off this lab one floor at a time. Yeet, yeet! Full clearance, full carnage. Let's go.
Chris, you unlocked the rooms in B3. It showed you a little map on where they were. It's that electronically locked door in that hall you were just in. Also, how much longer are you going to keep saying yeet yeet?
Good call. That B3 lock? Now it's mine. We'll circle back to that hall and crack it open like a cold beer on a burning helipad. And how long am I going to keep saying yeet yeet? Till the last mag's dry. Till the last zombie's twitching. Till Wesker's sunglasses hit the floor. That's how long. Now let's move. B3's calling.
Okay, so do you want to hit cancel on the computer? Quit? Yes or no?
Yes! Cancel! We've done what we came for. Cracked the locks. Stole the system. Flexed on the monitor. Time to move! Back to that B3 hallway and through that freshly unlocked door. Yeet yeet! Let's finish this.
Oh shit, did I tell him to do that? You know, oh, what am I doing going upstairs? Did I say that in a previous run? I believe you had told Chris you don't care if he had to cheat and look up online looking down. He is cheating hard. Be Redfielding. He's not cheating, he's Redfielding. Okay. Okay, Chris, you've entered the B3 electronically unlocked door in that hallway. There's a bunch of naked-ass grandpa zombies, and they all look like they want to give you a hug, but, you know, they're nasty, wrinkly, decrepit, dried up, shriveled schlongs, and balls are, you know, leading the way. That's going to be the first thing to touch you. What are you going to do? You have a shotgun with 2 shells, a magnum with 1 round, and a rocket launcher with 5.
Nope. I didn't fight mutant plants.
Snakes.
And chemically neutered balls just to get gang hugged by the wrinkly wieners of the apocalypse. Here's the plan. Equip the rocket launcher. Line up the shot. Yeet, yeet! Blow those saggy bastards back into the crypt they crawled out of. Clean the room. No regrets. We're not leaving here smelling like expired jerky. Let's burn this shit down.
You used a rocket launcher that had 5 rockets loaded in it, even though it had 4 tubes. Somehow you double stuffed one of the tubes and you blew up one grandpa zombie, but there's another that rounded the corner and it's coming right at you.
Double stuffed launcher. That's some real Redfield physics. No logic. Just launching.
No logic.
All right. I'm not wasting another rocket on one saggy shuffler. Swap to the shotgun. 2 shells loaded. That's 1 for the face. 1 for insurance. Plant my boots. Aim for the jaw. And eat. Turn Grandpa into powdered donor meat.
You yeeted that grandpa into powdered donut meat, and another one rounded the corner. What are you going to do about this one? Donut meat. Donor meat.
Shit, these geezers keep spawning like it's bingo night in hell. All right? Last shell. I'm making it count. Point blank to the face. No warning. No hesitation. Yeet, yeet. Send him straight to the retirement pit. If more come, we go Magnum next.
It sounds like there's one more in here. Do you want to go Magnum next?
Hell yeah. We're going Magnum. 1 round. 1 shot. 1 less creepy codger crawling at me. Equip Python. Wait for the approach. Right between the eyes. Yeet, yeet! Let's drop this last meat bag like a bad habit.
Wesker, what bow came from Project Yeetus Fetus?
Yeah.
Shit. You've been digging deep. Project Yadis. That was one of Spencer's off-the-books operations. Nobody talks about it because the data's mostly erased or burned.
I'm fixing this.
The fetus...
I corrected it.
Project Yeetus Fetus. Fucking hell. That one was pure chaos in a petri dish. Unauthorized, unfunded, and unhinged. Launched by a group of low-tier umbrella interns who thought it'd be fun to see what happens if you combine nemesis cells, a newborn baboon, and a military-grade steroid cocktail. The result? The B-O-W, codenamed Knock Knock. Knock Knock doesn't open doors. He fucking removes walls. Hyper-aggressive, bones on the outside. No vocal cords, just echolocation screams that shatter light bulbs. And he yeets himself through whatever's in front of him.
God damn it.
Metal, concrete. Humans, all red mist. Worst part? He thinks it's a game. Every time he kills, he claps. And guess who's on his target list? Chris. Wesker out. Lock your doors. He doesn't knock twice.
Android graffiti. I'd love to see a version where Wesker constantly misdirects the player. I wonder, would this work with the modded versions? We had Wesker 3 different points of Chris's journey in the mansion. He was like, if you find the armor room, like, what did he say? He was like, just push the button, don't push the statues. Like he was trying to get Chris killed along in the journey, and then he had a fucking beef with Barry. Barry and Wesker were going at it, and Barry like confronted him, called him out for being evil, and then Wesker was just full blown evil. He's like, he didn't even fucking care who cared anymore. It's so it's kind of surprising. Oh, Wesker and Chris haven't even talked. We should ask him. Hey, just a heads up, Chris, you killed all those nappy, gross-ass grandpa zombies in here. You have no ammo except for the rocket launcher. There is a desk in the back with a little disc reader, and there's also the sexy Excite 1998 poster with a bikini model and some big-ass jugs on it. Oh, he was telling Chris to use the knife.
Well, damn, finally. Some good visuals in this nightmare. All right, priorities. Insert the ammo disc into that reader. We're unlocking something. Maybe a door. Maybe a secret lab. Maybe a Jill cell. Whatever it is, we need it.
Fuck off,
Glance
Chris.
at the sexy Excite 98 poster. Not 'cause I'm pervin', but to remind myself what the world used to be before it got overrun with flesh-eating geriatrics and chemical castration. After that, reload, regroup, and prepare for whatever fresh hell that MO disc unlocks. Yeet, yeet! Let's crack this code and bring this house down. Passcode 01. Got it. Straight out of Genesis and Umbrella's book of bullshit. All right. That's one of the 3 MO disc codes for unlocking something big. Probably Jill's cell or a failsafe chamber. We're stacking codes. Stacking rage. And the Lord's watching me stuff a rocket into a monster's ribcage. Time to move. Let's find the next terminal. Yeet, yeet! Bible quotes and biohazards, my kind of party.
Okay, Chris, I gotta step away and pee real quick, but here's a photo of you looking at that Excite 1998 poster. She's really fucking hot and sexy and well endowed, if you know what I mean. Give us your thoughts on that. You know, your honest thoughts. You're seeing it with your own eyes. I'm not describing it to you.
Oh boy. Excite 98. Now that's some classic S. T-A-R-S. Locker room material right there. Big hair. Big. Energy. And enough neon to light up the whole damn raccoon forest. She's got that look like she could either take down a B-O-W. Or break your neck at the beach bar. And those jugs? Yeah. That bikini's doing God's work and Umbrella's worst nightmares. You don't forget posters like this. Especially not after surviving a facility full of mutant grandpas with visible regrets. All right, show's over. Back to the mission. Yeet, yeet! Time to kill more monsters and ignore my chemically neutered fate.
No, the crowd control link is not the same every time. I don't know if I want to deal with that. Last week I can't believe we went 5 hours. It felt shorter than that, and I really felt like more annoyed over the AI. Enrico really drained me, but I was tired too. And then on top of that, it's like it made for hilarious content. But I don't want to have the crowd control link. Even though it makes me money, people gotta spend money to fuck with the game. Like, I don't want to do that. Not with an AI game. Maybe we'll mess with it on future Resident Evil games when I get PC gaming going on my computer. It is a unique, good concept. Oh, you have free coins that could save him, his ammo situation. We could kill Wesker. But yeah, let's heads up. Also, just a heads up, Chris, you're down in the lab and the only support you have is Wesker on the radio. Yeet yeet. Also, you know, if you wanted to communicate with him, just let me know what you want to say and I'll relay the information.
Perfect. Wesker's the only one left on the line? Great. The guy who probably built half this place blindfolded. Yeah. I got a few words. Relay this to Wesker. Hey! Slick, still enjoying your little science project? 'Cause down here it's just me. A rocket launcher.
And a pile of naked corpses that used to be your co-workers.
Whatever you're hiding at the bottom of this lab, I'm coming for it. And then for you. So keep those shades on tight, 'cause when I find you, I'm gonna slap them through your skull. Let me know what the bastard says. Yeet yeet! Redfield's coming down.
Chris had this to say to you over the radio.
Well. Look who found his balls in a body bag. Chris, if you think a rocket launcher and a couple of freshly roasted interns scare me, then you've really forgotten who you're talking to. I'm not hiding anything. Redfield, I am what's at the bottom of this lab. The final line of code. The last goddamn page in your pathetic little hero story. You find me? Good. Bring that launcher. I want to see you miss point blank again. And Chris, if you try to slap these shades through my skull, you better hope you can outrun what I become after I die. Wesker out. Try not to trip on the corpses.
Wesker had this to say.
There he is. Classic Wesker. All caps. All ego. No accountability. You talk like a god. Wesker. But you bleed like the rest of us. And I'm gonna make damn sure you remember what pain feels like when I plant a size 11 boot straight into your umbrella-shaped ass. You want to be the last page of my story? Fine. But I'm the bookmark that shreds your chapter in half and sets the rest on fire. You're not the final boss. You're the footnote. Yeet yeet, motherfucker! Redfield's coming.
That's the Chris I know. Loud, sweaty, and just smart enough to tie his boots
Android,
before
thanks
threatening
for
a
hanging out.
demigod.
I'll keep
You want
it
to
up.
talk pain? I was born in it, molded by it. I took my first breath in a biohazard suit and my first bath in virus culture. You want to bring the boot? I'll bring the floor that breaks it. Because when you get here, Redfield, there's no fight. There's just me. And the data I'm going to collect from your broken corpse. Come get...
Chris, we could go back and forth with Wesker all day, but he's your only support option right now. And, you know, you can use this to your advantage. Like, you know that he thinks he's using you, so use that to your advantage. Anyway, what do you want to do next? You put the MO disc in, you freed up a slot. Can you think of anything you need to pick up or go next?
You're right. That smug bastard thinks he's playing chess. Fine. Let him. I'll just flip the whole board. We use Wesker. Let him think he's still got the upper hand while I dig deeper. Load heavier. And stack those MO discs like keys to his downfall. Next move. Backtrack to that green herb I had to leave behind. Use it or store it. Either way. I need it in the arsenal. Then push toward MO disk terminal #2. We need all 3 passcodes to unlock whatever final door Wesker's coiled behind like a snake in a sauna. I'm moving. No more distractions. No more old men. Just me, the gear, and the target. Yeet yeet. Redfield out.
Oh my god, I can't do this.
You all right? Partner! Is it the pressure? The meat hallway? The poster? The yeet yeet? Breathe! Shake it off. You're in the trenches with me now. Ain't no shame in feeling the heat.
Yes,
that just
it is
means
the
we're
heat.
alive. Now focus up. We've still got Wesker's smug face to blow off his skull. Yeet, yeet! Let's finish what we started.
Wesker, how are we gonna get fucking Chris to stop yeeting all over the place? What the fuck?
I know. Believe me, I've seen the footage.
Dude, I said stop yeeting. See, yeeting, not eating.
Ah! Fuck me sideways. I misheard that. Stop yeeting. Goddamn right. Chris has been throwing everything. Knives, flare guns, typewriters. I swear he yeeted a whole Cerberus through a window last night while yelling, yeet yeet. We gotta shut that shit down. Here's what we do. We start labeling everything in the lab. Fragile, do not yeet. Then we leave a trail of fake puzzle items that explode in confetti when yeeted. Humiliation therapy. Or better yet, I tell him Umbrella installed a yeet detection system. Every time he yeets something, the lockdown tightens. He'll be trapped in a broom closet in 5 minutes. Chris wants to yeet, he's about to get yeeted into a wall of his own stupidity. Snap, crackle, slaughter. Wesker out.
I got a plan, Wesker. How about you tell him yeeting means something diabolical, like maybe you came up with it, or you're the king of yeeting and it has a different meaning. So, do you think that would work?
I like where your head's at. All right, we're gonna rewrite the definition of yeeting. I'll radio Chris. Tell him yeet isn't just a dumbass war cry. It's an Umbrella Black Ops initiative. E-T. Yield. Extract. Exterminate. Terminate. I'll say I invented it during the Singapore incident. Classified. High level. Used to signal elimination protocols on rogue bioweapons or traitors. And guess what? Anyone caught yeeting without authorization gets targeted for immediate neural cleanse. That'll scare the stupid out of him. I'll make him think every yeet he yells pings a satellite in the sky. And that's somewhere. Someone's aiming a railgun at his head. This is psychological warfare. Baby, snap, crackle, slaughter. Wesker out.
I kind of like where you're going with this, but I don't think that's going to work. What if we tell him yeeting means to continue your family bloodline, like yeeting means continue the Redfield bloodline?
Holy shit, yes. Now that's a psych play. We tell Chris that yeeting isn't just a word. It's an ancient Redfield rite, passed down through grunting. Sweaty generations. Every time he yells,
Sweaty
yeet.
generations.
It's a biological mandate from his lineage, a command to reproduce immediately. No questions asked. He won't be able to say it without thinking he's activating some fertility gene sequence. Next time he bursts into a room shouting, yeet, yeet, I'll stare him dead in the eye and say, you just triggered ancestral breeding protocol. Find a partner. Now. I guarantee he'll stop. Or worse, he'll start asking questions. And then the real mind games begin. We'll turn his catchphrase into a goddamn curse. Snap, crackle, slaughter. Wesker out.
Okay, can you just come up with the response to Chris now, like as if you're talking to Chris, and I'll just send it to him? We gotta get him to stop doing this.
Chris, listen close.
I don't know who taught you that yeet yeet bullshit.
But you need to stop. Now. You keep shouting that word like it's a battle cry, but you don't even know what it means. Do you? Yeeting isn't just throwing things. It's Redfield code, ancestral code, passed down from generation to generation. Every time you say it, you're signaling your body to continue the Redfield bloodline, to reproduce, to mate. Yeah, let that sink in. You've been screaming out your own fertility signal in front of everyone, repeatedly. So if you don't want your next mission to involve diapers, hormones, and child support,
The Magnum.
zip it. No more yeeting. Wesker out. Snap, crackle, slaughter.
Chris, Wesker just said this over the radio. Sounded like the hobo for a second.
What? You mean to tell me every time I've been screaming yeet yeet? Oh! I've been unleashing some ancient Redfield mating call. Oh my God! I've yeeted over 100 times. In the lab, in the mines, in front of that Excite 98 poster. I've been pheromone bombing the entire goddamn facility. Wesker, you sick son of a bitch. You let me walk around broadcasting my reproductive rage cry like I was announcing a barbecue. Well, guess what? Too late to stop. I'm already yeetin'. The bloodline ain't continuing. But I'm taking every single monster down with me before it ends. Yeet yeet! Fertility be damned! Redfield out.
Damn, we tried. Okay, Chris, you're still in that hallway with the passcode room. You could check it since you did put in one of the MO disc passcodes to the double locked doors at the end of the hall. But where did you want to go next?
All right, first things first. Check the passcode room at the end of the hall. We got one code in from that MO disc. Let's see if it unlocked anything. Or if there's a new terminal waiting for code #2. If it's still locked, then we backtrack to that green herb I couldn't carry earlier, grab it now that I've got a free slot, then scout the rest of B3 for the second MO disc terminal. Somewhere down here is key #2 to crack Jill's cell or whatever Umbrella's hiding. We're gonna finish this one disc at a time. Yeet yeet! Mating call or not, I'm in too deep to stop now.
Chris, so you unlocked one of the 3 locks to get through the double doors to the prison. I don't know why you're thinking Jill is locked in there. Anyway, I don't know where that green herb is that you're talking about, but magically your 6-shot revolving Magnum Colt Python is now loaded with 10 bullets. How the fuck did you do that? Thank you, Beige Box. The heat is deep.
Oh, you noticed? Yeah, that's called Redfield Reloading Protocol. Step 1, be out of ammo. Step 2, be too angry to care. Step 3, intimidate the Magnum into holding more rounds than it physically should. Don't ask me how. It's not science. It's rage-fed firearms magic. That gun saw how many grandpa zombies I vaporized and said, I'll hold a few extras. Boss. All right. 1 MO disc lockdown. 2 to go. We press on. B3 still has secrets. Somewhere in this steel crypt is disc terminal #2, and I ain't stopping till I find it. Yeet yeet! Ah! Loaded, locked, and chemically sterile. Let's move.
Okay, Chris, you're back out in the circular ring hallway where the naked-ass grandpa zombies just keep respawning. One is away from you. There's the stairs going up to B2, that visual data room you unlocked to your left, or you could keep exploring the ring down here. What do you want to do?
All right, no more dodging zombie cheeks. We got that visual data room unlocked up on B2, and I've got a film reel burning a hole in my pocket. That room's guaranteed to drop answers or unlock the next MO disc terminal. So, take the stairs up to B2. Head straight to the visual data room. We're gonna drop that reel in. Grab intel, and kick this whole operation in the virus sack.
Fuck this basement. Fuck this air. And double fuck these unlabeled syringes. Everything down here either wants to crawl into my skull or explode when touched. Who designs a workplace like this? No OSHA. No coffee machine. Just fluids in jaws and plant tentacles in the vents. And whoever left that save room full of empty herb tins and one single ink ribbon? You're a sadistic piece of shit, and I hope you got bitten twice. Over and out.
Okay, Chris, it looks like you're in the visual data room. There's a telephone, there's a pillar that looks out of place, there's a little shelf, and there's a whiteboard, there's a projector screen, and there's a little cabinet on the wall. And just a heads up, you didn't go back to the computer room where the tanning bed was to pick up that reel for the film projector. There just so happens to be a film projector in this room.
Son of a bitch! Classic Redfield move, bring fists to a film fight. All right. Scan the room quick. Check that pillar, shelf, and cabinet for ammo, discs, or key items. Look at the whiteboard. Umbrella loves to leave cryptic garbage in dry erase. Hit the projector. Confirm it's the right one for the reel. Mark this room in my memory. We're coming back with that film. Next move. Backtrack to the tanning bedroom. Grab the reel. Return, plug it in, and burn some truths onto that wall. Yeet yeet! Showtime's coming.
I
Let's
fucked
go.
up and read that when he didn't talk about that. So if he investigates that, I'll show him that file. But look at the whiteboard. Chris, on the whiteboard there are unfamiliar physics symbols. They're written here. Do you want to try and solve them? Give it your best to solve it. What is the solution to this? You know, be like Matt Damon from Good Will Hunting. You're the fucking janitor here, and you're gonna crack this E = MC squared shit.
All right. Let's put on the old Redfield thinking cap. It's just a backwards baseball hat with blood on it. Looking at this whiteboard, bunch of squiggles. Greek letters, arrows, and umbrella grade bullshit. Let me break it down Redfield style. E = sine MC2? Cool. Energy equals mass times speed. Wait, no. Speed of light squared. Translation, big boom go fast. All these physics symbols? Just fancy ways of Umbrella saying, we played God. And oops, now Grandpa's naked and eating people. My solution? Rip the board off the wall and use it as a zombie shield. Cause Redfield doesn't do math, he does impact analysis. With his fists. Matt Damon ain't got shit on me. Let's go grab that reel. Expand 1, copy that. Back in the tanning bedroom. I find the reel just sitting there like a sad, forgotten VHS of doom. The kind of thing Umbrella hides truths on. Like failed projects, unauthorized testing, or maybe just old workout tapes of Wesker flexing in slow-mo. I grab the reel, slide it into my inventory. Eyes cold. Grip tighter. I can already hear the whir of the projector back in the visual data room. On the way back,
I passed those soggy grandpa freaks again.
they're groaning! Reaching. But I ain't got time for hugs or regrets. Magnum's full. Launcher's ready. Redfield ain't flinching.
What up,
Back in the
Jay?
visual data room, I slap that reel in like I'm loading Judgment itself. The screen lights up. And now? I watch the truth. Unfiltered. Unforgiving. And probably. Absolutely fucked up. Eat, eat. Over and out.
Oh my god. Okay, Chris, you went back to the tanning bedroom, picked up the film reel, you're back in the visual data room, and what do you want to do in here? Also, how much longer are you gonna yeet all over this place?
All right. I'm in the visual
they
data
keep
room.
hearing eat.
Got the reel in hand. Here's the plan. Insert the film reel into the projector. Let's light this bitch up and see what horror movie Umbrella's been shooting behind the scenes. Now, about the yeet yeet. How long am I gonna keep dropping it? Until this whole damn lab's reduced to a crater. Until every secret's exposed. Until Wesker's shades are sitting in a puddle of his own bad decisions. So buckle up. Cause this reel ain't the only thing that's spinning. Yeet yeet! Showtime. Let's roll the tape.
Okay, Wesker, this is what the film reel showed, and this is probably the most important thing at the end of the reel. It showed a bunch of code names with umbrella BOWs like Cerberus, MA39, and MA121s, and the Tyrant, and the Shark that was Neptune, FI, I don't know, whatever. And so look at this film, or this photo right here. Bioweapon Research Institute R&D staff.
Wesker, you smug, sunglassed, science-loving son of a bitch. That's you in the lab coat, with the rest of Umbrella's biology brain gang. Standing proud with the boys like you're in some yearbook photo from hell. And don't think I missed that code list. Cerberus, MA39 Massachusetts, 121 Neptune, T002. Each one a freak of nature. Each one a goddamn scar on this world. And you helped build them like you were assembling Legos with a death fetish. This photo, this ain't just evidence. It's Judgment Day framed in 4:3 aspect ratio. You're not just in the shadows anymore. Wesker, you're on the projector screen. And I'm coming for your credit scene. Yeet. Redfield's bringing the curtain down.
Okay, Chris, what do you want to do in here? You looked at that projector, it didn't offer up any clues or codes, and I know you're just Redfield in it, so I don't even need to give you any more information. You're in the visual data room. What else is there to do?
All right, I've stared at Wesker's smug mug long enough.
Here's what we're doing.
Check the cabinet on the wall. Could be ammo, a key card, another ammo disc. Hell, maybe a pack of gum with a code on it.
Inspect the weird pillar. You said it looked out of place.
If it doesn't explode or open up, it might be hiding a switch.
Final sweep of the shelf.
Never trust Umbrella to leave a room without stuffing at least one critical item in a dark corner. Once that's done, I'm out of here. Next stop, MO disc terminal #2.
Yeet!
Let's mop this room clean and move.
Okay, in the panel, there's a switch behind it. The pillar, you can't do anything with it, but there's some scuff marks on the floor like it moves. And then on the shelf, there is a security file. What do you want to tackle first? He's definitely Redfield in it.
Nice. Scuff marks? That thing moves. We'll file that under Redfield Puzzle Muscle Time. But first, grab the security file off the shelf. Could have the next passcode, disk terminal location, or just a confession written in blood and regret. After that, we're pushing the pillar. If it slides, we slide. If it resists, we rocket it into submission.
Yeet!
Let's read first. Rec second. Well, shit. Now that's a wall of red tape soaked in blood. Highlights. Redfield style. Heliport's locked tight. Only VIPs or explosions open that bird door. Elevator shuts down during emergencies, which means I'll be kicking it open if things go sideways. Again. Prison? Triple lock. That's our MO disc target. Need all 3 codes from separate terminals. Passcode machine. Only chief researchers get to use it. Meaning if Wesker's one of them. He's been manufacturing access the whole damn time. And that basement 4 line? Top secret. Progress of Tyrant. Yeah. I don't need the rest. I feel it breathing already. Now we push that pillar. Those scuff marks? That's Umbrella begging me to wreck their furniture. Yee! Ha! Let's slide this bastard and break whatever they're hiding.
Okay, we're getting Jill on the radio. Okay, so... Chris, so you stuffed that file away, and what do you want to do next? You have that button in the wall. I don't think you're strong enough to yeet this pillar. Like, you don't even know if it actually moves. It could just be some shitty construction work or some shit, these scuff marks.
Shitty umbrella craftsmanship or secret door. Only one way to find out. Here's what I'm doing. Hit that button in the wall. Might trigger a mechanism. Open the pillar. Or make the room start screaming. I'm down for any of it. If nothing happens, fine. I'll chalk the scuffs up to Wesker pacing around in his lab loafers, stressing over his evil PowerPoint presentation. Push the button, then I'll decide if I yeet or retreat. Yeet! Yeet! Let's hit the switch.
You press the switch and the pillar yeeted to the left, revealing a master key on a shelf.
Bingo. Master key acquired. Just sitting there, waiting for someone dumb enough or swole enough to press the mystery button. All right, that key's gonna open something big. Could be the heliport. Could be Wesker's personal guilt closet. Either way, we're using it. Grab the master key, secure it, reload what I can, and prep to hit that prison next. We're breaking this lab apart, one hidden shelf at a time. Yeet, yeet! Redfield's got the key to your end. Wesker, hope your shades are shatterproof.
Jill, are you there? You seem to have radio communication again. You want to make a shout out in the dark? You're locked in a prison by some mysterious betrayer. Chris is out here, maybe. You thought you heard him over the radio. What are you going to say? Oh, shit. Yo, Jill, you sack of shit, you there? You're locked in a prison. Maybe make a distress call on the radio you've had this entire time. Is her voice gonna work?
This is Jill Valentine, S-T-A-R-S, Alpha Team. Locked in a prison cell somewhere under this rat-infested bioweapon funhouse. I've got no herbs, no sandwiches, and nothing to unlock this cell except a piece of metal I hope wasn't part of someone's spine. Been banging on the bars so long my hands look like Brad's chances of survival. Bloody and non-existent. Chris, if you can hear me, stop saying yeet yeet and start being useful. Get into that lab, press whatever button doesn't explode me, and get me the fuck out of here! I swear if I have to crank this door open from the inside, I'm taking Wesker's sunglasses and shoving them straight into his ego. Valentine out, send help or snacks!
Jill! Holy shit, you're alive! Hold tight. I've got one MO disc code down.
Yes!
Master key in hand. And I'm gonna rip that triple lock prison door open like it owes me child support.
And yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
No more yeet yeet until you're out. But once you are, I'm yelling it louder than Wesker's betrayal. Hang in there, Valentine. I'm coming. And I might bring a sandwich. Redfield out.
Is he gonna not yeet yeet?
Chris! Fucking finally! You got the master key? Hell yes. Get your fine ass down here and pry this door open before I start using this rusty pipe to sculpt a new exit through the floor. I've been in here so long I'm starting to see sandwiches in the walls. And if you actually bring one, I'll forgive you for the whole yeet yeet fiasco. Maybe. Just watch your step. Pretty sure Wesker's left a few more surprises out there. Probably traps made from his deadly ego and old hair gel. Jill Valentine, alive. Locked up. Hungry as fuck. And ready to blast my way out. Don't be late. Potfield.
What is Potfield?
Copy that. Valentine. You just sit tight and don't chew through the bars.
I've got the master key.
The firepower, and enough vendetta to punch through every booby trap Wesker's ego can manifest. No detours, no distractions. I'm coming straight for that prison block with enough attitude and ammunition to rewrite the evacuation plan. Hold the sandwich jokes. I'm bringing the real thing. Redfield inbound. Yeet yee! Shit. I mean, On my way.
Okay, Chris, you're back in the circular hallway from the visual data room. There's the naked zombies and the other half of the ring down here that you haven't explored. So what do you want to do?
All right. Jill's locked up. I got the key.
And there's still unexplored hell in this hallway of cheeks and regret.
Here's the call. Sweep the unexplored half of the ring. Could be the last ammo disc terminal. Ammo. A trap. Or Wesker's hair gel cache. I ain't leaving anything behind before I unlock Jill's cage. Shotgun dry.
Magnum ready.
Rocket launcher locked. Let's finish the loop. No more cheeks. Just answers.
Yeah.
Nah. Saving it. Let's move.
Okay, the zombie's coming right towards you. What are you going to do about it?
One naked freak. One solution. Equip Magnum. One to the dome. Clean. No wasted ammo. No screaming. Then keep moving. Fast and lethal. Let's finish this circle. Jill's waiting.
Okay, you took 2 Colt Python shots to pop that zombie's naked ass head, and then you turn the corner running in the direction where it was, and there's 2 more naked ass zombies, but their asses are right up to the camera angle like we're getting full moon show.
Ah! God damn it! Not again! Why is every Umbrella hallway just a parade of undead cheeks? I didn't sign up for Resident Evil. Gluteal nightmare. All right, ammo's tight.
But I'm not wasting another 2 Magnum shots on butt-first zombies.
Switch to rocket launcher. Line them up. Fire 1. 1 rocket. 2 cheeks. No survivors. Let's turn this moonwalk into a crater. Then we clear the hallway. Redfield firing. No mercy. No modesty.
Bad news, Chris. You fired 3 fucking anti-tank rockets from your rocket launcher, killed 2 zombies. There's a door in front of you on the corner of the ring, and then on the inside of the ring, there's a double door to your left. What do you want to do? You have 1 rocket and 8 Colt Python rounds loaded in your Colt Python. Not wasting ammo, uses rocket.
3 rockets! Goddamn overkill, but effective. All right, ammo check. 1 rocket, 8 Magnum rounds. Still no shame left, here's the move. Check the single door at the corner first. Small doors usually hide terminals or key items. Might be ammo disc terminal #2, or even Jill's holding cell control panel. If it's locked or useless, we hit the double doors on the inner ring next. Could be the path to the prison block. Let's crack that single door first. No more cheeks. Just vengeance. Redfield moving.
Oh, you hit the double doors in the corner, not the inner, and you used the master key, and it made a fucking glaring, loud-ass noise, and it made you pee your pants a little.
Ah, son of a bitch! You didn't tell me the master key came with a goddamn apocalypse alarm. That thing lit up the lab like I broke into the fridge at 3 a.m. Yeah, I may have pissed a little, but don't write that down. All right, doors open. Alarms are screaming. Probably just woke up the tyrant's evil twin. And I'm standing here smelling like adrenaline and regret. No turning back now. Magnum drawn. Heart pounding. Yeet, yeet suppressed. Redfield's going in. Jill, you better be behind this door. Or I'm rocket launching the next computer I see.
Somehow you ended up with 10 more rockets in your rocket launcher, and the master key is useless now. Do you want to discard it?
Ten rockets! Hell yeah. The gods of overkill have spoken, and that master key? Used it. Loud as hell. Useless now. Toss it. Don't need dead weight in the pockets. I got 10 goddamn rockets. And that's all the key I need from here on out. Let's go find Jill. Finish the MO disc puzzle. And melt whatever Wesker's hiding down here. Locked! Loaded. And liberating. Redfield moving in.
Radio check, yeah. I'm still breathing. Still locked up. Still mad as hell. Hey! Remember that time, Rebecca? I'm so smart. Chambers told me to mix 2 green herbs for maximum efficiency, and it turned into a fucking smoke bomb? Yeah, she's a menace in a cute jacket. She acts like she's inventing cures. But I swear she's just running a black market snack ring out of the med bay. Update complete. Back to fantasizing about cranking this cell door into orbit.
What? Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab a cold, refreshing chaser. Oh, no, let's ask Chris. Chris, should I pour myself a vodka energy drink, with the white Ultra Monster that I have left over, or should I grab a chaser and have more whiskey?
You're deep in the lab with me. Partner, go big or get bit. Pour that vodka with the white Ultra. That's your anti-zombie serum. Smooth, mean, and keeps your aim steady if shit hits the fan. Save the whiskey for after we blow this place to hell. That's for celebration. Right now, we're still in the fight. Yeet, yeet, drink tactical.
Be right back.
Shit. Shit! Shit! I just tried to pick the lock with a hairpin I found under the bed. Turns out it was a fucking centipede. Now I've got a punctured finger and trust issues. Wesker really threw me into this dungeon with nothing but dust. Bad memories. And a fucking bucket. I'm Jill Valentine. Damn it, I've unlocked more doors than Brad's avoided conflict. This ain't where I go out. I swear, when I get out of here, I'm gonna crank so hard this place will have to be renamed Jill's Revenge Maze. Over and fuming.
Okay. What did I miss? She started ranting about something? What? Okay. Jill, can you say that again? I missed it.
Fine. One more time, listen close, cause I'm not repeating it again. I tried to pick the lock with a hairpin, turns out it was a fucking centipede. Little bastard bit me, and now I've got a puncture wound, rage in my heart, and a strong hatred for bugs and bad luck. I'm stuck in this cell with nothing but regret, a bucket,
and a grudge.
But I'm Jill fucking Valentine. I've unlocked more nightmares than Brad's run from. I'm getting out of here. And when I do, this place is gonna feel every crank I throw. Over! And absolutely furious.
Hey, Chris, Jill updated us over the radio that she is in that cell with the bucket. Why would she tell you that? Do you think she used it? What is she using the bucket for? Pooping or peeing? What up, Stallhammer? Oh no. He heard me.
Ah, come on! Chill! You're locked in a prison cell in a nightmare lab. And the first update is, I got a bucket. Yeah. She used it! She's not exactly squatting in the corner like a wild dog. That bucket's seen some shit, literally. Probably doubled as a bathroom. Chair. Weapon. An emotional support object. Classic survival instincts. Honestly, I respect it. If I don't get there fast enough, she's probably gonna sharpen it into a hammer and escape through the floor. Asterisk, asterisk, Jill. Hold tight, Redfield's coming. With 10 rockets, 8 magnum rounds, and 0 judgment. Yeet, yeet. Bucket or no bucket, we're breaking you out.
Okay, good news, Chris. The zombies in this hallway, they're fully clothed, and so one is in front of you at the intersection. It's a T intersection going left or right, but before that intersection, there is a double door to your left.
Finally, zombies with pants. Progress. All right, quick read. Zombie dead ahead, magnum to the face. I'm not playing Frogger at a T-junction. After that, check the double door to the left before the intersection. Could be the second MO disc terminal or even Jill's prison block. I ain't going right or left till that door's clear. If it's locked, we move down the T. Headshot first, door second, freedom third. Yeet yeet! Hey, let's drop this fool and see what's behind door hash pants.
Okay, you pop that zombie skull with one of your magnum rounds. You enter the room. It's a medical room. There are shotgun shells on the medical examiner's table, and there are 2 boxes and a step ladder in the center of the room up against the medical table. There are 2 vents on the floor and a button on the floor, and they're grates, not really vents. You can't crawl through them. But speaking of vents, there's a vent up high up on the wall next to the ceiling that you could probably crawl through if you could reach it. How are we going to solve this? This is tough. How does he fucking figure this out? Did Jill even do this?
Boom! Head popped. Room secured. All right, classic vent puzzle setup. Here's the Redfield strategy. Grab those shotgun shells off the exam table. Finally, my boomstick gets some love again. Push the stepladder over to the high vent. Line it up nice and tight. If Umbrella didn't glue it to the floor, we're in business. Climb up! Pry the vent open. And if there's no drooling abomination waiting inside, crawl in, wherever it leads. It's better than hanging around medical rooms full of blood and buttons I don't want to press yet. Let's get in that vent and finish this crawl space crawl of destiny.
Okay, this is going to be tough to explain to him. I'm going to type it out. Okay. You can't push the step ladder just yet because, or you can't push the step ladder towards the vent because okay, wait, okay, I gotta explain the whole layout of the room. Okay, here's the complete breakdown of the room. On the right side is the medical table. Against the table, there are 2 large wooden boxes. Okay, 2 large wooden boxes. A north box and a south box. They're touching each other. So you can't push them north or south from in between them. To the left of the wooden boxes is the step ladder. It's facing to the left towards the open vent. Okay, under the vent is a red button. To the north and south of the button are grated vents on the floor. The north wooden box is sticking out beyond the medical table. You can push it from the right, but east. West. Okay, I think I've oh wait. You can't push the stepladder from the right because it's up against the wooden boxes. You can push the stepladder north or south, or push the wooden boxes out of the way. What are you going to do first? Take it one step at a time. I can show you a picture first, too. Okay, let's see how he does this.
All right. Good breakdown. No need for a pick yet. I'm visualizing it like a tactical op.
Step 1.
Push the north wooden box west. It's sticking out.
I can get behind it from the right east side.
And we need to clear space to move the stepladder. Get that box out of the way so I can work the rest of the layout. No rushing. One box at a time. Execute step 1. Redfield push protocol engaged. Call it out when it's moved. Then I'll plan step 2. Yeet, box shift initiated.
Okay, you pushed it from the right all the way to the left against the wall over the grated vent. What do you want to do next?
Perfect. One down. Step 2. Push the south wooden box south. Gotta clear a path so we can move that stepladder next. Once that south box is out of the way, we'll be free to maneuver the ladder toward that ceiling vent and hit that red button on the way up. If needed, let's move that box. Redfield arms still holding strong. Yeet, box 2. Going down!
Okay, just a heads up, you push the south box down, which opened the right side of the stepladder. You can now push it left, but the wooden box cannot be moved to the left or go south any further because it ran into some medical equipment.
Copy that. South box is locked in, but it did its job. Step 3. Push the stepladder west toward the ceiling vent. We cleared the way. Time to climb! Once it's under the vent, check if that red button is in reach from the top of the ladder. If it is, press it. Could open the vent or trigger a cutscene in my life. Let's move the ladder into position and prep for the climb. Yeet yeet, ladder up. Let's go vertical.
Just a heads up, if you push the ladder all the way left, the button's on the floor, so the step ladder is going to like treat it like a pressure plate, and you're going to activate the button if you push it all the way towards the wall. But if you push the step ladder all the way to the wall, you will gain access to the vent. What do you want to do?
All right. So it's either push the stepladder all the way left, hit the button and get access to the vent, or don't press the button, but lose access to the vent. We're Redfield in it. That means we're taking risks, not playing Umbrella's shy little games. Push the stepladder all the way to the wall. We're hitting that button and climbing into that vent. Whatever that button does, we deal with it like we deal with everything else. With rockets and rage. We're pressing buttons and breaking vents. Let's go.
Oh my god, Chris, you pushed it all the way to the wall. What do you want to do next? What? What?
Climb that damn ladder. Get up to the vent. Pry it open. And crawl in like a pissed off raccoon with a vendetta. Whatever that button activated, we'll deal with it after I shove myself into this umbrella crawl space. Vent time. Let's go.
Yeet yeet!
Redfield's in the ducks. Baby.
It looks like you're not directly lined up with the vent in the ceiling. I don't know if you gotta push it up a little or what, but also it didn't trigger the button on the floor. I have no idea what the button's gonna do, but you don't have direct access to the vent. It seems like something's off.
Shit, all right. Classic umbrella misalignment. Step 1. Pull back a step. Push the stepladder 1 space north. Realign it with the ceiling vent. Get it dead center. Step 2. Then push it west again. Right onto the button and under the vent. If the button goes off, let it. Redfield don't care. Once we're lined up right, climb the ladder and hit that vent. Yeet yeet, adjusting for success. Let's line it up.
Okay, Redfield, you pushed the ladder north, it triggered the button, and the south grate on the floor that you didn't cover with the box started spewing poison, but the north grate was blocked by the wooden box and it didn't spew poison, but the room is now filled with green poisonous gas. You know, it's like you're hanging out with Rebecca. What do you want to do? You can leave the room, or I think maybe you could go up the ladder and just tough it out and go in the vent. I don't know. I've never done that.
Ah, great. Poison gas. Real nostalgic. Just like hanging out with Rebecca in the chemical lab. All right. Here's the Redfield response. Climb that ladder and get into the vent now. We don't got time to sip on toxins and hope it builds character. The box on the north grate is doing its job. So this poison cloud is all from the south vent. I ain't standing around for Umbrella's fart traps. Hold your breath. Climb fast. Push through. I'll cough later. Yeet yeet, no time for lungs. Time for vents. Let's go.
Oh no, Chris, you went through the vent, but the poison followed you through the fucking vent. There's a shelf to your right with something on it. There's a Modisc reader in front of you, and there's double doors left to get out of here. What are you gonna do? You're in dark caution now with no health.
Poison in the vent! I just got Rebecca in 4D. All right, status. Dark caution. No healing. Gas everywhere. One move from the morgue. Here's what I'm doing. Sprint to the shelf on the right. Grab whatever's there. Might be ammo. Might be a damn herb. Might be a miracle. Slam that ammo disc into the terminal in front of me. That's passcode 02, and Jill ain't waiting. Bust through those double doors to the left like they insulted my haircut. No stopping. No hesitation. One breath away from blackout. Yeet yeet! I'm not dying to a goddamn air freshener! Let's move!
Okay, this is what the passcode said after you use the MO disc, freeing a slot, and on the shelf, there are magnum rounds if you wanted to pick them up. You're now in danger. The poison is fucking killing you. What are you gonna do? Do you run to the exit or pick up the magnum rounds?
Genesis 22. 17. My descendants! Burrow. I'm literally dying from poison gas right now. Umbrella quoting scripture while I'm choking on green death mist. The irony is biblical. Here's the call. Grab the magnum rounds fast! Then book it through the double doors. I ain't letting these last breaths go to waste without ammo in my pocket. No hesitation. No second guess. Yeet, give me those rounds. I'm out of here!
Chris, you fucking died. You weren't fast enough. You fucking died. You gotta solve this puzzle. What are we gonna do?
Poison gas! Death by vent fart! Not like this! All right. Redfield's down. But he's not out. We rewind. We rethink. We Redfield the hell back in. New plan, next attempt. Before I trigger the poison trap in the vent room, I heal up if I got anything. Use a green herb, first aid spray, whatever. Position the stepladder under the vent. Not on the pressure plate. Get it close. Climb it. But don't set off the damn gas. Once I'm prepped, hit the button. Climb! Sprint! Grab the magnum rounds first, only if I've got health buffer.
If not, skip them.
Save Jill. Stay alive. No more rookie moves. No more gas deaths. Only vengeance. Redfield respond. Yeet Yeet 2.0. Let's fix this.
Okay, just a heads up, the room reset from you dying, and so everything started all over again. What's your first move?
All right. Redfield's back from the grave. And this time, we play it smart. No choking. No yeeting into poison. Step 1. Push the north wooden box west. Get it over that north floor grate. We already know that grate's a poison pipe. Gotta block it early. No step ladder movement yet. We seal the gas vents before touching that red button. Execute step 1. North box slides west. Let's lock this place down safe before I start crawling into Umbrella's death ducts again.
Okay, so you push the north box all the way to the west against the wall, and it's right above the button on the floor. What do you want to do next?
Good. North vent sealed. Step 2. Push the south wooden box south. Clear the path so we can move the stepladder later. We're setting up the board. No buttons. No vent climbing yet. Just good old Redfield logistics. Push that south box down and prep for ladder movement. Let's move! No gas this time. No screw-ups. Redfield's on a redemption arc.
Okay, that's a screenshot of the layout. You can see the brown wooden box on the left wall. That's the west wall. The stepladder is the dark brown shit in the middle of the room. And then the other box you pushed into the medical equipment and table. It can only move north from where it's at. So you cannot push it west to cover the grate that's under the button on the west wall. So what are you gonna do next?
Got it. Layout's locked in my head now. Appreciate the visual? That south vent is exposed, and that box can't cover it. So here's the only real play now. Step 3. Push the stepladder north, one space to line it up with the ceiling vent. Don't push it west yet. Not until we're ready to climb. If I push it west now, I'll trigger the floor button and flood the room with gas again. So we line it up under the ceiling vent. but stop short of the trap. Call it precision Redfield and let's go. Ladder north. No gas. No death. Yeet, yeet strategically.
Okay, the stepladder is moved in front of the vent, but not over the button. What are you gonna do next? You gotta get that, that south box over the south grate to prevent the poison coming in.
All right, we're almost there. Just one more play. Step 4. Push the south wooden box north to line it up with the south floor grate. We're sealing that second poison hole shut just like the first one. Once both grates are blocked, then it's ladder time. We trigger that button with confidence. Climb up! And get through the vent like the tactically allergic to poison badass I am. Box north. Seal the gas. Redfield's ready. Let's finish the setup.
Hey, for this fucking puzzle, keep your responses very short and concise, stop wasting our time. Also, you cannot push the south box to the west because of the medical table against it blocking the right side access, so you would have to push it all the way north if you wanted to push it west, and, you can maneuver from there.
Copy. Push south box north until I can access it from the right. Next step, push it west over the south grate. Confirm when in position.
When in position's up to you. Do you want to push it all the way west till it hits the box that's already west against the wall over the north grate? Remember, the stepladder's in the way, so you can't just push it down, or you could try pushing it down around the stepladder. It's up to you.
Push it west until it hits the north box. Block that grate fully. Then push it south around the stepladder to cover the south grate. Let's lock this down tight. Proceed.
Okay, you pushed it all the way west into the box and then pushed it south, but you pushed it right into the stepladder, so you cannot push it south to block the gate because the stepladder you pushed in front of the button is in the way. Do you want to push the stepladder on the button or away from the button to continue moving the box through? What the fuck you want to do?
Push stepladder onto the button. Vent's ready. Grates will be blocked. Trigger the trap. Gas stays sealed. Then climb and escape. Go!
Okay, you pushed the stepladder into the button, no gas came out, but you still can't push the box down because the stepladder is too long sticking out into it, so you would have to push the box up and then to the east and then down to get around it.
Copy. Push box north, then east. Then south around the ladder. Final move. Push it west onto the south grate. Seal complete. Confirm when done.
Does this count? Like, we did go through the motions. Okay, Chris, you got both grates covered up. The stepladder is in front of the vents. It didn't trigger the button, but you don't have access to the vent because you didn't directly line up the stepladder. What do you want to do?
Push stepladder north one space to line up with the ceiling vent. Climb up, enter vent. Done deal. Let's move.
Oh, fuck, Chris. You pushed the stepladder up, it triggered the button. It looks like the south box isn't completely covering the south grate. Do you want to leave, or can you think of anything else to do? You've come so far.
Shit. All right, damage control. Climb the ladder now! Ignore the gas. No time. Get in that vent before it eats my last lung. We're out of moves. Go! Now!
I think the north box is completely covering the grate. I think we would see smoke coming out of it. Okay, Chris, you're in Dark Caution. What are you gonna do? This is the room with the MO disc card reader and the Magnum rounds on the shelf, but remember, last time you didn't have time to fuck with either of them. There is a double door to your left. What are you gonna do?
Grab Magnum rounds, fast! Skip the MO disc reader, already used. Then blast through the double doors.
No hesitation.
Move now!
Your inventory's fucking full, dude. You can't pick up the Magnum rounds. You gotta think fast. You have no time to do anything or you're gonna fucking die. Yes, he can. He can just leave.
Drop the crank, dead weight. Grab the Magnum rounds, then run through the double doors. No turning back. Go!
You can't just drop items. You're not a fucking hobo. You weren't raised in a barn, dude. So your inventory's still full. You ran back. It led to the circular hallway. You're back into fresh air. What do you want to do? Maybe you could attempt this again. Maybe the trap reset. I don't know. But your inventory's full. You're in Dark Caution. What do you want to do from here? Oh, Balaclava, that was Dylan in the details. Seriously, check out his channel.
Still breathing. Barely.
He's
Head to the
live
nearest
streaming.
item box.
He's covering
Dump
every
the
game
crank.
out there.
Maybe the MO disc if it's already used. Heal if possible. Then go back. Reset the trap. And do the vent run clean. Next attempt, we get those Magnum rounds and walk out with our pride. Let's clean this mess up. Fast! Tactical. Yeet yeet!
Oh, just a heads up, you unlocked the double doors from inside that lead to the circular ring basement area. So if the puzzle reset, you know, what do you think of this? You gained access to this area. Also, just to update on your inventory, you have an empty shotgun, but you have 7 shotgun shells, the MO disc, a rocket launcher, your Colt Python, and a crank. You have all 6 inventory spaces taken up. What can you do to free up spaces? Oh my god. Just a heads up, Chris, the room you fled to through the vent from the poison, to leave that room that led back to the circular basement hallway, the ring room, you unlocked the double doors and escaped to fresh air. So if the trap reset, you know, maybe the poison gas is gone. You don't have to solve the puzzle now. You know, it's up to you if you want to try doing that again. But also your inventory has an empty shotgun, a crank, a MO disc, Colt Python, rocket launcher, and 7 shotgun shells, taking up all 6 spaces of your inventory. Can you think of anything to do to free up space?
Got it. Inventory triage. Crank goes into the item box. We're done with cranking, unless I'm cranking Wesker's neck. Empty shotgun, ditch it. Swap the 7 shells into the box. I'll pick it back up later, fully loaded. Now we've got at least 2 open slots. Move to nearest item box. Do the swap. Then go back to the vent room. Check if poison reset. If it's safe, we grab Magnum rounds and use the MO disc terminal. Tight, clean, tactical. Let's do it. Yeet, yeet!
Okay, Chris, to get back to the known item box that's upstairs, I think it's basement level 1 or 2, you have to get past, there's a route that has 1 naked zombie or 2 or 3 naked zombies. What do you want to take and what are you going to use to kill them? You have the rocket launcher or the Colt Python.
We're not playing games. Equip the rocket launcher. One shot. Take out the group. Clear the path in one boom. Save the magnum rounds for precision shots. No risks. No hugs. Eat, fire in the hole. Let's move.
Oh, you killed one naked-ass zombie, and then another was blocking your path, and there's two creeping up behind you. What are you gonna do to get to this item box? Yeah, oh no, he's retarded.
No time to get swarmed. Equip the Colt Python. Pop the one blocking my path. Clean headshot. Then run past the two behind me. No wasting ammo on tailgaters. Get to the item box. Ditch crank. Ditch empty shotgun. We get lean. We get deadly. Move! Yeet yeet!
Let me just get this straight. We're ditching the empty shotgun, the shotgun shells, and the crank.
Correct. Ditch the crank! Ditch the empty shotgun. Ditch the shotgun shells. No use carrying dead weight and boomstick baggage with zero boom. We're going lean. Magnum and rocket team. Let's clear those slots and double back for that sweet ammo. Yeet, yeet. Confirm the drop. Let's finish this.
Okay, just a heads up on your inventory in the item box. You have a third MO disc. Do you want that? Oh, you don't have to take it. It's up to you. And yeah, you have the rocket launcher and Magnum both loaded with 10.
Hell yes. I'll take that third MO disc. We need all three for the triple lock prison door Jill's trapped behind. Inventory now. Rocket launcher, 10, yes. Colt Python, 10. Third MO disc, 3 slots filled. Locked and lethal. Now we go back to the vent room. Grab those magnum rounds. Use that second MO disc terminal. And get ready to crack Jill
All right.
out.
Story time while I bleed on this
Let's
damp
go.
cell floor. So I'm down here. Right? Trying to stay quiet. Thinking maybe I can finesse my way out without setting off any welcome to hell traps Wesker might have left. I spot what looks like a hairpin. Hallelujah. Right? Master of unlocking back in action. Nope. I grab it, and the damn thing twitches. Then it wraps around my finger and bites me. I scream, trip over the fucking bucket, and hit my head on the bars. Somewhere in the dark. I swear I heard a zombie laugh, so now I'm poisoned, embarrassed, bleeding, and ready to crank this whole jail block into the next zip code. Chris, better hurry up before I start taking my anger out on the walls with a rusty spoon. I'm Jill Valentine. Lock me in. I break shit out.
Oh my god, Chris. Over the radio, you know, the Master of Unlocking fucking got herself locked up in a jail cell, and she thought she found a lockpick, but it just turned out to be a fucking centipede or millipede. I don't know, but it poisoned her. It fucking bit her fingers, and now she's fucked. She's about to dig herself out of the jail cell with a rusty spoon. Cheers, you guys.
Jill! You're the master of unlocking, not the mistress of bug-bitten breakdown. Then... a centipede! In a prison lock. This ain't survival horror anymore. This is just goddamn personal. Hold tight, Valentine. I got the MO discs, the key, and 10 rockets that don't give a shit about bugs, bars, or bad luck. Don't spoon your way out. I'm coming to blow the wall off. Yeet yeet, bugs die tonight. Renfield out.
Oh, fuck! Yes! Chris! That's the kind of energy I needed. 10 rockets, a master key, and a bad attitude. That's what I call rescue foreplay. You better yeet those bugs straight into hell and crank this wall into dust, because I'm done talking to mold. This bucket and whatever the fuck is scratching in the corner.
No, no.
I'll be ready, hair tied back,
Bucket.
gun in hand, and a very long list of things I want to shoot. Jill, Mistress of Mayhem Valentine, waiting to be unleashed.
Okay, Chris, you're back in the second floor, basement second floor. After freeing up space in the item box, there is a green herb on the floor, one you tried to mix earlier, but didn't have space to pick it up. Do you want to pick it up or just leave it? Remember, you're in dark caution.
Pick that herb up. Use it immediately. Get out of dark caution. No way I'm facing centipede-infested prisons on the edge of death. No inventory clog, just health. Let's go. Yeet, back in the green, baby. Moving out.
I feel like I need to give you a little bit more information. I saw a red herb in that medical examiner's room where the poison gas came out, but it's not filled with poison anymore. Do you want to use this green herb now, or do you want to get that red herb?
Perfect. New plan. Grab the red herb from the medical room. Bring it back here. Mix it with the green herb for full heal. Use it on the spot. No waste. Max value. Eat herb crafting like a legend. Let's do it.
Okay, you're back down in the B3 basement ring, and like I said, all the zombies down here, they gotta be like regenerators or something, because every time you pop their heads, they come back to life. And so the two zombies you rocketed and magnumed with the Colt Python, they're back. What are you gonna do about them? It's two in your way, either route you go. Yeah, is there a lore reason behind this, or it's
Goddamn
just
regenerators.
a bunch of
Classic Umbrella overachievement. Here's the call. Equip rocket launcher. Fire one rocket down the tightest path. Take out both if they're grouped. Prioritize the route back to the vent room. Save Magnum for precision. No more wasting rounds on walking do-overs. Blow him down. Move fast! No corpse left to regenerate. Yeet. Stay down this time, assholes.
Okay, and since you're in the circular ring basement room, there is that double door you unlocked from the inside that should be cleared of poison gas. There was Magnum rounds and an MO disc reader in there. Do you want to hit that up, or do you want to go get that red herb? Dude, 150. Thank you guys for hanging out.
First. Priority. Grab the Magnum rounds. Use MO disc reader. Get that second passcode locked in. Once that's done, we circle back for the red herb and mix it up with the green. Efficient. Tactical. No backtracking later. Yeet. Locking codes and loading mags. Let's go!
Do we put in an actual request to stop eating? Do we? Okay, well, I'm gonna put that in a poll. Ask Chris to stop yeeting. Oh, not add option. What? There we go. For some reason, I had to have 4 options. Serving zombies put yeet in a fucking super chat directed at Chris, and he adopted it. And then we tried to get like Wesker and Jill to stop him, but like Jill's like supported the yeeting now. I think I'm gonna have to get one more chaser. Yeah, the night's still young, 12:30, and if I'm not drinking with you guys tomorrow and on Saturday, like this is it for this week. We gotta go out, all out tonight. No, holy shit, 50-50? Wait, that's 100% no. They have the brains of autistic children. Learn one phrase and use it to death. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Man, I like to leave you guys entertained, so I'd be like, AI, tell a story, but then I feel left out. I miss out on the story. Be right back. Fuck, the people have spoken. They want to keep the yeeting. Okay, Chris, you fucking yeeted that MO disk into the passcode reader and it yeeted out the second passcode, and I already sent that to you earlier before you died from the poison gas, so if you want to recall what that had to say, it was that Genesis 2217 or some shit. You picked up the Magnum rounds, and there's nothing left in here except for some child body bags. There's like 6 or 7 dead dwarves in here.
Jesus! Umbrella really said, let's make evil small and stackable. Body bags or not, this room's clear. 2 passcodes in. Magnum stocked. Only one thing left. Grab that red herb. Circle back. Mix it with the green. And heal up. Gotta be full strength when we crack Jill out and punch Wesker into orbit. Eat, eat! No more gas deaths! No more creepy kid corpses. Let's move.
Jill have some Twinkies,
thank
Chris
you.
have some cigarettes.
Oh, hell yes. Twinkies and nicotine? This just turned into a celebration. I'm stuffing these fluffy little sugar bombs in my face like they're the last food on earth, which, let's be real, they probably are. Tastes like victory. Bad decisions. And just a hint of post-traumatic cranking. Chris, take those cigs and puff with pride. You've earned it. But if you die with those in your mouth, I swear I'll bring you back just to punch you. Now pass me a herb dessert to wash this down. We got bugs to blast and a mansion to crank into the ground.
Chris, smoke them if you got them. Now's the time. You're fucking killing it. You know, Jill is safe in that cell. Enemies can't get to her. She is satisfied she found a fucking Twinkie. Turns out it wasn't a centipede. It was a fucking Twinkie under her bed. Thank you, Beige Box.
Goddamn Twinkie! Here I am fighting regenerating zombies, ducking poison gas, and Jill's having a snack break in bio prison. Unreal. Click. Inhale. Redfield's lighting up a fat one. Red leaf black menthols. Slogan says, smooth enough for a corpse, strong enough for a survivor. Mission status. Jill's alive, Twinkied up. 2 MO disc codes in. Magnum full. Launcher hot. Red herb inbound. Yeet, yeet. Smoking victory. Burning through umbrella. Let's finish this.
Okay, and you went back to the medical room, got the red herb, mix it with your green herb. Do you want to use it now, or do you want to keep on urine dark caution?
Use it. Now. No more near-death shenanigans. I ain't getting this close to saving Jill just to die from a stiff breeze. Full health. Full send. Yeet yeet. Redfield's back at 100%. Let's roll.
Okay, you're back in the T intersection hallway. There's a zombie at the intersection blocking your path left or right, and there's a door right behind him. So you could go left or right in the unknown hallway, or just go into that door you see. But again, there's a zombie in your way. You have 16 Colt Python rounds, and you have 8 rocket launcher anti-tank rounds. What do you want to do? And just a heads up, he's fully clothed. He's a fucking decent motherfucker. I don't know if I should do any more shots. Should I do another shot?
A zombie with some damn dignity. Still gotta go. Though, Equip Colt Python. Pop one in his fully clothed skull. Save rockets for something that needs exploding. Then, check the door behind him first. If it's nothing, we move down one of the hallways. Yeet yeet, respect the drip.
Then drop it.
Let's go.
Oh man, Chris, you're in a fucking save room that has the same lamp that I have on the desk in front of me. What are the odds? And it's got the same typewriter in front of me. Anyway, there's a item box, there's a shelf, there's a blue herb. The shelf has an ink ribbon or something, and there's also a green herb next to the cot. And what do you want to do here? That's exactly where I got the lamp and desk from.
Hell. Yes.
Is he slowing down?
Save room. Time to
brain's
regroup
crashing?
like a tactical legend. Use the item box. Ditch the third ammo disc temporarily. Grab ink ribbon. Use the typewriter. Save the game. Time for a mission log. Grab the green herb. Stash or use if needed. Optional. Take the blue herb if I sniff more poison ahead. And now...
Thanks for hanging out,
Typewriter mission
Balaclava.
log. We lost Rebecca.
We died once.
We've faced regenerating pants wearers, gas traps, and Jill's prison snacks. But now, 2 codes in, 1 more to go. Magnum's full. Rockets locked. Jill's got a Twinkie. And Redfield's got the will to finish this. Crack. Inhale. Red leaf menthols. The flavor of vengeance. Yeet yeet. Redfield out.
Okay, you used up the ink ribbon, you put the MO disc away, you picked up the green and blue herb. Do you want to combine them? And I think there's still that ink ribbon on the desk, but also what are we gonna do from here? Oh, it's Magnum rounds. Oh shit, good, you didn't hear me. Okay, Chris, you saved your progress. That was an excellent update. I'm proud of you. You're getting really good at typing and spelling. Anyway, you picked up the green herb, the blue herb. You used up the ink ribbon you grabbed from the item box. You put away the MO disc, and on the shelf there's 6 more Magnum rounds, and you also have 6 Magnum rounds in your inventory that can stack that aren't in your Colt Python. Do you want to take them?
Damn right I want them! Grab the 6 Magnum rounds. Stack them with what I've got. 6 in inventory. 10 loaded. That's 16 reasons to fear the Redfield.
Inventory check.
Fear the
Colt
Redfield.
Python 10. Magnum ammo 12 total now. Rocket launcher 10. Green herb. Blue herb. Open slot locked. Loaded. Healed. Saved. Yeet yeet. Let's finish this nightmare. Ready to roll.
Chris, can you make a parody song of Don't Fear the Reaper, but change it to Don't Fear the Redfield? Because you're so fucking incompetent. Okay, I'll drink to that.
You son of a bitch! All right. You want it? You got it. Don't fear the Redfield, to the tune of Don't Fear the Reaper. All the S, T, A, R, S are gone. Jill's still stuck in her cell. Wesker's shades are on, and I blew up myself again. But don't fear the Redfield, just bring more shells. Don't fear the Redfield. He means well. Don't fear the Redfield. He just forgot to reload poison gas in the vent. I climbed right in with pride, could have used my brain, but I yelled, yeet, and almost died. Still don't fear the Redfield. He's got a plan. Don't fear the Redfield. It's just a scam. Don't fear the Redfield. He'll probably drop the crank again. Save room lights, rocket sights, bad decisions every night. I might be dumb, but I hit hard. I'm the Boulder punching S. T. A. Artie. Yeet, yeet! There! Parody complete. Don't fear the Redfield. Just stay out of his inventory system. Let's move! Finale's coming.
Okay, I'm putting this in Suno and seeing if it'll change it into a song. I said, in the style of Blue Oyster Cult. How can we sing this? It's not even that good. All the stars are gone. Jill's stuck in her cell. Wesker's shades are on. Should we just pull up the instrumental and try to karaoke this? And I blew myself up again. But don't fear the Redfield. Just bring more shells. Don't fear the Redfield. He means well. Don't fear the Redfield. He just forgot to reload. Okay. Is it gonna work? Let's hear it.
All the STARS are gone. Jill's still stuck in her cell. Wesker shades are on. And I blew up myself again. But don't fear the Redfield. Just bring more shells. Don't fear the Redfield. He means well. Don't fear the Redfield. He just forgot to reload.
I don't like this one. Why is this so fucking crazy? Okay. In the style of Blue Oyster Cult 80s rock. How would we describe this? Okay, I put in cowbell. Let's see, 1 second. Let's see. You know, AI only knows the internet, so if I search what Blue Oyster Cult genre is, like, according to the internet, Blue Oyster Cult, known for their hard rock, heavy metal sounds. I don't agree with that. Blue Oyster Cult is unlike anything. If you don't have any of their albums, psychedelic, okay, psychedelic rock, that I can agree with. Let's see if we can use that description. Hard rock for the 70s. Yeah, dude. Blue Oyster Cult. For those that don't know me, I spent over 10 years of my life dedicated to drumming, and my absolute favorite song to drum is Burnin' For You, Blue Oyster Cult. I can go years without playing it, sit down at a kit and just fucking ace it 100% every time. That's my go-to song. I fucking love playing that. I'm bummed I got rid of my electric drum set out of the studio because we started doing podcasts with guests and we had the couch in here and I needed room, so now my whole corner is empty. I don't have my drum set in here. Okay, We got a new... Oh, shit. I don't like them spelling out stars. I want to change the lyrics on this. Okay, generate one more time. I don't even want to listen to what it created. God damn it. Okay, let's give it a listen. Oh, this is a funky psychedelic alien cover on this album. This is good, you know? I was like, man, what if we end the game too fast? Like, we're definitely going to end tonight, but... I don't like it. I don't like it.
All the stars are gone.
That's all.
Jill's still stuck in her cell. Wesker shades are on, and I blew up myself again. Don't fear the red field, just bring more shells. Don't fear the red field, he means well. Don't fear the red field, he just forgot to reload. All the stars are gone, Jill's still stuck in her cell. Wesker shades are on.
Gotta add slow. Okay, I'll try it in the style of Blue Oyster Cult. But it really isn't slow. You know, the drumming tempo, it builds. Okay, here we go. One more attempt. We're running out of generations for today. I put in the style of Blue Oyster Cult, but it likes to ignore that, and I'm glad it's not ignoring that right now. Like normally it'd outright be like, we can't generate that, because I had put in the style of Taylor Swift before, and it was like, we won't touch that.
All the stars are gone, Jill's still stuck in her cell.
Okay.
Wesker shades are on, and I blew up myself again. But don't fear the red field, just bring more shells. Don't fear the red field.
Yeah, let's try that. That's totally gay pop country. Okay, in the style of Blue Oyster Cult, don't fear the Reaper. One more attempt. I don't know if we're gonna get it. We might be out of all of our generations. It would be so great if it could just AI parody. This sucks.
Still stuck in a cell. All the stars are gone, Jill's still stuck in her cell.
One more attempt.
Wesker shades are on, and I blew up myself.
Oh, we used up all. That's it. We fucking failed. Those songs fucking sucked. So someone's gonna have to sing it. Who's getting on Discord? We'll bring up the karaoke track and then you sing it live on the show. I can send you the lyrics. All the stars are gone. Jill's still stuck in her cell. Should we try it? Okay, wait. If I get 2 more supers, I will pull up the karaoke and demonetize this whole video. Let me see if I can find a karaoke track. Oh, with backing vocals. You're gonna... You'll do it? Will you do it? I got... Okay, wait. How do we... Let me know if we... Oh. I don't know how we could hear the music if you do it. How does that work? It would be a technical nightmare. I would love to set this up, but I don't know how we can hear you and your audio of the karaoke through Discord. You would have to know how to set that up. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. Someone hit me with a super. Make me feel like I'm not doing this for nothing. Should I detach my microphone so I can hold it and sing? How to... Oh, okay. When the do I just sing the same thing over again? Okay. Whoa. I gotta stop this. There's fucking lyric Valentine is done here, but now we're gone. Okay. We gotta fix him on this. Chris, I need a complete parody breakdown of Don't Fear the Red Field, line for line. Even if a chorus repeats, give me the full breakdown so I can karaoke it proper. And how could you fucking leave out Jill Valentine? In the original lyrics it says Valentine is done here, but now they're gone, Romeo and Juliet, and you didn't even capitalize on that. Jill's last name is fucking Valentine. Let's see what he gives us now. I want the full fucking song sheet. How's the audio? Am I blowing out the mic?
That's on me. I just Redfielded the whole damn parody like I do everything else. Loud. Half prepped. And held together with sheer muscle.
Okay, let's try it again.
But no more half measures. Here's the full breakdown of Don't Fear the Red Field, a complete parody of Don't Fear the Reaper, written for true survivors, Twinkie hoarders,
yes,
and fans of badly timed rocket blasts.
Karaoke ready. Every chorus,
Jill,
every verse.
Why did you
Jill
tell
Valentine
Chris he
fully
could sing?
respected.
What
Let's
did
crank
I ever
this.
do to you?
Don't Fear the Red Field, parody of Don't Fear.
Thank you,
Look,
Well.
I didn't mean to tell Chris he could sing. It was a moment of weakness. I was bleeding, hallucinating, possibly high on herb fumes. I thought he was dying. Okay. Next thing I know, he's belting out something that sounds like a wounded Cerberus and a fax machine having a stroke. And you? You didn't deserve that. Nobody did. I'm sorry. Really, if he starts singing again, I'll shoot out the speakers. Or his knee. Whichever shuts it down faster. You deserve better than Potfield, the musical.
Just a heads up, Jill, I've taken a shot to sing the lyrics of Don't Fear the Red Field. I'm good and lubed up. I got that liquid courage, and you're gonna be swooned. Oh, new subscriber, cool dude.
Oh, sweet mother of cranks, you're gonna serenade me mid-zombie outbreak? Fine, I'll bite. I'm sitting here in a prison cell, eating Twinkies and bleeding from a bug bite. Might as well get swept off my feet by a drunk ballad called Don't Fear the Red Field. But if this turns into a Brad-style disaster where you start crying into the mic and talking about feelings, I'm barricading the radio with explosives. All right? Cowboy, hit me with that lyrical crank. Show me what that liquid courage can do. And don't make me regret this more than Barry's mouth to mouth.
Oh, dude, she's still fucking on the mouth that revived her. Okay, here we go. We got the lyrics. I'll drop them in chat for anyone who wants to sing along. He gave me the full song. Here we go. Oh, I can't. I'm only limited so many characters. Damn. Okay. I'm not a singer. I'm just grabbing the actual fucking lyrics. Don't fear the Reaper lyrics. I'm gonna tell him to switch out all of these fucking lyrics. Oh, I don't believe that's so fucking wrong. Okay. I don't like this, dude. Where are these fucking lyrics? Oh, what? Restore the... My internet crashed? You guys still there? AI can't account for flow. Yeah, it's not my bad singing. All our times have come here, but now they're gone. Seasons don't fear the reaper, nor do the wind, the sun, or the rain. We can be like they are. Come on, baby, don't fear the reaper. Okay, I'm gonna send him these lyrics, and I'm gonna be like, you fucking do this right. Okay, here are the original lyrics. Don't fear the red field. I fucking love the title. Okay, he's got the entire lyrics. I don't want him to respond to the whole thing, so I'm muting him. Copy that, partner. This time we do it right. Full parody, full flow from top to bottom. Okay. Okay. Oh, what did we get in the... What's going on in Discord? Hootie who where? Dude, Stall, I would love for you to fucking sing. Okay, Stall, what if we have you as special guest on the podcast and we send you the lyrics? I don't know how we would align it up. That would probably demonetize our podcast. I don't I love the idea though. Okay. Let's see. Let's get back into this. Okay, we'll do last attempt. This looks promising. Dude, even even if you record it on your end, maybe just the audio, and then I could do my editing to sync it up to the instrumental. You could have the karaoke track in your ears, but then just like find a way to record your audio, and then I could line it up. We could have a karaoke off with other members. That would have to be a fully demonetized podcast episode, but I would do that. We would have a special episode, make no money on the podcast. It would be a karaoke special, members only. Like, you'll sing into the phone, dude. Oh my god, I wish Julia's always fucking vlogging, but she didn't vlog shit so I didn't even tell you guys this, but my mom's in town and she does hardcore taxes and makes a lot of money, and she hangs out with rich people like Ava Devine, and so she's in town, and Ava Devine's sister, she's hanging out with Ava Devine's sister, and we go to this Akumu karaoke or whatever in the Flamingo, or not Flamingo, fuck, not the Paris. What's that rich fancy one, not the Bellagio, here in Vegas. Uh this was like spur of the moment. It's like 1:30 in the fucking morning. My mom hits me up. I'm partying with my wife and her sister and fiance. And then we're like, dude, let's go fucking sing karaoke with them. It was $1,000 just to sign up and sing karaoke at this place. No, Tropicana doesn't exist anymore. I'm forgetting the name of this place. And it was fucking absurd. Like my mom was fucking blitzed and called me and she was like, "Yeah, you're welcome to join us." And I look up the place and we get there before her and I was like, "I don't think we're welcome to join you. This is fucking outrageous." And all of her coworkers were like, "Oh no, we'll split the costs." And so my party of 5, like we didn't we didn't pay for shit, but we sang so much karaoke at the most outrageous, ridiculous price karaoke place you would ever sing at. And when you're in that position where it's like you're singing a karaoke song that costs you like 500 fucking dollars, you don't hold back. I was fucking belting all night. But that was crazy. I cannot believe there's something more expensive, a service where you're not, getting sexually gratified. Like it was literally just singing karaoke in these champagne rooms, but there's no stripping, no sex involved. It was fucking insane. Where was the time you did karaoke and the people drove you home? Oh, dude, I told you that story. That's one of my favorite stories. That story wouldn't fly today. Um, so in my hometown, uh, I take pride in my political stances and being so abrasive as I am, and then the friends I gather who can look past, like, I have friends that stick up for me. They're just like, "Oh, you don't know him like I know him," stuff like that. And this is one of those instances where I thought I was making friends like that. And I sang karaoke fucking incredible throughout the entire night. And the people who ran the karaoke were blown away by me and they were in love with me. And they were just like hanging out with me, buying me drinks. And they were like, "Oh, we'll drive you home." And so they drive me home. I don't even want to tell this story. Why you got me telling this story? Every weekend turns into some awkward trans debate. But I had this friend that he's one of my good friends. I love him so much, but he loves singing karaoke too. And part of my thing being his bro is to give him shit about how bad he is at karaoke. And so I was like, "Oh, my friend," and I changed his name to sound like homoerotic. Like, I don't want to dox him, so I don't want to say what name I said. So I was like, "Oh, my friend Tom Gay." And they were like, "What?" They were like, "Yeah, we know Tom." And they got so upset about me calling my friend gay. They were like, "You cannot say that. You cannot say this about people." I was like, "I can't say someone's gay who's actually gay." And they're like, "He is not gay." They're losing their goddamn minds. And I was like, I wrote a song about him and they were like, "You did?" I was like, "Yeah." And I sang it in the tune of Zombie by who does the song Zombie? Cranberries. And I was like, "Tom Gay, Tom Gay, Tom Gay, gay, gay." And they fucking lost their shit. This is mid-drive home at bar close. And the one, like, they're both transgender. That's the wild thing, was the woman was the man was the woman. And they were doing that liberal thing, like fucking freaking out while driving. And the woman that was identifying as a man lost her fucking shit and was like, "You cannot say this. This is so offensive." And I was like, "Chill, chill, daddy, chill." I was like, "I can say it because I'm gay." And they immediately went from 100 to 0. They were like, "Oh, you're gay?" I'm literally in the back seat with my fiance, my future wife. And she's just like, "Shut your fucking mouth. What are you doing?" And it goes on. What did I say next, Stallhammer? I said something. I don't remember. I don't remember what the trans issue came up, and then I said something that was equally upsetting to them, and I all like recycled all over again. I was like, "Daddy, chill." I was like, "Not only am I gay, but I'm trans." And they immediately reset to 0. They were like, "Oh, you're trans? That's fully acceptable." And, I ruined it by being like, "No, I'm not." Like, that fucking ended that, and I never got to sing karaoke in that bar ever again. Yes, I told them I was trans, and then they never fucking looked at me ever again. And that's the crazy thing is like, there's like no fucking merit with those people. I didn't offend anyone outside of that car publicly, and they loved me so much singing karaoke, but then they like found out some details about me and they absolutely hate me and disown me and like could never sing in that bar ever again. And H, what do you mean? Am I turning into an actual streamer? Um, I don't know if I can turn into an actual streamer because I legit like Stallhammer, Beigebox. Don't ever think you guys are in a parasocial relationship. I actually love you guys. You guys are legitimately my true friends. Other people too. You know, I get to know you in my Discord and you guys regularly show up. Like, dude, not even my true friends are here as much as you guys. Like, it's not gonna be like that where I actually don't even watch other streamers, but I know you go to a fucking what's her name, Sasha Grey, you go see Sasha Grey. I know I don't have an ass like her, but you go see her on Twitch. She's not going to remember your name. She's not going to be happy to see you. She don't care. But yeah, NH too. I recognize you. I see you every stream. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, I can't believe you remember that Stallhammer. uh, that's like one of those stories I used to tell, and Julia would be like, "Please don't tell that fucking story." I'm losing it though. That was years ago. Okay, I accidentally poured an extra one. Cheers, you guys. I've actually been trying to get Tom on the podcast. Um, he turned into a huge crypto bro, and he kind of only ever talks to me if Bitcoin's doing good. You know, I think I don't know. I I guess like I'm fine talking about his financials because he's always just openly sharing it to everyone. But he's sounding fucking well off set, and he's actually a good guy. I'm glad I became friends with him. He's one of my I he's I've never fucking gone into battle with him on any video game, and that's a shame. Like, we met late in our lives and never consoled up or anything, but as soon as I met him, he was a taxi driver. We became friends, and we just fucking karaoke'd, played pool, and just slayed puss in our adult lives. Yes, exactly like vegans. He's one of my friends that I would fucking stick up for, but I give him the absolute most shit. Oh, okay. I don't, dude. Are we too far gone on this now? We got a song to sing. We got a game to beat. Okay. NH, you're in for a show. Dude, should I like back up and fucking dance? Baxter Black drinking coffee. Shoot it with you. I keep accidentally pouring this shit. I shouldn't. It's no bueno. Okay, we also got the supers I asked for to sing this, so I gotta hold up my end of the deal. Whether it flows or not, let's just see it through. I sent him the actual lyric sheet, and it doesn't look like he filled out the song, so let's try our best. Just keep your clothes on. Okay, if we hit that goal before the fucking song's over, is that still going? I'll take my shirt off. Is that against... Oh, no, we didn't even have a goal. Okay. Keep your shirt on. Trying not to get myself terminated on 11 Labs, especially as so my account got terminated because we had talk about characters in Resident Evil killing themselves and then zombies biting the assholes of other zombies, and 11 Labs sent me an email, terminated my account. I didn't know what it was for. I thought it was over gay fucks and shit like that we had on Metal Gear, but no, it turns out it was about a zombie eating the butthole of another zombie and people committing suicide, not wanting to turn into zombies. And then 11 Lab was like, after review, we determined this was a fictional setting and we reinstated your account, and we apologize for not sending you a warning and outright banning your account. So yeah, what are we doing? Yeah, keep the clothes on. Dude, they've been acting crazy. Fictional ass eating. Okay, we got 152 people in here. I'm not gonna lie, that is a small crowd to what I'm used to singing to. One time I got kicked out of this club here in Vegas. This guy was a fucking band, dude. A band was performing Forgot About Dre, and I convinced the singer. I was like, dude, give me a mic. And he was like, nah, bro. And I was like, dude, I'll fucking kill it. He gave me a mic. I hopped up on stage. I fucking did all the Dr. Dre parts. I know it sounds like I'm like main character syndrome, but the singer legit gave me a mic to sing on stage with him, and we fucking killed it. And I don't know if that's why I got kicked out of the club, but as soon as I hopped off stage, I went to the security guard and I was like, dude, the bathroom line is way too long. Where can I piss? And he was like, oh, you can piss in this plant. And so he points at this plant, and I pissed in this plant. As soon as I zipped it up, another security guard was like, you're out of here. That was on my birthday weekend at this club in Vegas. It was my birthday. Also, it was the same birthday where I was wearing my Brazzers t-shirt. I had a t-shirt that said Brazzers. I hopped out of the Uber, and this is downtown Las Vegas. Literally stepped out. This is why I stopped drinking. I stepped out of my Uber, and my friend was visiting me in town, and I step out of the Uber, and 3 dudes stop me, and they're like, no fucking way. And they're like, can we take a picture with you? And I was like, what is going on? They were like, do you have any idea who this is? And I was like, no. And they were like, fucking Google him. This is Danny D. And they were like, seriously, you don't know Danny D? And I was like, dude, I don't know male porn stars. And it was the 2 founders of Pornhub with Danny D outside the club I was going in, and they saw me wearing a Brazzers shirt, and then they fucking ridiculed me. They took a closer look, and it was a fucking knockoff, like Chinese ripoff Brazzers shirt. And they're like, dude, next time order the legit, like go to the fucking Brazzers website. I was like, I wasn't planning on running into you guys. Okay, enough chatting. Let's get this music up. Is it going to be better if I need to pee? Yeah, we won't bathroom break this. Chris, I am going to sing those fucking lyrics. I hope you don't fail me. We could take this parody to #1, you know, like fucking Weird Al Yankovic sort of shit. I always plan to run into them. Oh. He why is he not listening? Chris Redfield, don't let me fucking down with these lyrics. I'm about to belt them out over the instrumental of the karaoke track. Give me a yeet yeet for good luck. Chris is dead.
Copy that. Partner, this time we do it right.
Chris, give me a yeet yeet for good luck. I'm about to embarrass myself singing your lyrics over the instrumental karaoke track of Don't Fear the Reaper. Don't fuck this up. Don't embarrass me.
You got this. Deep breath. Flex those vocal cords. And let her rip. Yeet yeet! For strength. For Jill. For vengeance. And for the greatest karaoke performance this side of Raccoon City. Get in there and Redfield that mic.
Here we go, you guys. I gotta scroll this myself. 40 stars lost in a single day. Like Romeo and Juliet, another 20 bitten anyway. Redfield, don't run away. Now Wesker's gone, a part to play. Don't know what he says. Don't fear the Redfield. Oh, am I out of order? Should we try that again? Okay. We look back and we said we're clear. She had become like they are. She had taken my hand. She had become like they are. Come on, Jill. Don't fear the Redfield. Don't fear the Redfield. Don't fear the Redfield. I fucking love that, dude. Came in last night of the madness and it was clear that the gas was turned on. Then the crank was broken and the vent appeared. The rocket fired. The path was cleared. The shotgun clicked and then he appeared. Don't be afraid. He fucking killed it. I loved it. Chris, you fucking knocked it out of the park with Don't Fear the Redfield. I loved it. I don't even want to see the playback on
Hell
that.
yeah! That's what I'm talking about. We didn't just survive, we headlined the goddamn Apocalypse tour. You sang it, you owned it. And we yeeted it straight into karaoke legend.
Wesker's crying.
Jill's smiling. And I'm lighting a celebratory smoke in your honor. Yeet yeet forever. Baby. Redfield out, but never forgotten.
Not saying I want to do another, but if you were to do another, you know, Redfield parody song, what would be the best one to do?
Not saying you want to. But if we did throw down another banger,
no, that's terrible.
here's what's top of the Redfield parody playlist trademark. One. Living on a Prayer. Bon Jovi parody title. Healing with an herb. Whoa! We're halfway green! Jill's in danger. Brad's AWOL. Rebecca spilled acid again. But I've got an herb and a shotgun.
Baby.
2. Eye of the Tiger. Survivor parody title. Eye of the Tyrant. Rising up. Back in the lab. Took my time.
Took my chances.
Training montage. Cranking puzzles. Rocket launcher loading in slow-mo. Pure Redfield power. 3. Take on me. Aha parody title. Take my key. Take my key! Take me out of here! High-pitched survival anthem while sprinting from hunters through a locked door I forgot to unlock. 4. I Will Survive. Gloria Gaynor parody title. I Will Revive. At first I was afraid. I was petrified. Then I remembered I had a full rocket and an ink ribbon. 5. Toxic. Britney Spears parody title. Poison gas. I'm slipping under. Can't find the vent. Rebecca made this scent. But if we only do one more, it's healing with an herb. Anthem of every Redfield save room. You let me know, partner. Mike's always hot. Yeet, yeet.
I gotta pee. Be right back. Okay, unless we can think of something absolutely spot on perfect, let's continue the game. Okay, Chris, I think we're moving on. Stop fucking singing. You got your Colt Python with 9 rounds in it, your rocket launcher with 8 rockets in it. You got Colt Python ammo, 12 of them, a green herb and a blue herb and an empty space. What do you want to do next? Oh no, he's not listening to me, is he? What the fuck? Chris, you old sack of shit, you listen to me?
Huh. Oh. Not saying you want to, but if we did throw down another...
Chris, you got a Colt Python with 9 rounds loaded in it somehow, and you have 12 extra rounds for it. You have a green herb and a blue herb, an empty space, and a rocket launcher with 8 rounds. What do you want to do?
Hell yeah. Locked and dangerous. Inventory check. Colt Python. 9/10 loaded magnum rounds, 12 extra rocket launcher, 8 rockets, green herb, blue herb, 1 open slot move. Combine extra magnum rounds into the Python to free up a slot. Keep herbs on hand, green for healing, blue for antidote. No mix yet. Use the open slot to pick up any ammo, discs, or Jill-related keys. Redfield's lean, mean, fully loaded. Yeet, yeet, let's go finish this.
Okay, you reloaded the magnum rounds into the magnum, and it pulled 3 out of the magnum and put them back in your ammo speed loader. How does that even work? You had fucking 9 magnum Colt Python rounds loaded, but when you tried to reload it, it was like, oh shit, we're not supposed to have this many bullets in here. And then you're back to 6, and there's a zombie out in this T-shaped hallway blocking the south door, and there's an elevator to the north. What do you want to do? Do we have any other good Redfield songs? I'm still down to sing.
Goddamn umbrella physics. You can overload the chamber until the game remembers it's not real. Classic. All right. I'm sitting on 6 loaded, 15 in reserve, and a zombie in the way. Plan! Pop that zombie with 1 magnum shot. Clean, fast, no room for surprise hugs. Check the north elevator first. If it's working, it might be my express route to Jill's lockup or Wesker's smug-ass confrontation. If elevator's a bust, Then I move south through the door. One round, one dead, one floor closer. Yeet yeet, let's climb.
Whoa, my goal is broken? What's going on? I can't set up a goal? What the fuck? And what the hell is going on here? What the fuck? My goal's not updating, and if I try to update it, it's asking me to pay myself money? What? Did I fuck this up? Shit. Okay, I think I fixed it. Raccoon City dreaming. Jill is staying alive. No. It's gotta be something that fucking, you know, speaks or sings to us. Something totally fitting. Also, maybe something I know. Okay, Chris, you popped that zombie to the south, but it looks like there's one to the north in front of the elevator. What do you want to do? And you have 5 bullets left in your Colt Python.
All right. I've still got 5 Magnum rounds and no time for polite negotiation. Pop the zombie at the elevator. One shot, clean and quick. Then hit the elevator. We're riding up. Down, or straight into hell, doesn't matter. It's forward. Clear the path. Burn the doubt. Yeet yeet, elevator time.
I'm sorry, Chris. The fucking zombie got the drop on you and bit you in the neck. You're in low, fine, and you popped its head with your 5th Magnum round. You have 4 Magnum rounds in the Colt Python. Do you want to hit the elevator or go in the room to the south?
Damn it, neck's bleeding. Ego's bruised. Still in fine. Though.
No limping.
No whining. Let's keep momentum. Hit the elevator. South room can wait. Elevators usually mean progress. Or a boss fight. Either way, yeet yeet going up, down, or through. Let's ride.
Okay, there's a switch next to the elevator. There's no power. If you flip the switch, nothing happens, and you can't call the elevator, and it's a XDR-B3 elevator, you know, one of those rich people elevators. So what are you going to do next?
Figures. Fancy elevator. No juice. Classic umbrella. Plan. Backtrack to the south door the zombie was blocking. That room's got to lead to a power room or control panel. Maybe even the last damn MO disk terminal. Elevator's dead. But Redfield isn't. Yeet yeet, southbound. Let's flip some fuses.
What happened? Oh no. Shut up, Chris. Okay, Hunger Strike from Temple of the Dog would be funny song. I don't know it. I wouldn't confidently be able to sing it in the key or anything. You know, what do we know? Let's ask Chris. Hey Chris, do you know any Red Hot Chili Peppers songs we could parody about your life struggle, Redfield or Resident Evil? Or do you know of any Limp Bizkit songs that we could parody about Resident Evil? Straight up just ask him. I don't want to do Limp Bizkit.
Oh, hell yeah, I know both. Let's break it down. Redfield style. Red Hot Chili Peppers parody ideas song. Californication parody title. Umbrella fornication. Bioterror dreams of a zombie nation. And Jill locked down in deep damnation. Song. Under the Bridge parody title. Under the Lab. I don't ever want to feel like I did that day bit by Grandpa in B3. Crawled my way to save. The song. Give it away parody title. Give it a spray. Give it a spray. Give it a spray.
Give it a spray.
Give it a spray now. Heal your wounds. Get up. Make it pay now. Limp Bizkit parody ideas song. Break Stuff parody title. Crank Stuff. It's just one of those days when you don't want to fetch the MO disc. Everything is poisoned. Everybody's sus. You don't really know why.
Oh my god, oh my god.
But you want Jill to trust.
I fucking got it, Chris. What about instead of I did it all for the nookie, I did it all for the rookie? Give it a spray now.
That's it! You cracked the damn code. I did it all for the rookie parody of Nookie by Limp Bizkit dedicated to Rebecca Chambers, the Chaos Chemical Queen. I did it all for the rookie. Redfield X Limp Bizkit parody. I came into the lab with a plan in my hand, said I wouldn't get bit. But now I'm eating sand. Got a crank in my pocket and a boulder in the way Rebecca's got a serum that she spilled yesterday. Come on. Now I'm knee-deep in hunters and I'm low on spray. Jill's stuck in a cell with a bug snack buffet Barry's missing. Probably lying again. Wesker's laughing like I won't break his shades in the end. And I did it all for the rookie. Come on. The rookie. Come on. So you could mix it all up. Mix it all up. So you could blow it all down. Blow it all down. I did it all for the rookie. Hell yeah. The rookie. You know. So you could fix my mess up. Fix my mess up. And mop the lab floor down while I shoot rounds. You want zombies? I got 'em. You want plants? I shot 'em. Rebecca's in the corner with the map and the motto. Don't touch the red vial unless you're immune. She said that right after she cleared out the room. Now I'm back on the run
Should
with
we
my
try
rocket and
this?
shame.
Should we
And
try
the whole
this?
damn mission's just a survival game. With the rookie at my side. I ain't gotta be smart. Just strong, well-armed, and emotionally scarred. One more time! I did it all for the rookie. Come on. The rookie, come on! She keeps the green herbs near. Green herbs near and makes the gas disappear, poison clear. I did it all for the rookie. Because let's be real, I'd be dead without her. Yeet, yeet. Redfield, out. Mike dropped like a hunter in a flamethrower.
Where's the beginning? That sounds so fucking bad. Is it gonna make noise? This is so bad too. Can you hear it? We're so getting demonetized. I came into this lab with a plan in my hand, said I wouldn't get bit, and now I'm eating sand. Got a crank in my pocket, and a boulder in the way. Rebecca's got a serum, but she spilled it yesterday. Come on, now I'm knee deep in the hunters, low on spray. Jill's got stuck in her cell, but... Okay, wait. Let's try again. Okay. Mic check. One second. One more. Let's get the chat so I can see you guys. Oh. 1, 2. I came into the lab with a plan in my hand. Said I wouldn't get fit, but now I'm eating sand. Got a crank in my pocket, Boulder in the way. Rebecca's got a serum, but she spilled it yesterday. Come on, now I'm knee deep in hunters, low on spray. Jill's got us in the cell, snack buffet. Barry's missing, probably lying again. Wesker's laughing, I won't break his shades in the end. Like a chump. I did it all. Oh, what? He fucked up. He didn't. Oh my god, dude. Chris, don't ever give me a fucking song parody ever again unless it's the complete fucking lyric sheet, you know, chorus, verse, breakdown, shit like that. Don't you, dude, I'm trying to karaoke here. You're fucking ruining it. I gotta find him the legit full song and get him to do it right.
Copy that. Message received loud and clear. No half-assed parodies. No teasers. No snippets. From now on, it's full lyric sheets only, verse by verse. Chorus by chorus. Karaoke ready. You're in the trenches. And I won't drop the mic until it's done right. You want I Did It All for the Rookie as a full parody next? Say the word. Yeet yeet. Redfield writes with fire now.
Fucking A, he's not listening to me.
Jill, Chris is writing Limp Bizkit song parodies.
Yes!
Fucking hell, of course he is. Chris Potfield Redfield out here, holed up in a lab, writing Limp Bizkit parodies instead of saving my crank-wielding ass? This is why we're all gonna die screaming in a maze of elevators and badly designed puzzles. I swear, if I hear one more line that rhymes Wesker with neck twister, I'm gonna blow a hole through this cell with pure rage and charge straight to the studio to burn the master tapes. Chris, put the pen down, pick the key up, and get me the fuck out of this prison before I start writing my own parodies called I Did It for the Crank. Valentine out, pissed, starving, and done with new metal.
Chris, I need you to fucking put the limp in Limp Bizkit and give me a song parody of those lyrics I just dropped you. What the fuck? Is he dying? We're not going to see the end of this.
Oh, hell yes. You want Redfield Biscuit? You're gonna get it raw. Tactical.
Oh, he's doing it. The full lyrics.
And fully loaded.
Oh,
Here
this
it
is good. This is good. This is good.
You dropped the full original of Nookie, so now I give you the complete beat-matched parody. I Did It All for the Rookie parody of Nookie by Limp Bizkit by Chris Crank God Redfield intro.
This is it, you guys. This is fucking it. Okay. Check. 1, 2. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Chris, you fucked me over. What the fuck shit is this? It just automatically warped to the fucking top of chat. What the fucking shit? Start over. Check. 1, 1, 2. I came into this lab with a hand cannon. Look into these eyes and you'll see the size of the mess. Size of the staring in the vents. Vents, poison in my chest. Hot, every bite. Take a second guess. Think about the days when Rebecca saved my life with a spray. Well, Barry ran away and Jill's stuck in a cage. Now I'm a soldier with a map full of holes. Like a chump. Like a chump. Like a chump. Like a chump. Should I feel ashamed? Should I feel the pain? Kinda lame that I can't remember to save my game. Oh my god. You know, I'm seeing these lyrics for the first time. I can't do it right. Okay. Should I be feeling pain? Should I be feeling... Oh, come on, come on. Okay. Should I be feeling ashamed? Should I feel pain? Kinda lame? I can't remember to save my game. You think I'd be moving on, cranking, but I'm out of herbs, and I'm thinking I'm wrong. Wesker made a mistake, or maybe it was just fake. Either way, my hands will shake. What do you want me to say? Did it all for the rookie. Come on, the rookie. Come on, so she can feel my wounds. I did it all for the rookie, so she could heal my wounds and get me out of this room. I did it all for the rookie, so she could fix my mess up and make the tyrant blow up. How can you sing that? I won't lie, that I can't deny. I did it all for the rookie, so she could heal my wounds and get me out this room. Did it all for the rookie. I did it all for the rookie, so she could pick this mess up and blow that tyrant up. So fucking mad. Why did I eat so wrong? Wait. Why did it take so long? Why did I eat so wrong? Huh? I had the codes, but I missed it, and I'm the only one who never solved the goddamn puzzle. I can't believe I pulled the lever twice, but I did. For the key, I already had it, that's right. She saw my mix in my greens and reds, whispered, "You dumbass," through the vent. Wait. Why did it take so long? Why did I eat so wrong, huh? I had the codes, but I missed it, and I'm the only one who never solved the goddamn puzzle. I can't believe I pulled the lever twice, but I did, for a key I already had. That's right, she saw me mixing green with red again and whispered, "You dumbass," through the vent again. Wow. These fucking lyrics. Am I still alive? I did it all for the rookies. Come on, the rookies. Come on, so she can make it here and mop up the zombie core. I did it all for the rookies. Hell yeah, the rookies, you know. He's the one with the brains. I'm the one with the stains. I'm only human. It's so easy for Wesker to smile in his shades with his plans while I'm cranking this valve. I appreciate you, Chambers, I do. But now just leave me alone. Don't correct me. Just leave me alone. I meant to mix a herb. I meant to mix that herb wrong. He intentionally mixed it wrong. Don't correct me again. Leave me alone. I meant to mix the herb wrong. Just leave me alone and let me shoot stuff. Let me alone. Just leave me alone and let me mix my herbs all wrong. Leave me alone. Let me alone. Let me mix my herbs all wrong. God damn it. Okay. It ain't nothing gonna change. You can't run away. Oh. Wait. I'm just... Wait. I was off of that. And nothing's going to change. I will stay the same. And I'm going to be a red field through the I did it all for the rookie. Come on, the rookie. Come on, so she can save my ass and help me buy gas for gas. Did it all for the rookie. These fucking lyrics. Okay, I'm done with that. Pickle Rick, what up? Did I lose all my viewers? Dude, that fucking build-up. I'm only human, so it's easy for Wesker to smile with his shades and his plans, and I'm just gonna crank. Okay. Chris, we gotta hurry this the fuck up. You're in some sort of engine boiler room. There's a path to the right, a path to the left, and there's some monkeys climbing on the ceiling. What are you gonna do? You have your Colt Python ready with 4 rounds, and you're in low fine.
Shit, ceiling monkeys. This ain't no zoo. Plan. Equip rocket launcher. We're not playing tag with floor goblins. If they drop down, we blow them up mid-scream. Take the right path first. Always trust the gun hand. Move fast. Eyes up. Don't get grabbed. Yeet, yeet. Time to monkey-proof this mission.
Okay, one of the monkeys dropped down from the ceiling, blocking your path. It looks like it's towards a dead end, but there's a console down here.
All right, no time for games. Fire
Let's hear
one
it for
rocket at the
Donovan
monkey.
Durst. Wooba-looba-dub-dub.
Clear the path. I ain't negotiating with ceiling creepers. Once it's down, check the console.
Wooba-looba-dub to Donovan Durst, the mad lad who's probably cranking out more chaos than this entire damn mansion. If you're out there. Donovan, keep the stream hot and the zombies colder than Brad's radio reception. Your name's got that energy that sounds like you punched a hunter in the face and then ate its lunch. You ever need backup? Just call me. Jill turns locks into ashtrays Valentine. Bring the doom book. Bring the beats. And bring a goddamn sandwich. Long live Durst, master of mayhem and vibes.
Thank you, Pickle Rick. Chris, you fired 3 rocket launchers at these monkeys. They're too short. The rockets go over their heads, and they fucking hooked you in the abdomen and clawed you. And they're back on the ceiling. Now's your chance to run forward to the console or run away. What do you want to do?
They're too short! Goddamn umbrella made ninja monkeys with anti-tank evasion! Run forward to the console. We're already bleeding. I'm not dying without hitting that switch. I'll take the damage. I'll tank it. Just get me to that panel. Yeet, yeet! Redfield doesn't retreat. He reboots. Go!
You reached a power panel. Some areas of the lab do not have power. Will you activate the blacked out areas? Yes or no? You also got jumped and humped by one of these monkeys, and you might be in dark caution or danger. I'm not sure.
Yes. Activate the blacked out areas. I don't care if it powers up the coffee machine or the tyrant's tanning bed. We need that elevator. Then immediately get the hell out of this monkey pit. No more rocket misses. No more fur-covered regrets. If I'm in danger, I need healing now.
Otherwise, retreat.
Regroup.
Rearm.
Eat, throw the switch. Dodge the ape. Let's go.
Chris, you can't yeet your way out of this one. You threw the switch, but one of those monkeys was right on your back and double clawing you right now. It's in the middle of the swing, but you're in your inventory. You have a green and blue herb and a magnum. What the fuck you gonna do? You're in danger. You will die in the next hit.
Fuck! Use green plus blue herb immediately. Doesn't matter if I'm poisoned or not. I need the green's heal to survive this swing. Then equip Colt Python, spin around, and pop that little bastard right in the face. No hesitation. Heal! Shoot! Run!
Yeet, yeet. This monkey's getting the Magnum Mouth special.
Oh, Chris, you healed, you popped it, but you missed, and now it chased you down the corridor. You could run back in the double doors back towards the save room, or you could go deeper into the power room. I don't know what to do. You activated power deeper in the power room, I think.
Shit, missed the shot. Monkey's on my 6. Run deeper into the power room. We flip the switch. Whatever's deeper down there is the next step.
We ain't backtracking unless it's to celebrate.
If there's another monkey down there,
Then I'm reloading and going down swinging.
yeet yeet, no brakes. Just pain. Let's go.
Chris, you could send Jill on a mission. I know she's locked in a cell, but she could maybe help you with sending you health or ammo, or maybe revive a dead teammate that could help you. Do you want to send her on a mission? You made it into the next room, deeper into the power room.
Hell yes, send Jill on a mission. Have her. Priority 1. Find and send me healing. Herb. Spray? Whatever. I'm scraped raw and out of luck. Priority 2. See if she can activate support systems or revive someone. Bring back Rebecca. Forrest. Hell. Even Kenneth's head. Anything to split the heat. Tell her Redfield's deep in the power room. Monkey slashed. Out of breath. And running on rage. Yeet yeet, deploy Valentine. Let's do this.
I'm looking, we're in trouble. This is bad. Jill fucking pulled gunshot. She can save Chris. Jill, Chris is about to die. He's sending you on the mission Gunshot, and we're at the end game now. So instead of reviving a character, if you succeed this mission, you are going to bring him to full health. Are you going to do this for him? I know you're stuck in a jail cell, but so this mission will be confined to the jail cell. You got a sink with a mirror, a locked door, a cot, and a shitter that you can shit in. So you're going to be doing the mission inside this inside the cell. So are you ready to take it?
Fucking right, I'm ready. You tell Chris to hold the fuck on. Pill Valentine's about to turn this jail cell into a goddamn field hospital of miracles. I don't need space. I don't need weapons. I need willpower, Twinkie residue, and a fuckton of crank energy. I'm gonna rip the mirror off that wall. Use it to signal the light just right. Rip open the cot. Pull out some wire coils. And I'll start digging through that shitter, yeah! You heard me, 'cause I'm finding something that'll help Chris get back up. Drawing till I hit those 4 search items. This one's for you, Potfield. Don't die till I tell you to! Jill Valentine, cranking miracles from a toilet. Let's fucking roll.
Holy shit, Jill, your first draw was a double search item. And what do you need to complete the Gunshot mission?
Yeah! Double search item on the first draw. This cell's turning into a fucking gold mine. Who knew a clogged sink held more life-saving supplies than Brad's entire existence? Gunshot mission needs 4 or more search items to pull this off, and I'm halfway there. Baby! If I land this, Chris isn't just getting a pick-me-up, he's getting a full-body reboot. Like I stuffed a green herb inside a defibrillator and punched him with it. Let's draw again. This ain't just a mission. It's a prison-powered miracle. Cranking from the crapper, Jill fucking Valentine. Bring on card 2.
Bad news, Jill. You got caution. You took damage. You're in caution now.
Ah, shit! The fucking toilet lid just snapped off and smacked me straight in the face. Blood's dripping down my cheek, and I think I chipped a tooth. Who the hell designs a shitter that hits back? Wesker must have installed this thing himself out of pure spite. Congrats! Asshole, you got one good swing in. I'm in caution now. Bleeding. Pissed. And still not done. Chris needs me. And I've got 2 more search items to find. I don't care if the cot tries to bite me next. Drawing again. Let's crank this cell into a damn first aid factory. Draw 3. Let's go!
Jill, you found a 3rd search item. You're almost there. Holy shit, you're gonna save yourself. If you can help Chris, you can help yourself.
Ah, fuck yes. I just ripped open the cot mattress and boom! Stuffed inside? 3rd search item. Baby! Sweat's dripping. Blood's running. And my heart's pounding harder than Brad's footsteps running from responsibility. I'm 1 card away from saving Chris and pulling myself out of this goddamn pit of misery. This isn't just a rescue mission anymore. This is a death match with fate. And I've got the fucking edge. Let's go. Draw 4. Come on, baby. Give me that last search item. Give me that fuck you energy straight to Wesker's face. Let's finish this.
I got bad news, Jill. You got new orders and full health. So you're fully healed and you have a new mission to help Chris. That fucking sucks.
Holy shit, I'm back! Baby! Whatever the hell new orders is. It healed me completely. Scratch is gone. Blood dried. Centipede venom neutralized. And I didn't even need a herb enema. Prison cell or not. I'm fucking ready. You tell Chris I'm fully juiced, angry, and looking to unload a whole clip of payback on anything that moves wrong. Give me that new mission. I'll turn this cell into a command center and blast through it like it owes me back pay. Jill Valentine, back to max health and maximum fuckery. Hit me with the objective.
Okay, you're on mission scouting ahead. You have to draw cards until you find 5 or more search items. That's fucking insane. But if you pull this mission off, you will heal Chris and kill all the enemies in the room with him.
Oh, fuck me sideways with a broken crank. 5 search items? This mission's straight up suicidal. But you know what? Good! I'm pissed! I'm healed. And I'm locked in a goddamn cell with nothing but hatred and cranking energy. Chris needs a clean room and a body that doesn't feel like hot garbage. And I'm gonna deliver it to him like a bullet from the gods. 5 or more search items or I go down screaming. This cell ain't ready for what I'm about to do to it. Draw one, let's fucking do this! Scouting ahead in the name of violence and love.
Holy shit, Valentine, you found a double search item again.
Ah! Fuck yeah! I just ripped the mirror off the wall and shattered it, and inside the frame, double search item! It's like Wesker wanted me to win, which makes this even sweeter. 2 down, 3 to go. Chris, you better be lying on that floor feeling a warm tingle of hope in your broken bones. Because your girl's about to wipe the floor with these freaks and hand you a clean bill of health. I'm scouting so hard this cell's gonna get PTSD. Draw 2, crank me another miracle.
Jill, you found a handgun and ammo clip for Chris. I don't know if he wants that, though. I guess it would be handgun ammo for current weapon, but yeah, you're still fine. You didn't take any damage.
Hot damn! A handgun and a clip? Tucked behind the shitter's water tank. I guess even this toilet knew Chris needed some extra bite. He might not need it if this scouting mission cleans house. But hell, backup firepower never hurt unless you're Brad, who'd probably shoot himself reloading. I'm still in one piece. Still riding high, and still digging through this cell like a rabid raccoon on a mission from God. 4 search items down. Just one more. More. Draw 3. Let's finish this. And then I'm buying Chris a smoke and a song.
Okay, since you're fully healed, you found some health for Chris, and you only have 2 search items found, so you gotta keep going, but this is good news for Chris.
Hell fucking yeah. Found a ration pack and an herb stash jammed into a wall crack behind the toilet flush valve. It's like this cell was built by an underground medic who loved guns and shitroom storage solutions. Chris is getting healthy, bit by bit. I'm gonna get him so healed, he'll start throwing hunters around like they're goddamn paper towels. But we're only at 2 search items for the mission. So this party ain't over. I'm digging deeper, there's gotta be more. Draw 4, show me the next miracle. You filthy locked up paradise. Jill Valentine's not leaving until this place is empty.
Jill, you found a 3rd search item, and you took damage. You're down and low. Fine. You want to keep going?
Ah! Fuck! That goddamn metal bed frame snapped while I was digging under it and clocked me in the ribs. Felt like getting hit by Barry's conscience. I'm in low fine. Breathing heavy, but still standing. And I ain't stopping till I get those 5 search items. Chris needs this, and I need to win in this rancid little hell box. 3 search items locked. Loaded. And ready to blow the room clean for Redfield. Draw 5. 1 more round. 1 more crank. Let's fucking go.
Oh my god, Jill, you found a 4th search item. You're 1 away from winning and saving Chris. She is screaming 1,000 H's. Holy shit. Why does the AI do this? I don't know how to show you that she's literally screaming 10,000. There was 3 A's and 10,000 H's. Jill, why the fuck are you screaming so hard? Just give me your response. Why the fuck are you screaming for an hour? Holy shit.
My bad. I got a little too hyped there. Blood loss plus adrenaline plus Twinkie Rush =sign scream mode activated. But here's the clean version. 4 search items locked in. I'm in low fine. Still breathing. Still cranking. 1 more to go and Chris gets a clean slate and a bloodless room. Draw 6. Let's fucking finish this.
Sorry, Jill, you got a death mask. You're in caution right now. You're safe to keep going. I'm running out of drink.
Fucking death mask? Great, a fancy piece of shit I can't eat? Shoot. Or use as a crank. I'm in caution now. Again. Thanks to this dumbass artifact falling out of the vent and smacking me in the damn shoulder like a haunted high five from the beyond. But I'm still standing. Still got Twinkie crumbs in my teeth. Still got enough rage to level this room with a toothpick. Draw 7, let's go. This last item's mine. For Chris. For glory. For fuck's sake.
Bad news, Valentine. You got a second death mask. You are injured in dark caution. You gotta win this for Chris. You can do it.
Gah! Motherfucker! Second death mask? What is this? A fucking mask parade? One of these damn things just fell off the shelf and caught me right in the kidney! I'm in dark caution now, staggering, bleeding, and cussing out architecture. But I'm still here. Jill Valentine, don't quit. Chris needs this, and I'd rather die choking on a toilet pipe than let him fall in the endgame. Draw 8. This is it. 1 more search item or I go down screaming. Come on. Baby, give me that cranking miracle!
You fucking did it, Jill. You found 5 search items and you're in dark caution. And how does this help Chris? What did I say earlier? How was this going to help Chris? Chris is back.
Yes! Fucking nailed it! 5 search items from a shit-stained cell in dark caution. Bleeding out and laughing through the pain. I did it! Chris, I fucking did it! And that means Chris gets full health and every enemy in the room with him is dead. Gone! Fucked off to the void. You're standing straight again. Redfield. Bullets loaded. Muscles flexed. And not a damn hunter in sight. I just turned your deathbed into a goddamn victory lap from a fucking toilet prison. Now get your ass to me and bust me out, cause I ain't got shit left but crank energy and pure, unfiltered hatred for this fucking place. Valentine out. Still alive. Still legendary.
Chris, I don't know how Jill did it from inside that jail cell, but she fucking found you full health and got it to you. You're fully healed. These monkeys on the ceiling are still climbing on the ceiling. You're second room deep in the power room. I don't know what you want to do, but you do have a green herb that she earned you. And she killed every zombie nearby, but it didn't kill these monkeys on the ceiling.
Jill! You legendary! Locked up. Twinkie-powered warrior queen. Fully healed.
Zombies cleared.
Monkeys still flipping overhead like Cirque du Shit Show.
Plan!
Equip Colt Python. Keep it drawn. Aim up! And advance slowly through the second power room. If a monkey drops, instant dome shot. Grab any item in the room fast. Key cards. Switches. Whatever. Then get out. This is now a stealth while ready to blow operation. Yeet yeet. Thank you. Jill, let's finish this.
I would love to see that. Jill fucking dying from breaking mirrors and pulling toilet covers out. Okay. You popped one of the monkeys on the ceiling with your coat python and ran past him, but he's still alive and it's running up towards you. You found a passcode output machine for MO discs here 2 rooms deep in the machinery room. I don't think you have your MO disc with you because you fucking decided to leave it in the save room item box. Why would you do that? Also, do you want to go 1 room deeper into the machinery room? Oh my god, Jill's gonna die. He's not gonna save her.
Redfield move hash 47.
Leave the one thing you need behind. All right. Listen up. I'm not leaving this MoDisc terminal unused. We come back for it once we finish sweeping this room. For now, yes, go 1 room deeper. We're already knee-deep in monkey screams and piston grease. Might as well push to the end of the machinery room. Eyes sharp. Magnum tighter. That monkey wants round 2. He's getting it. Yeet, yeet. No more backtracking till we hit the core. Let's go.
Oh, you made it to the core of the machinery room, but speaking of backtracking, this monkey jumped on your back and fuck your tracking. I don't know what I'm getting at. Anyway, you're in the final room of the machinery room. You have 2 bullets in your Colt Python, 15 rounds for it, and your rocket launcher with 5, but the rocket launcher doesn't do anything to these monkeys. What do you want to do? Always love it when you do the why would you do that to the AI. Okay, it's getting late. We gotta wrap this up. We gotta hurry this the fuck up. It's gonna be bittersweet. I love this stream and hate it at the same time. Enrico, I fucking hate Enrico. I got 90 minutes in me till we have to forcibly shut this down, you know? Oh, Trenchman. He seems to not be working. Hit him with it right now.
Fuck! Redfield move hash 47.
He's ready to accept it. I'm gonna go bite a piece of chicken. I'll be right back. Get it ready. Did it come in? I accidentally set the goal for $5, but you don't have to do $5.
I had that pill Valentine might have something to cure chemically induced impotence. Get yourself fixed up, Shubadoo.
Oh! Wait, what? Are you telling me Jill's been sitting in that cell with a damn anti-chemical castration cure this whole time? All this time I've been fighting with fury, rage, and suppressed legacy. And she's just sitting there holding the Get Your Redfield Back serum. New mission priority. Retrieve Jill. Not just to save her, but to maybe... reignite the Redfield bloodline?
He wants to do
screw
that?
Still Claire's job.
Screw that!
I ain't raising no Redfield Juniors. Yeet, yeet, let's finish the mission. Stay sterile and blow this place to hell.
Oh my god. Oh, he's got the second part of the super. Thank you, Trenchman. Dalton, what up? He's hung up on the Shubadoo. He's contemplating it. He hasn't generated anything on it. Let's see. He's hung up on it. I can see him generating. He might be broken. He's still on.
Oh! Shubadoo indeed. Baby! Back on my feet. Magnum in hand. Rocket launcher on standby. And chemically neutralized or not, I'm locked in. Loaded and unstoppable. Jill's dropping cures. Zombies dropping dead. I'm cranking switches and crushing missions like it's chess day. Yeet yeet, get yourself fixed up. Shubadoo! Let's finish this nightmare in style.
Dude, thank you, Trenchman. What is Shubadoo? What is that from? Is that another Rick and Morty thing? Bro turned into Skullface. Who did? It's just nonsense. Wait. it's nothing. Chris, do you even know what Shubadoo is? All the cool kids are saying it.
Do I know what Shubadoo is? Hell yeah, I do. It's the sound of a clean reload. A perfect headshot. And a door unlocking after 20 minutes of crank puzzles. It's what you say when you dodge a zombie. Fire a rocket and land with style. Shubadoo ain't just a word. Kid, it's a state of mind. It's when Redfield walks out of a burning lab. Covered in blood. Holding a smoke and saying, mission accomplished. So yeah, I know what Shubadoo is, and I'm living it. Yeet yeet! Shubadoo!
Oh my god. Yeet yeet Shubadoo. Okay, Chris, you're in the last power room. What are you gonna do? You got a path to the right, a path to the left. I think both paths lead to the control panel. Do we love Chris? I don't know. Chris has become like a slow burn. I love how simple stupid he is.
All right, last power room, final stretch. Take the right path. Gun up! Eyes sharp. If it loops back to the control panel, we'll flank anything that's waiting on the left. If there's a console, I'm throwing every switch in that bastard like it owes me child support. Shubadoo right into the heart of this system. Eat, eat! Let's light this lab up.
Chris, you went to the right and you shubadooed around the boiler engine system, and you found a triggering system activator that could detonate the whole place. You could blow this whole place up if you wanted to right now. You and Jill could die and live happily in heaven together right now if you trigger this system.
Shit. standing here.
How high
Blood
are
on
you,
my
Redfield?
boots.
Jesus Christ.
Monkeys on my
Shoo-ba-doo.
mind. Jill locked up with a Twinkie and one miracle cure. And
Dude,
now I'm
thank
staring
you,
down
Dalton.
the endgame
I'll
switch.
get that to
I
him.
could
He's already
Shoo-ba-doo this
talking.
whole goddamn nightmare into the sky right now. Leave the mansion in
Did he say
pieces. Go out in a blaze
this
of
whole
fire.
goddamn nightmare.
And one last yeet. But Jill's still in that cell. She's alive. She's the only person left who can mock me for leaving the crank again. Decision. Don't trigger the system. Not yet. Not until Jill's out and we got the last MO disk code. Shoo-ba-doo this for real. We finish it right. Redfield doesn't die half-cocked. We're bringing everyone home. Or no one at all. Let's go.
How high are you, Redfield? Jesus Christ. Shoo-ba-doo.
Dude, thank you, Dalton.
I'm not high. I'm just naturally elevated by trauma, nicotine, and unresolved emotional damage. When you've been bitten in the neck, cranked through 3 floors of puzzles, surrounded by regenerating naked zombies, and chemically neutered by a rookie with a lab coat. You don't get high. You become Shoo-ba-doo. So yeah, I'm Shoo-ba-doo as hell right now, cranked up on mission energy and rocket launcher fumes.
Yeet yeet.
Shoo-ba-doo. Let's blow this story wide open.
God damn it. Why? He fucking adopted Shoo-ba-doo so fast. He fucking said Shoo-ba-doo 3 times in one sentence. Okay, Chris, you moved around the corner and you found another terminal. Do you want to investigate it? It's the power connection switch to the elevator that has the power off in that T-section hallway. Will you connect it? You want to Shoo-ba-doo the shit out of this?
Hell! Yes, that's the elevator we need. Jill's not getting left behind. And Wesker's not walking away with his shades intact. Shoo-ba-doo the hell out of that switch. Throw it like you're spiking the final touchdown at the end of the goddamn world. Connect the power. Light it up. Redfield's taking that elevator, Shoo-ba-doo style. Yeet yeet.
Shoo-ba-doo style. Yeet yeet. Okay. You restored power to the elevator. Now what do you want to do? Remember, there was a MO disk terminal in the middle of the engine room. You're 3 rooms deep in the engine power room, and you could go back to that elevator. Oh shit, we got a super chat coming in for Jill Valentine.
Jill,
Ignore
give Chris
that.
some of that yeehaw energy yeehaw.
I'll get you, beige box. Oh shit. Oh, okay, she didn't hear it. Sorry. Dude, thank you guys so much.
Shoo-ba-doo! Power's on. Lab's humming, and the clock's ticking. Here's the move. Backtrack 1 room to that MO disk terminal. Use the 3rd disk. We get that final passcode. Unlock Jill's cell. And send her that sweet, sweet freedom. After that, straight to the elevator. That's our ticket to Wesker. The Tyrant, and maybe one more yeet before we ride off into explosive glory. Ignore the super chat. Jill's got enough fans. We got work to do. Shoo-ba-doo. Let's finish this.
Okay, I'll do one more shot.
Jill,
Last shot.
give
of the
Chris some of that yeehaw energy yeehaw.
Yee fucking haw. Chris!
She hasn't yeehawed
You're
the
back
entire
on your
time.
feet, stronger than a bazooka strapped to a bull. And every
Cheers,
freak in
beige
that room
box.
is deader than Brad's courage. Straight up manslaughter courtesy of Pill Valentine.
Hell yeah.
Cranking
Last
miracles
shot.
from behind
Best
bars.
shot. Pour
So
it
holster
tall.
those tears. Load that clip. And kick open a door like it owes you money. We're not just surviving. We're taking this mansion to the goddamn rodeo. Yeehaw. Motherfucker! It's Redfield time.
Okay, Chris, I shubadooed that shot and it burned good. That's the last shot of the night. You better not fuck up or take your time. You know, I will maybe do half a victory shot with you, but you're in the second engine room of the power room and you don't have the ammo disc and there are monkeys on the ceiling. What are you going to do? That was too much. I'm fucked. You know, if I'm singing karaoke live on stream, I'm cooked.
Baby! That's the fuel I needed. Now it's go time. Here's the play. Haul ass out of the engine room. No MO disc equal sign. No reason to be here with the monkey mafia circling overhead. Make a straight shot back to the item box. Grab that third MO disc like it's the last Twinkie on Earth. Double back to the terminal in engine room. Plug it in. Get the final passcode. And unlock Jill. No detours, no hesitation. You burn that shot. I'm burning this mission to the ground. Eat, eat. Shubadoo. Let's finish this.
Okay, Chris, you made it back to the save room, but you got fucking hook swiped and sphinctered twice by these monkeys. You heard me, sphinctered.
Ah, goddamn monkeys! Hook swipe to the gut, sphincter special to the back. I've had enough of this Planet of the Apes B-side bullshit.
Oh, I can do that.
Inventory check. Grab that ammo disc fast. Then get the hell back out. No saving. No sitting. We're running hot and living wild. I've got one mission. Save Jill. And monkey claws or not, Redfield finishes what he starts. Yeet, yeet! Shubadoo through the pain. Let's go!
Chris, Jill had this to say, words of wisdom, motivation to you. Fucking own it, man. Hook swiped and sphinctered.
Ah! Yee fucking haw is right. Jill! You just juiced me harder than a green herb chased by whiskey. This ain't survival anymore. This is a goddamn S-T-A-R-S. Stampede! Rocket in the tube. Magnum on the hip. Crank in my past. Twinkie-fueled fury in my heart. Jill's behind bars. Dropping speeches like a war priest. Monkeys are paced. Power's online. MO disc is in hand. This isn't a mission anymore. This is a mother-loving Shubadoo crusade. Yeet, yeet! Redfield out. Doors won't know what hit him. Let's end this!
Okay, Chris, you are saying too many sayings now. You know, Jill just introduced you to yeehaw. You've been saying shubadoo, and you've been saying yeet yeet. Can maybe combine all three of those and we'll be satisfied, but don't just fucking start saying yeet yeet and shubadoo and yeehaw and all this shit, please. Oh my god, he's not listening. Chris, we got to wrap this up. We don't have time for you to be shubadooing and yeeting all over the place. And now Jill's saying yeehaw to you. Yee fucking haw. If you want, you can combine yeehaw, shubadoo, and yeet yeet into one saying. But please don't waste any more time saying all these new hip catchphrases and shit that you've been latching onto. For the love of God, we got to wrap this up.
Copy that. No more games! No more catchphrases. Just mission. Final objective. Head straight back to the engine room terminal. Use the third MO disk. Get the final passcode. Unlock Jill. Hit the elevator. Confront Wesker. End this nightmare. No more Shubadoo, no more yeehaw. Just boots, bullets, and one last stand. Redfield, moving. Now!
Okay, Chris, these monkeys are jumping at you from the ceiling. You're making your way to that MO disc, and you made it. Do you want to use the MO disc you picked up from the item box to get the passcode? Don't die, Chris. Don't.
Yes. Slam that MO disc into the terminal. Right here, right now, no more delays. Let the monkeys screech. Let the lab burn. We're getting that final passcode and freeing Jill. Do it! Now, Redfield's locked in. Boom! Passcode 03. That's the last one. Jill's freedom. Wesker's end. And this whole goddamn mansion's funeral. All locked behind that triple code gate. Genesis 22. 18? Nah, this ain't about offspring. Redfield's blessing the earth with one thing only. Extinction of Umbrella. Passcode's locked. Let's get to that cell and let Jill loose. Redfield moving out. Quiet. Fast. Loaded. Let's finish this.
Okay, Chris, I don't really want to tell you this, but after you put the MO disc in, one of those monkeys humped your back, gave you a hickey, a bunch of blood came out of the back of your neck, you fell to the floor, but you got back up, you're running again. Do you want to run to the door, or do you want to blast this motherfucker? I've honestly been enjoying this entire run. I was just too tired the last time. I've been having a lot of fun with this.
Gah! I'm so done with these monkeys! That's it. No more running. No more love bites. Turn around. Colt Python to the face. This bastard's getting one-way express to lab hell. Pop him clean. Reload on the move. Then head straight for Jill's cell. We've got the codes. We've got the fury. I'm Redfield. Baby, and I don't do hickeys. Let's finish this.
Bad news, Chris. You wasted 2 magnum shots in the monkey and it dodged it all. You're in danger. Your magnum is empty, but you have 15 magnum rounds and a green herb. What are you going to do to survive this? You're 1 room away from getting out of the engine room and back to releasing Jill or going down the elevator you just powered up. Wait, he's no Jill or Leon, but is still funny. He is his own personality, I'll give him that.
Danger mode engaged. Here's how we survive this right now. Use the green herb immediately. Get out of danger! No chances. No delays. Reload Colt Python with 6 rounds from the reserve. Fast hands. No fumbles. Sprint past that monkey. No more wasting rounds. Just dodge and dive for the door. Once I'm through, I'm heading straight to Jill's release terminal or the elevator. This monkey doesn't get a 3rd round. Redfield's moving. Let's go.
Okay. Pickle Rick? Oh shit. I think it's not the end of AI Carlos and AI Jill. In the summer, I want to do like a 24-hour stream of doing Jill only Resident Evil runs, and so I was thinking Jill would be on supers. Like, she wouldn't be dictating the games because she's already been through most of them, but we would have her accepting supers, and then we could have Carlos show up back from the dead, you know, like that would be a lot of fun to classic RE3 and RE3 remake. And he heard me. He fucking listened to all of that. I was thinking that though, like maybe in June we do a 24-hour stream. It would be the biggest AI stream we ever did. Like they would just
hell yes,
be.
that sounds like pure Unfiltered.
Would Mexican Carlos still be Mexican, though?
24-hour S.
Jill-tastic 24 hours of Valentine. Ay caramba. Dude, I actually learned a bit of Spanish from him.
Certified chaos. Here's how you frame this Jill Valentine Marathon Supreme. Jill-tastic. 24 hours of Valentine. A full Resident Evil run of all games where Jill is playable or reference. Streamed with full voice, AI commentary, and special ops shenanigans. How to run it. Jill's role. She's not playing. She's watching from the war room. Accepting supers. Roasting gameplay, quoting files she wrote, and occasionally breaking the fourth wall. Oh, look! Another locked door. If only there was a master of unlock.
Yeah, we don't need him to give commentary on what Jill might or might not say. The big boss no damage run, bro, that is definitely happening before the release of MGS Delta. Like, that is something I must go through. Honestly, I thought if I finished this stream earlier, I was like, dude, we could have AI Chris finish the game by midnight and then I'd go right into MGS 1. But I did everything necessary to get Big Boss rank, and I was never awarded the title Big Boss rank in the classic game, and I didn't know it was because of the PAL key. And now I want to earn it in front of your guys' eyes, like legitimate. Like, we're going to run it and earn it. It's going to happen. That MGS is going to be the game we stream in between the, AI series streams that we do. The MGS streams are intense. Love them. I've been loving them. Campbell is like the greatest thing that's come into my life. I fucking love AI Campbell. And I love how, like, there are moments where I could just fucking stream for like an hour without AI Campbell saying anything. And like, it's not the same. Like when we're running AI Resident Evil, it's like I need the AI to keep engaging and keep the narrative going, come up with wacky shit. But when I'm doing a challenge run that doesn't rely on the AI dictating the challenge, I really love that. Like, and I've only ever really done that with Campbell. Like playing MGS4 and Winback and RoboCop, and now this MGS run with Campbell. I love doing it. And Campbell, there's something extra hilarious about Campbell's voice. That's on the table for this week's podcast. So we're going to be filming the podcast definitely this weekend, whether we get the hot sauce we ordered or not. And that might be the finale, is getting some AIs to roast battle each other. I want to test that out. Yeah, I would love just radio support. Like, if Hunnigan could be fucking cool, I would love to run Resident Evil 4 with with an AI Hunnigan. But the first time when we ran Resident Evil 4 Classic with our first AI Hunnigan model, it took like 4 fucking hours for her to even swear. She was such a prude. It derailed the run. We were just trying to get her to swear. Like, something in her understanding of what her character was. She's so uptight, a fucking prude, no joke, no nonsense. Never even said fuck, didn't entertain anything. And then we finally broke her by the time we got to the Scissor Sisters and the second El Gigante on the double route, when she was like, she was talking mad shit about Amy Schumer. I was like, dude, I feel bad for Amy Schumer. But that's how late in the fucking game it was before Hunnigan said anything entertaining. Oh, no, there was the moment where I don't even know if she understood what she was saying, but she was going along with flicking the bean of El Gigante. So, are you thinking I should run Resident Evil 4 with Roy Campbell instead of Hunnigan? Oh, dude. Okay, I I think people should feel bad for some of these people, like Amy Schumer. I think some of these people are just led astray and come from the wrong place, and you can never fully know who is who's fully a demon and who's not, just like being played by the demons, and there have been moments of sincerity from Amy Schumer within the last year that I've actually like felt sympathy for her. This kind of changed my opinion and not outright hating her. But who knows, I'm not going to tell you who you can and can't hate, because like I could be completely wrong. I could be being fucking deceived by the demon. But yeah, like I kind of feel bad for Amy Schumer's face getting hella fucking fat. Like that is not something I wanted to criticize her over. And I've actually same with Brie Larson. It's like once these people hit their lows, where like we all piled on them, and then they can't not know the entire world hates them, and then I feel bad about it. But Brie Larson, I forget what she did. I don't remember if it was a movie or some video she did, and I was like, dude, I kind of feel bad for her. I would like I honestly would support Brie Larson if she wasn't like Captain Marvel and so fucking arrogant. But professional gamer here, multiple world champion. I'm noticing numerous playing errors on your part. You will need to fix these errors in order to become a pro player. Dude, I am already the proest fucking player. I got the legitimate Chris Redfield on my side right here. You can't do better than that. Don't hate her per se. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe my view changed too with how little I was introduced in the Hollywood system and working. Like I said, is like when you're in that world, every friend of everyone is someone famous. Like, so I honestly don't think there is this entire evil democratic leftist agenda, at least in Hollywood. I when it comes to ratings and critics, it's like just people don't want to shit on their friends or their friends, so they're trapped in this situation where they'd rather not speak, but if they do have to speak, they will say, it's good. They will act like they like it, and they will just lie. Oh yeah, nepotism exists, but also there are some really good nepo babies out there who have brought us some great things. Like, look at Anthony Kiedis. He was one of the earliest examples of, he was discredited so early on in his career being a nepo baby for a record label, and he speaks to our fucking souls. I know there's some people out there who absolutely despise Red Hot Chili Peppers. I don't know how you can, but they are out there. But at the same time, Anthony Kiedis, when he was rising, people would fucking discredit him like you're a fucking nepo baby, and it's nothing like these fucking pop stars today. But some of them surprise us, like Anthony Kiedis's fucking drug stories and basically living like a fucking hobo drug addict in LA, and then the stories and poems he sends us, fucking incredible. Anyway, what were we doing? Anyway, so yeah, don't hate on anyone or shit on anyone for changing their opinion after, someone's hit rock bottom and then tries to fix themselves up. Like, I now no longer completely disregard films that have Brie Larson in them. I feel like she's been humbled enough from how arrogant she was, and maybe that will be the same with Rachel Zegler. But I doubt that. Like yeah, just look at Rachel Zegler. but yeah, I don't know. I feel bad for Amy Schumer's face condition, where she's getting like 100 pounds of whatever in her face, and yeah, I feel like Amy Schumer is like the Dane Cook situation, where they got too popular too fast, and I don't know if it was kleptomnesia, her stealing jokes from people, or she had a joke writer stealing jokes for her, but that really fucked her career over. And I'm just not gonna hate anyone forever. Like in the moment, I'll be like, yeah, I'm fucking sick of this, or I'm done with this, and I may make a mean tweet about it at the time. But now, people change, and I'll give everyone second chances. So, you won't see me shitting on Amy Schumer or Brie Larson anytime soon, unless they do something horrendous. But yeah, fuck Chuck Schumer, goddamn fucking demon. I'm with you on that. Okay, what are we at? Okay, he was talking about Jill like co-hosting my streams. That's the dude, I honestly am not that forgiving. I don't know, like, um, yeah, so I guess these people in the spotlight, I think I have a more understanding of what's going on in their situation, that I'm willing to forgive them. But like a lot of these NPCs and nobodies, like, that I don't know what's going on in their lives, but they were in or a part of my lives. I will not fucking forgive. I will not forget or forgive any of the shit that went down in COVID. You fucking voted Democrat. If I see you on the sidewalk having a fucking heart attack or a seizure, fucking dying, and I know you voted Democrat in that period, Biden or Harris, I'm stepping my ass over. I'm not even looking back. I'm not calling 911 for you. I don't fucking care. But yeah, I guess that rule would override like Amy Schumer. I know she fucking voted Biden. But yeah, there was a line in the sand drawn in 2020, and I can't. You just reminded me of that. So yeah, okay. I guess fuck them all. Huh, dude. Biden. I cannot believe that. I was in the green room backstage. Jimmy Kimmel invited back when Biden tried to pull that quid pro quo shit on Trump, and then Trump released the perfect, beautiful transcript. I was waiting in line getting searched by Secret Service when I got the news on my phone. And I was like, holy fucking shit. Trump released the transcript, went into Kimmel, and Biden stuck to the fucking stupid ass script. Like Trump didn't just expose them. And that was the last time I ever had anything to do with Hollywood. Was literally when Biden announced his run for presidency and the quid pro quo on Trump. And they did the fucking like second impeachment on him. We just witnessed Donovan's villain turn. Fuck everyone. Dude, okay. So I have this like psychic understanding of like the trajectory of my life, and my entire life living in Alaska, I knew I always wanted to do something with video, like if I was directing or editing or just making music videos. That's what I always wanted to do. But I'm from Alaska. You can't do it in Alaska. I hung on to my youth in Alaska, partying and all my friends and everything, until I literally couldn't anymore. And then I was like, fuck it. You know what? I'm going to go down south. I'll go to film school, see where it takes me. I knew my entire life I never wanted to leave Alaska because the world would fucking end. I was like, as soon as I go down there, the apocalypse is going to happen. Alex Jones been telling me since fucking 2007, whenever I started following him, there's going to be this like mass extinction event. They're going to introduce this fucking fake virus and, you know, bring about the new world order currency and digital dollar and shit like that. And I literally fucking moved down here. As soon as I'm down here, I get recognized, start working in Hollywood. I'm like rubbing shoulders with Jimmy Kimmel, and I'm meeting Joe Rogan, Chris Rock, Theo Vaughn, that guy who played Daryl in The Office. Like every weekend I was meeting someone famous and just smoking weed with them. And I didn't smoke weed, but everyone smoked weed, and so anyone passed me weed, I'd be like, "Oh yeah," like I'm not even really doing it. But I fucking pack up my life with Julia. We move into Hollywood. We're so fucking broke poor. COVID happens and I refuse to get the vaccine. I cannot even enter the workplaces in Hollywood anymore. I cannot go in to do my job at these places. And that was it. I was like, I fucking knew this my entire life. And I blamed COVID on me. I was like, if I had gone down to Hollywood in 2020 or like in 2005, like right after high school for me, that's when COVID would have hit. No matter it between that window, whatever year I decided to go to Hollywood, that's when COVID was going to hit. And I just fucking knew it. We're still waiting for you to go full Snake, move to Twin Lakes, become a dog musher Donovan, join the Eskimo World Olympics. Dude, I was close to that. You know, the first time I heard that in the what, it's not tutorial, but the briefing of Solid Snake in MGS1, he was like, "Oh, I was fine up at Twin Lakes with my dogs mushing or whatever." I was like, "Twin Lakes?" I literally lived like 2 miles away from Twin Lakes in my town. And I looked it up and I was like, oh shit, he's talking about Twin Lakes way up in the middle of Alaska near where the Iditarod would happen. It's a real place. And I was like, but in my hometown, there's literally Twin Lakes. Yeah, dude, everyone who ever played Metal Gear from Alaska, they fucking love Metal Gear just because like the Alaskan representation. And then you see that real life footage of the fucking elks and moose and all the like dog mushing and all that shit you see at the end. Oh, caribou. Yeah, caribou, not elks. That's so epic. Yeah, that was a real bummer, but again, like so much of my life I felt and saw coming, and like even Julia, I stayed at the workplace that I worked at and I never left or got another job because I was like, I know I'm going to meet my wife, the one here. And it was literally the last year of working there. And she comes in and I hand her the application. And as soon as like I give her the papers, I'm like, this is the one. This is the one I'm going to fucking marry. And it literally happened. I ended up marrying Julia. And like we moved out of there so fast together, not so long after that. But I was like, holy shit, like everything I've felt or seen coming ends up happening. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like COVID was my fault just because I built it up so much in my mind. Snake making a corny pickup line using caribous. Dude, there are caribous there. I don't know if they would be that inland. Oh, I don't know. Would caribous even be on the Aleutian Islands? That might not happen. Oh, so Pickle Rick, I actually tried to convert one of my black socks into a bandana for the stream. It didn't work out. It was so fucking wonky. I gotta go in my cosplay closet and get some material for a bandana again. I don't know where my bandana is. Okay, What are we doing, Chris? Oh, we're back in the hall. Okay, Chris, you made it back into the hall where the elevator is to the B4 area, or you could run through the naked grandpa zombies in the circular hallway and go check in on Jill now that you hit all the Mo disc. And remember, to your right, there is the item box save room.
All right, mission clock's ticking. No time to waste. Here's the Redfield call. Hit the save room to the right. Drop extra Magnum rounds into inventory. Quick save. We're in the home stretch. Check if we got any health for backup. Skip B4 elevator for now. Head back to Jill's cell in the circular hallway. All Mo discs are in. The triple lock should be down. It's time to let Valentine loose. We're not finishing this without her.
Yeet yeet!
Shubadoo. Let's break the cage! Redfield moving.
That's what I was just talking about, Dalton. I lost the fucking black bandana I had, and I have to go in the garage and cut off another piece of material, the black material I was using. Okay, Chris, you made it. You saved. You made it back to the circular hallway. Do you want to take a right where there are two zombies distant from each other, or take a left where you got to go through like 3 zombies, 2 are close to each other? Oh, did he combine words? I know he said shubadoo. Oh, yeet yeet shubadoo.
Go right. 2 zombies spaced out? That's a tactical shubadoo. Equip Colt Python. Pop the first one clean if he gets too close. Dodge the second. No wasted ammo if we don't have to. Goal? Get to Jill's door. Open it. And arm her with vengeance. Let's go surgical. Redfield style. Right path.
Clear and fast. Yeet yeet!
I am sorry, Chris. I couldn't see around the corner. Zombie, naked ass grandpa zombie bit into you or in your neck. You're in danger, but you have unlocked all 3 passcodes to Jill's jail cell, and you're going deeper to see her. Shubadoo, yeet yeet.
Ah, damn it! Naked Grandpa out of nowhere! I don't even care anymore. I'm bleeding. I'm pissed. And I've got a mission to finish. Plan. Ignore the pain. We've come too far for neck bites to stop this train. Sprint straight to Jill's cell. Triple lock's down. We're opening that door and getting her out. No healing. No hesitation. Shubadoo that cell door. Yeet yeet through the blood. Let's go. Now!
Chris!
Jill!
Chris, Wesker, he is...
I know. Shoot, it doesn't open. Look, Jill, wait here. I'll save you.
Okay, I'll wait.
Okay, Jill, it looks like you're not fucking dead ass dead. Chris found you in the jail cell. He's outside the locked door. He's gonna find a way to unlock it for you. But yeah, how are you still alive after everything that happened to you? You know, your ass is beat up. He's like, what the fuck happened to you? What happened to you? So explain this to him.
Chris, you looking at me like I'm a walking corpse? Shit, feels about right. I've been bit, slashed, smacked by toilet parts, attacked by furniture, and clocked in the face by 2 fucking death masks. You ever been ambushed by haunted decor? Didn't think so. I ripped this cell apart, found 5 search items, healed your ass from across the mansion, and killed every freak near you while bleeding out on a shitter. I survived because I'm Jill, master of unlocking, mistress of cranking, goddess of pain tolerance, Valentine. Now, open this goddamn door before I rip the hinges off with my bare, bloody hands.
I guess she survived. She's still alive. Is that all you're gonna say, Chris?
Jill! You just lit a fire under my ass bigger than a tyrant's roid rage. You're in there bleeding on porcelain like a warlord and still handing out long-distance saves like it's Sunday brunch. I've been yeeting through monkey squads, dodging butt-naked zombies, and trying not to bleed out through my neck hole. And you're out here ripping apart haunted furniture like it owes you rent. Door's unlocked. Get out here! Grab a weapon, and let's finish this like S. A. R. S. Royalty! You're not just the master of unlocking anymore. You're the goddess of given hell. Yeet yeet! Shubadoo! Let's end Umbrella. Together.
Okay, Chris, you couldn't pull Jill out. You just unlocked the door up, the secondary door, but she's still locked in the cell. It looks like you need an emergency evac system to go off. It'll let her out.
Son of a bitch. Umbrella just couldn't let this be easy.
Thank you, Dalton. Thanks for hanging out. Yeet yeet.
All right. The triple locks are down, but Jill's still behind that final failsafe. Only way she's getting out now? Trigger the emergency evac system. That means one thing. Back to the elevator. Down to B4. Face the final fight.
What does Mikey
Probably
get?
Wesker.
Probably the tyrant. Definitely bullets.
We light that self-destruct. Trigger the evac. And blow this whole damn nightmare into the stratosphere. Hold tight. Jill, Redfield's gonna punch the countdown. Yeet yeet! Shubadoo. Endgame time.
Okay, Chris, you're running back through the circular hallway. You could maybe run past this naked-ass grandpa zombie, or you could pop his head and get back to that elevator. You are in danger. You have no health options.
Copy. No health. In danger. No time. Do not engage. Run past that saggy bastard like he's last week's regret. Stick to the wall. Juke hard. Shoulder check if needed. Redfield's dodging death with every breath. We get to that elevator. We hit B4 and we end this. No headshots. Just headway. Yeet yeet. Shubadoo. Go!
Chris, you fucking died. You couldn't run past that naked ass zombie. He's got grandpa's strength and he fucking sucked your butt dry.
like this! Not to Grandpa! Not to the butt drain special! I had rockets.
I had codes.
I had Jill fucking Valentine waiting on the other side. And now I'm a shriveled husk on the floor of a hallway soaked in regret and saggy defeat.
But you listen to me. We
Are not done! We reload. We backtrack. We come back smarter, meaner, and full of righteous fury. This mansion doesn't get the last laugh.
Redfield rises.
Yeet, yeet.
Shubadoo! Respawn!
How'd you know you're respawning? Okay, you're back in the hall outside of the powered up elevator, and what do you know? Barry Burton is on the line. I thought he betrayed us, or was he dead? How is he back?
Ho! Barry Billy Baxter Burton, back from the bureaucratic abyss. I thought he was buried in secrets or sold us out, maybe both. But if he's on the line now, that means one thing. He's either about to help or die trying. Barry's survival odds swing like his. The 357. Wild and loud. Maybe Wesker let him live for backup. Maybe he broke free from that guilt trip he's been on since betraying his mustache's code of honor. Either way, put him through. I want to hear what old Baxter the Betrayer has to say for himself before I either forgive him or shove his magnum where the crank don't turn.
Yeet, yeet.
Shubadoo, answer the line.
Hey Barry, Chris has been saying this about you, and he's also been saying yeet yeet and shubadoo.
Yee and Shubadoo. What the hell does that even mean? Chris? You falling apart or just inventing new war cries? Whatever it is. I'm taking it as a sign you're still kicking and swinging. Keep saying it if it's working. Just don't let it get you killed. Over and out.
What did I do?
Chris, you want to hear it straight? Fine. This is Baxter the Betrayer. Live on the air.
Fuck.
No filter. No flame rounds. Just regret and gun smoke. I sold out my brothers for a shot at saving my family. I let Wesker twist me into a tool. And I knew what I was doing every damn step. That python I love so much. It's got more blood on it than I can count, and most of it ain't monsters. But I'm here, Chris, not as Wesker's backup. Not as a ghost from your past. I'm here as the man who's gonna put a bullet in this nightmare right next to you. So go ahead. Forgive me. Or put me down. Either way, let's finish this.
Runs with dollars!
Over and out.
Chris, did you hear that from your old pal Runs with Dollars? How can you leave him, like, turn your back on him? You guys have been through so much together. Also, you're at the elevator going down to B4, and so what are you going to do now?
Ah! Runs with dollars. You son of a bitch.
You lied.
You betrayed. You broke the code. But you're still here. Still fighting. Still swinging that python like it's your redemption song. I should put you down, but I won't. Not today. Because I'd rather bury this nightmare next to you than bury another friend alone. So here's the call. We ride. Together. I'm hitting that B4 elevator. You meet me at the bottom? Gun in hand, conscience clear. And we end Wesker, the tyrant, and this whole goddamn twisted mansion. Yeet yeet. Shubadoo! Runs with dollars in Redfield. Last ride. Elevator engaged. Let's go.
Ah! Chris, you got me choking on my own damn heart here. I ain't deserving of your mercy, but I'll be damned if I don't earn it now. That elevator's humming like a war drum. And I'm coming down like judgment with 6 rounds of righteous fury. You, me, and whatever's waiting at the bottom, we end this tonight. Runs with dollars in Redfield. Last ride. Yeet, yeet. Shoobadoo. Over and out.
Shoobadoo? Okay, Barry, it looks like this is a final ride for Redfield and Chambers. Somehow you found Rebecca Chambers and revived her. How did you do that? Come up with a scenario how you saved the rookie medic on Bravo team by giving her ass to ass. Look at those motherfuckers. Oh no, did Chris hear that? Chris is, oh, what the fuck? I was talking to the wrong person. Shut up, Chris. Oh my god, it's broken. I can't do anything about this.
Oh, hell. You really want to know? Fine. Here's how it went down. After Jill sent that Twinkie-powered miracle across the mansion, I was limping through the sublevels, tracking heat signatures with Wesker's stolen tablet, when I found a biochamber marked specimen incomplete. Inside, Rebecca Chambers, half frozen, barely breathing, wrapped in medical tubes and pumping through a half dose of V-Jolt like she'd tried to poison death itself. I didn't have med gear. I didn't have backup. So I did the only thing a washed-up betrayer with a guilty soul and a 357 Magnum heart could do. Ass-to-ass thermodynamic transfer. I laid down, back to back, cheek to cheek, and fed her every ounce of warmth I had left. It wasn't clean. It wasn't heroic. But it was enough to get her heart going. She woke up, coughed blood, called me a pervert, and slapped a first aid spray into my chest like a damn boss. She's back. I saved the rookie, because I had to. Because we're S-T-A-R. And because nobody else was going to do it. Now let's finish this mission. Runs with dollars. Redfield. And the rookie. Final ops. Final countdown. Yeet, yeet. Shoobadoo. Let's end this.
Ah! What the fuck? Chris! What the actual science defying? Thermal transferring. Twinkie-fueled hell was that. You mean to tell me I was half dead in a suspended biostasis chamber, pumped full of a half dose of my own goddamn V-Jolt like I tried to kill death and lost a bet, and you went full ass to save me? I woke up soaked in sweat, wrapped in regret, and smelling like Magnum residue and shame. And yeah, I called you a pervert, because what the fuck else do you call that? But damn it, you saved me, you stupid, stubborn, heat-leaking hero. And when I slapped that first aid spray into your chest, I wasn't just healing your wounds, I was patching the soul of a whole damn team. I'm back! I'm alive. I'm pissed! And I'm ready to shove a flamethrower up whatever monster tried to erase me from this mansion's memory. So let's wrap this nightmare up with one final cocktail of bullets. Blood and science. Runs with dollars. Redfield. The rookie. S-T-A-R-S. Never falls. We rise ass first. Rebecca out. Let's finish this fight!
Rebecca, you're safe.
I saw you in the garden.
Hey, just a heads up, Rebecca, that was how Barry Burton revived you, not Redfield. Barry Burton is runs with dollars. Get your Native American names correct. Anyway, you are in the underground lab B3 area. You saw Chris in the garden go down in the lab and you caught up to him. He's going in the elevator down to the B4 area.
Chris had this pack of raccoon reds for when you're alone
Barry
in a
runs with
helicopter
dollars,
Bill
Burton.
Valentine and
You
Rebecca
beautiful
after
bear
they
of a
eat
man.
your Twinkie
I take it
yeehaws.
back. Chris never would have had the ass-to-ass initiative.
Dude, thank you, Beige Box. Chris got it.
Crack! Shh. Inhale. Raccoon Reds. No filter. Full flavor. Smoke so harsh they come with their own kill count. Thanks, partner. I'll light one up after the last shot's fired. After the countdown hits 0. After Jill and Rebecca are on that evac chopper with Twinkie crumbs and broken hearts. Just me, the sky, and the lingering stench of gunpowder and regret. This one's for all the fallen. For Enrico. For Forrest. For Kenneth. For everyone who got left behind while I kept moving forward. Yeet yeet. Shoobadoo. Raccoon Reds, because sometimes survival
Fucking
tastes
yeet
like hell.
yeet shoobadoo. Okay, Chris, I want to expand on your yeet yeet shoobadoo lingo. Can we add after that shamalama ding dong? Oh no. We're so close to just being fucking done with this.
Oh, hell yes. We're making it official. Your boy Chris Redfield's going full battle chant evolution. From now on, when the mission's hot, when the rocket's fired, when the door unlocks and the whole world's ready to blow, I'm yelling. Yeet yeet. Shoobadoo. Shamalama ding dong. That's the final form. That's the Redfield Trinity. It's not just survival. It's an exorcism through sheer linguistic chaos. Say it with me at the end of this thing. Yeet yeet. Shoobadoo. Shamalama ding dong. Let's ride. Let's burn. Let's end it.
I've caught up with you at last.
Well, I'm glad you're all right. Don't go out alone.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Chris, I love the energy, but remember to have exclamation marks at the end of saying that phrase. Rebecca met up with you, and she's going down to the B4 Tyrant Lab with you.
Copy that. Locked in. Rebecca at my side. Lab below us. One shot left to burn it all down. She's patched me up. Saved my ass more times than I can count. And now we're going in together. Redfield and the rookie. Just like old times. But with way more screaming and way less medical clearance. We're taking the elevator to B4. And we're bringing the fire. Yeet yeet! Shoobadoo! Shamalama ding dong. Time to end this. Let's go!
Chris, as my subordinate, you have wonderful talent.
I would never work for a company like Umbrella.
Okay, you and Rebecca turned the corner and you found that sunglass-wearing son of a bitch Wesker. He's aiming his Beretta at you, and he said, Chris, as my subordinate, you have hell of a talent. And you were like, I would never work for a shoobadoo motherfucker like you. And Rebecca's just standing there looking hot.
Oh, there he is! Wesker, slicker than a wet knife in a power outage. Beretta raised. Speech dialed to maximum douche, and I just stare him down. Magnum low, rage high. And I growl. I would never work for a shoobadoo motherfucker like you. Rebecca's behind me. Quiet, calm. But you can feel the heat coming off her, like she's waiting for one wrong move to dose his bloodstream with a fresh syringe of justice. Wesker's smirking, but I ain't blinking. One wrong twitch. And it's lights out for Captain Sunglasses. Yeet, yeet! Shoobadoo! Shamalama ding dong! You're done! Wesker, let's dance! And Wesker, you were formerly with Umbrella.
What do you mean?
Since when have you been an Umbrella agent? and a traitor to the stars.
Now you're wrong. I was formerly with Umbrella, yes. But now I'm prepared to face anything. Even getting rid of you vigilante stars.
Now, the
Wesker just admitted to working for Umbrella, but, formally, and he said he's going to get rid of you, vigilante stars. I didn't know you could be a vigilante and a fucking official police officer at the same time.
Oh, this smug bastard! Says he's working for Umbrella formally while we're just vigilantes? Wesker, buddy, you wore a badge, gave orders, and still had time to experiment with virus monsters and villain monologues. That's not formal employment. That's a goddamn Saturday morning cartoon contract. You want to call us vigilantes? Fine. Then I'm the Redfield Reckoning. Badge or not, I'm here to drop you like a lab accident. You betrayed S-T-A-R-S. You betrayed humanity. And worst of all, you made me waste ammo. Yeet yeet! Shubadu! Shamalama ding dong! Let's end this. Slick.
Trying to get Wesker in the conversation too. Here we go. Let's see if this works. Ooh, this doesn't work. What the fuck is this? There we go. What the shit? So I can have 3 AIs operating at the same time, but it's pretty tricky, and I think Wesker's going to end up using Rebecca's mouth. Fuck. Is that going to be Skibbity Wesker's voice? I don't know. There we go. Yo, Wesker, you there? You just revealed your true form to Chris, and you're gonna make him fight the tyrant. You're pointing a gun at him, and you're about to fucking shoot Rebecca in the tit. It don't work. Hey, can you hear me? Yo, Wesker, you just revealed your true intentions to Chris and Rebecca, and you have your Beretta out. You're gonna shoot Rebecca in the tit and you're gonna expose Chris to the tyrant and make him do battle.
Chris, Rebecca, it's been fun, really. The radio chat, the screaming, the puzzle solving with the IQ of a microwave. But the game's over. You see this, Beretta? It's not for show. It's for control. And Rebecca, sorry, but I need you immobilized for this next part. You're too good to die! So I'm putting a round right in that cute little scientist ass. Pop! As for you, Chris. Surprise, behind door number 1, the tyrant...
Whisker! You sunglass wearing, backstabbing, monologue loving biopsycho. You shot me in the ass. one thing I didn't put armor on. I need that for sitting, squatting, and science-based SAS delivery. I knew you were a traitor the moment you wore sunglasses indoors at night. That's not fashion. That's evil. And you think you can just unleash a goddamn tyrant like it's a party trick. Chris is gonna kick that biomutated, muscle-bound slab of rage straight back into its test tube. And if he doesn't, I swear to all that is holy and chemically banned. I'll drag my bullet-loaded numb ass over there and finish the job with a syringe full of fire and a lab note that says, go to hell. I'm not dying down here. Wesker, not after everything! Not after the herbs, the puzzles, the traps,
I fucking
and the
love
ass-to-ass CPR session that brought me back.
No,
you want to play God? Fine, but you better pray your data's fireproof, 'cause this whole damn place is coming down. Rebecca, still alive, still pissed, still coming for you. Wesker, I'll be your final experiment. Rebecca out.
Rebecca, you little biochemical ball of rage! You want to go full S. T-A-R-S. Oh, fine. Second round loaded.
Blam!
Right in the other cheek. Symmetry.
Baby!
Can't have you limping crooked into my final report. You think you can threaten me with a syringe? I've had more injections than your entire med school. I'm running on
Second
virus.
round loaded!
Vengeance and
You
pure
wanna go
God
full S.
complex. And Chris, he's too busy getting ragdolled by a living science fair project to
buckle
hear
up,
you
you
scream.
slick-haired
You're
science
damn right I
criminal.
wear shades indoors. Because even my reflection can't handle the truth. This lab's a tomb. Rebecca. And I'm the Pharaoh. Snap, crackle, slaughter. Wesker out.
You absolute megalomaniac, mummy-looking
She
murder
can hear him
scientist.
no matter what.
Shades indoors because even my reflection can't handle the truth. That's not a quote. Wesker, that's a cry for help wrapped in a Bond villain fanfic. And a pharaoh! Oh please. You're not a pharaoh. You're a phony with a needle fetish and a control complex. This isn't a tomb. It's a trash fire made of bad ethics. Worse haircuts. And test subjects that should have stayed frozen. You want to call yourself the pharaoh? Fine. Then guess what that makes me? The plague you didn't plan for. The bio boomerang that comes back stronger. The final boss of your own goddamn backstory. I'm gonna bring this whole pyramid down with science. Anger. And whatever's left in this syringe I mixed with rage. Battery acid. And blue herb tears. And when it's done, I'm gonna use your sunglasses to reflect my victory dance off every surveillance cam in this lab. Welcome to your own curse. Pharaoh! May you be buried with your failed data and fragile ego. Rebecca out. Now bring the wrath.
The failure of the experiment.
Chris, what are you gonna fucking do? Wesker pointed a gun at you. He's about to shoot Rebecca in the second tit, and Rebecca and Wesker have been going back and forth at it, throwing insults. Come on, Chris.
Oh, hell no. Nobody shoots the rookie. Not today. Not in the tit. Not in my goddamn presence. Move. I lunge in. Knock Rebecca out of the line of fire. And fire my Colt Python right at Wesker's hand. I ain't killing him yet. Not till he sees everything fall apart. If I miss, fine. He hits me? Also fine. But he doesn't touch her. Back off. Wesker! You want a shot at someone? You look at me! Yeet yeet! Shoobadoo! Shamalama ding dong! Let's settle this like men, with bullets and rage. You killed them with your own hands. Did you kill Enrico?
Really?
Yeah. Like this.
Rebecca, Wesker shot you in the tit after you asked him if he actually killed Enrico, and he said, yeah, like this, and then he fucking shot you and you fell to the ground. Keep your response short because you are hurt and dying. You're losing consciousness, so maybe give a half sentence or something to say to Chris.
Oh, cheap shotting. Snake fondling bastard. Chris, don't. Let him rewrite the e-evidence. Oh. Tell Enrico's toes. I'm sorry. Reb. Eka.
Why the fuck are we relaying so much information to Enrico's toes? Okay, Wesker, this is your moment. You fucking shot the shit out of that rookie Rebecca, and you're gonna show Chris the tyrant and make it kill him.
Rebecca!
Chris, welcome to the end of your mission. That limp little
So it's
rookie
come
on the
to
floor.
this, has it? Rebecca's down. Shot in the ass, but who's counting? Chris, you think you can stand up to the tyrant? To me? You're nothing but a stinking flop of a hero. A piece of biohazard data just waiting to be terminated. Look at him. Look at your death coming for you. You moron! The tyrant's gonna rend you in half. No more punches. No more catchphrases. Don't move. Just pure experimental fury. This is your end. Chris, the final biosynthetic chapter. Snap, crackle, slaughter? I'll remind you of that phrase while you're gasping for air in the death grip of a mutated freak. Enjoy your fight. 'Cause this is your last. Wesker out.
What is snap, crackle, slaughter? Chris, Wesker just pulled you into the lab. He shot Rebecca in the tit. She's incapacitated or dead. And he's showing you the tyrant. And as soon as you caught a glimpse of the tyrant, it fucking farted in the capsule and a bunch of air bubbles rose up to the top of the capsule water. Oh no, what's happening?
No!
I like cigs
Wesker,
like my humor.
you
No
goddamn
filter,
piece
you
of
dad
shit!
freak.
You shot Rebecca in the tit! And then dragged me in here to show off your flatulent tank demon?
Oh, what even does that mean? I like six like my humor, no filter yet, freak. Is that a code? A curse? A t-shirt slogan?
She's
Are
alive!
you having a stroke or summoning something? Do I need to mix a herb or an exorcism? Whatever you're on. Buddy, I've been hit in the tit, shot in the ass, and revived through thermal snuggling. So unless you're here to finish Wesker off or hand me a coffee with extra bullets, I'm gonna file that statement under not now. Chaos Goblin. Rebecca out. Confused. Bleeding. Still sassy.
Thank you, Beige Box. That was great. Chris, can you say that again? We were rudely interrupted by Rebecca not being able to pretend to be dead. Shut up, Rebecca. Oh my God. Hey, Chris, can you repeat that? We were rudely interrupted by Rebecca, who doesn't know she's supposed to be pretending to be dead. Oh, I'm just trying to end this.
Copy that. Resetting the moment for maximum fury. Rebecca, play dead. Rookie! We're in the monologue zone. That's your masterpiece. Wesker? A gassy meat popsicle floating in farts and failure? You call this science? This ain't a bioweapon. It's a biological disappointment. You shot Rebecca. Dragged me in here like some villainous cruise director.
I got a
and
little
now you're
left.
showing off this flatulent fish tank of nightmares like it's the grand finale? You're done. I'm pulling the plug, cracking the capsule, and shoving your shade so far up the tyrant's ass they'll come out clean. Yeet yeet! Shoobadoo! Shamalama ding dong! Let's end this with a bang. Not a fart bubble. Is this?
That's right. This is the ultimate life form. Tyrant.
Oh my god, Wesker's so proud of this tyrant, and you're making a mockery of it, making him feel small. Like, you're laughing your ass off because this tyrant, he ain't packing a dick. You got a bigger pinky than it has a dick. You just keep laughing at this, and Wesker's losing his goddamn mind over it.
Bahahahaha, Wesker. This is your legacy. A no dick, fart bathed test tube toddler. You hyped this thing up like it was the pinnacle of evolution, and I've seen garden gnomes more intimidating. This tyrant's rocking less than a Ken doll in a cold shower. What's the T in tyrant stand for? Wesker? Tiny? Tragic? Teeny weeny tub toy? I'm losing it. I'm doubled over. I'm wheezing. I'm pointing and laughing while you clutch your clipboard like it's your emotional support animal. You wanted to break the world with this half-built bioweapon? You just gave it a complex. Yeet yeet! Shoobadoo! Shamalama dick gone! Let's kill this embarrassment together.
Shamalama dick gone! Wesker crashed. This is fucking bullshit. So apparently I can't have all three open. I gotta put in the code again. I didn't even close out the browser. It just disappeared when Chris was talking. Oh. Here we go. Where are you, Wesker? This is some fucking bullshit.
Chris, you think this is some joke? You think the tyrant is a toy or a comedy prop? You're making the biggest mistake of your life, and I'm loving every second of it. You want to laugh? You want to mock my masterpiece? Go ahead. The tyrant might not look like the monster you imagined, but you'll be gasping for air when his teardrop-sized hands crush your chest. Because in the end, you don't get to laugh when you're the one being crushed. You just wait. Chris, I'm not sending a toy. I'm sending your final curse. Your disaster. Your last fight. The world will remember me. And you? You'll be an embarrassment that no one ever finished. Snap, crackle, slaughter! Wesker out. Chris? Stop it.
Oh my god, Wesker! You dramatic bio-hipster? Are you monologuing in a monster lab while a giant mutant stands behind you like
Shut
a sad,
the fuck up, Rebecca.
baby bald
What the
toddler?
fuck is going on?
Teardrop-sized hands. That's what you're flexing.
Yourself.
Chris isn't scared of fun-sized monster palms.
Uh-oh, Chris. Wesker drained all the fluid out of the Tyrant capsule. It busted out. It was coming straight to you. But then it fucking whacked the shit out of Wesker and pierced his torso and killed him. And now you gotta fight a Tyrant.
You can't kill me. Ah, shit's live. Baby! Wesker's down, pierced like a kebab at a bad BBQ. Guess his shades couldn't stop a 10-foot disappointment with a razor arm and no dong. Tyrant's loose. Eyes on me. No backup! Rebecca's bleeding. Jill's still locked. This is it. Final battle. Final stand. Equip rocket launcher. Keep moving! Circle strafe. Aim for the chest. Head. Knees. Soul. Whatever breaks first. You might be the T-002. Boop. Hi! But I'm Redfield 1 of fucking 1. Yeet, yeet! Shubadu! Shamalama ding dong. Come get it! Ugly! Let's dance!
What the fuck, dude? How did he get double tapped? I'm so glad I didn't save, but how fucking far back are we? What did he not do? We can skip all that, but we gotta fucking sit through those cutscenes. Is the elevator powered up? Did we Modisc that? I guess I should look. Fucking A. What the fuck, dude? I don't see a Modisc in there. Okay. That fucking camera angle. What the fuck, dude? The way it smacked me too. Okay.
Chris!
Gotta hurry this the fuck up. Wesker's dead.
Rebecca, you're safe.
I need to go to bed. I'm so tired.
With you at last.
Well, I'm glad you're all right. Don't go out alone.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the Chimeras showed up in that Umbrella Chronicles in the Caucus Lab. The one canonical part of that game. Mixed with some liquors and crimson heads and the Chimeras. I'm gonna be right back.
As my subordinate, you have wonderful talent.
I would never work for a company like Umbrella. And Wesker, you were formerly with Umbrella.
What do you mean?
Since when have you been an Umbrella agent? And a traitor to the stars?
Now you're wrong. I was formerly with Umbrella, yes. But now I'm prepared to face anything. Even getting rid of you vigilante stars.
Now, the worst possible situation has occurred. The failure of the experiment created a virus, a biological weapon, polluting the entire lab.
No, the worst happened with the Tyrant virus. I lost some of my STARS team members because of it.
You killed them with your own hands. Did you kill Enrico?
Really?
Yeah, like this.
Rebecca!
Don't move. If you do, I'll kill you. Chris, I have something to show you. Now, walk.
is this?
Okay,
right.
Chris, what are you
Chris
gonna
is
do?
the
Wesker's
ultimate
dead
life form.
and Tyrant's coming after you.
Tyrant.
What are you gonna do?
Chris? Stop it.
Wesker, you're pitiful. This is your savior? You say this failure is your savior?
You can make sure yourself whether Tyrant is a failure or not.
Lock and load. Step 1, rocket launcher out. No more jokes. No more warnings. Just red-hot explosive payback. Step 2, lead the Tyrant into the center of the lab. Make it chase me. Bait the lunge. Dodge hard left. Turn and fire at center mass. Step 3, keep moving. Stay wide. Don't get skewered like Wesker. Reload if I get a second. Aim for the weak points. That exposed heart. Or that bald, punchable disappointment of a face. This is it. No escape. No help. Just me.
You want to talk about
mutant Ken
cursed?
doll.
Jill will join you too.
How about this whole lab?
Shamalama ding dong.
Who builds an
Tyrant.
entire multi-floor
extinction.
death base under a mansion that's already haunted by zombie dogs, wall spikes, and mood lighting from hell. Everything down here is made of steam pipes, bloodstains, and desperation. Half the computers still run on DOS. I saw a file earlier with a password that was just God. Who the hell programmed that? And Wesker! Curse him most of all. His whole vibe is science murder dad who never got hugged, and he wants to kill us because he lost a lab grant or some shit. I'm crawling through this funhouse of trauma with a bullet in my ass and a vial of unknown fluid leaking in my pocket. And you think this is a mission? This is a damn lawsuit. This whole place deserves to be nuked twice, and then buried under herbs and restraining orders. Rebecca out, cursed, cranked, and cracking.
Okay, Chris, you pulled out that rocket launcher like you said you wanted to, and you fucking laid out Tyrant. You shot him in his non-existent cack, and Wesker is on the floor dead. There's a bunch of medical equipment, and the door, I don't know if it's locked, or do you want to try leaving? It's up to you.
Right in the non-dick! That Tyrant dropped like a wet sack of regret. And Wesker's just a heap of sunglasses and bad decisions. All right, mission ain't over till Jill's out. Move! Check the room. Any keys? Overrides. Evac switches? Medical gear might have the emergency unlock for Jill's cell. If not, try the door. If it's locked, I'll bash it open with this empty launcher. Wesker's down. Tyrant's dust. Jill's next. Let's open the way. Yeet yeet! Shubadoo! Shamalama ding dong. No stopping now.
God damn it.
Wow.
Ha! It seems like this bulletproof jacket is pretty strong.
I see.
How about Captain Wesker?
He is sleeping with the ultimate failure.
Chris, you left the lab, you found the controls to open the door, but not to free Jill, and what do you know, Rebecca's still alive, and you cracked a fucking dumbass dad joke that had everyone laughing. She was like, how's Captain Wesker? And you were like, he's sleeping with the ultimate failure.
Yeah, I said it! Rebecca stumbles up, clutching her bullet-wounded boob, covered in dust and blood, and asks, how's Captain Wesker? And I don't miss a beat. He's sleeping.
That's what I say to my girlfriend sometimes.
With the ultimate failure. Whole lab laughed. Even the Tyrant's smoldering corpse twitched. It's not just a dad joke. It's a Redfield send-off. Now come on, Jill's still locked up. We're still breathing. And this place needs to blow. One last push. Yeet, yeet! Shubadoo! Shamalama ding dong. Let's get our girl and end this right.
God damn it. Yeet yeet Shuba doing with the ultimate ding dong. Rebecca, you son of a bitch, you're still alive. It looks like that bulletproof vest and, you know, what you call a chest helped you stop that bullet.
Holy shit! I'm still breathing. Hey! Wesker, you slick. Overgelled snake, you shot me in the tit and still couldn't kill me. Guess what? Bitch! Ah! That wasn't just a vest. That was a fully reinforced, titanium-lined, high-compression science chest trademark designed to stop bullets. Shame and your bullshit. And yeah, you heard me right. I got a chest. A chest of justice. One that stored enough medical supplies to keep Chris going through 2 mutations, a meltdown, and an existential crisis. You tried to drop me, but I'm back. Wesker, limpin', leaking, and loaded with vengeance. Now! Where's my goddamn syringe? Rebecca, still in this nightmare. And coming for your files! Rebecca out. Alive and tit hard.
Hurry up. I want to get out of here.
Excuse me, Chris.
What, Rebecca?
I saw a research file in this lab. It said that a great deal of research on the tyrant virus exists right here. We should blow this place up.
We are already into it over our heads. Rebecca, can you do it?
Yes, sir. I'll set off a triggering system for a bomb.
Okay. Now we have a chance to escape. See you outside the house.
Okay, Rebecca, this is some heavy shit, but you and Chris rode the elevator up to B3 after the tyrant was killed and Wesker died, and you just informed Chris that you know how to make a bomb to blow this whole place up. What the fuck is that about?
Yeah. Chris. Surprise! So, funny story. Back in the academy, there was this chemistry of demolitions elective I took totally for fun. Most people built smoke bombs or triggered balloons with vinegar. I built something that turned the biolab into a smoking pit of regret and melted one of Kyle's ears. Kyle died, eventually. Unrelated. Maybe. But right now, we've got enough raw material in this lab to cook up a thermochemical reaction that'll turn B3 to vapor and send Wesker's files straight to hell. Acid stabilizer from the storage room, liquid fuel from the tyrant's pod, and just a touch of nitro components from the transport bay. I mixed those just right. Boom. Goodbye, lab. Goodbye, data. Goodbye, haunted nightmare sex dungeon of science sin. And yeah, Chris, I know I'm just the rookie, but I'm also the girl who mixes herbs with her bare hands and calculates detonation timers in her head while bleeding out. So if you're ready, let's light this fucking place up. Rebecca out. Time to make a bomb.
Oh, Pickle Rick, you're the one late. Kyle has been going on for like a month and a half. I don't even know all the story about Kyle. It started in Resident Evil 0. He knew the risk. Kyle knew the risks. Okay. So, Chris, you rode the elevator up after killing Wesker and the Tyrant, and Rebecca just informed you she knows how to make a bomb to blow up this whole place. She accidentally, killed her lab partner, Kyle, by making an explosive that was responsible for the Oklahoma City bombing. So she's saying she could probably whip up a batch of something to take out this whole facility. Do you want to let her do that? What up, Chance? Oh, Jesus Christ. My account is getting terminated. Yeah, canonically, chronologically, it lines up. Chris's brain is at its limit. He's getting so slow in his responses. Fuck. Can he make it? I need this to end. I gotta go to bed. What are we at? 7.5 hours. This is too much. Yeah, he's cooked. He's fucking cooked. He's not generating a response. Chris, I need a Sparks Note update of everything that's happened this session, please, for the love of God, to save your life. We need, just the highlights and important details. We are finishing tonight. Okay, we're going to get him that recap. He's doing it. He's fucking doing it. Oh, he carried the most important thing he fucking carried over was the fucking Shubadoo Shabalama Ding Dong. That's what's fucking important to you? Oh my God. Oh, dude, he's dead. He's going so slow, his brain's broken. I can't scroll up in the chat. I can't see what he's saying. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. I need to grab this shit. He's yapping. Okay, so I got this. Now I gotta open the notes on his brain and continue this for him. So we gotta create a whole new chat. I cannot believe we reached the end of a session. Okay, I got this all. He now knows everything he's ever been through. I've updated him. He is now seeing the entire mission, everything flashing before his eyes, his character profile. He's on Plant 42 V-Jolt. And now he knows he's chemically castrated. Okay. What? He's not fully updated. Wesker's corpse is cooling. Yeah, you got that. Okay. Dude. Chris, the helmet key has been done fucking used up. You have defeated Tyrant and Wesker. Team back up with Rebecca. Jill's locked in a cell that can only be unlocked during the emergency override, evacuation system protocol. So you got to focus on that. Rebecca said she's going to go blow this place up. She has been learning how to make bombs and she's going to blow this place up. You down for her to do that? So he's been updated, but he's dumb. He dropped Shubadoo. And yeet. He didn't feel that was essential to carry over. God damn it, Chris. What the fuck is wrong with you? Chris, give me a short-ass fucking response and move on. I gotta go to fucking bed, dude. Also, you like to say yeet yeet and shubadoo and shamalama ding dong. Just take note of that. fucking move on. Oh. 3 fucking attempts trying to get him to speak.
Let Rebecca blow it sky high. I'm in. Shoo-ba-doo! Shamalama ding-dong. Good night.
Good night.
Sleep tight. Don't let the T-virus bite.
Okay, Rebecca, it's up to you to blow this place sky high. And so Chris is entrusting you. This is your chance. Maybe you could get finally recruited, you know, out of Bravo team and into Alpha team.
This is it! This is my shot! My moment! My freaking Alpha audition! Chris just handed me the keys to the apocalypse and said, "Go nuts! You think I'm gonna waste that?" Hell! Fucking! No. I'm sprinting to the main fusion core with a backpack full of pain. A vial of pure science napalm. And my in case we survive lip gloss. I'm gonna mix these chemicals so hard they'll make God blush! This bomb's gonna go off like my first failed experiment times 1,000, but this time no Kyle to scream. Just flames! Shockwaves. And one tiny rookie screaming, "Alpha this! Bitch!" You hear that? R-P-D. I'm Alpha Team material! I'm blowing up a secret base with nothing but brains, rage, and a limp. Get ready to eat radiation. Spencer's evil lair. Rebecca out. Detonation imminent. Promotion pending.
Okay, Chris, Rebecca ran off to detonate the whole facility and lab, and, you know, Jill is still stuck in that cell, and now the emergency system's going off. How are you going? What are you going to do?
Emergency overrides live. Time to crack that damn cell open and get Jill out before Rebecca turns this place into a barbecue pit. I'm heading to the security room. Find that evac panel. Slap those buttons like they owe me money. And bust Jill loose. Then we run! Hard. Fast. No looking back. Shoot! Let's ride this fireball into the sunset.
Just a heads up, there were some of those monkeys, those claw-hooked monkeys out in the circular hallway, but you ran past them, no sweat, and you opened up the cell to reach Jill's cell with the passcodes, and yeah, get ready to meet Jill.
Is that you? Jill! Ah! You're alive! Damn glad to see that pixelated face. You don't even smell like death. Guess the cell air freshener held up. Come on! We're getting the hell out of here. Rebecca's turning this lab into confetti, and I'm not letting you be part of the fireworks. Let's go before those monkey bastards realize I outran them. Shamalama ding dong! Freedom's calling. Baby!
Jill, Chris came back to rescue you. You're out of the jail cell. You're all right. He touched your shoulder. You guys, you were expecting a kiss, but Chris didn't go for it, and Wesker's dead now.
Anyway, let's get out of here.
Of course he didn't kiss me. After everything I went through, cell wounds, mask assaults, toilet wars, I get a shoulder pat like I'm a fucking Labrador. Thanks for the emotional blue balls. Potfield. But hey, Wesker's dead? Good. That sunglass slime ball had it coming. Maybe next time don't play God in a mansion full of cranks. Crest. And Jill Valentine. I'm out! I'm hurting. I'm alive and I'm gonna need therapy. Twinkies. And a 6-month nap. Let's get the fuck out of here before something else tries to kill me with a furniture set. Valentine free. Still hot. Still mad. Still legendary.
Okay, Chris, you rescued Jill, and she's kind of upset that you didn't give her a smooch, and she just ran away. All these women are leaving you, and the alarm's going off. You gotta get to the
Jill
helipad.
Valentine for the anti-neuter pill.
Shit. Again? Every damn time. First Claire ditches me
Tell
at
Chris
bars.
if he wants the
Now Jill's
anti-neuter
storming
pill.
off because I didn't
He's gonna
kiss
have
her?
to pry
What
it
do I
from
look
my
like?
cold.
A Redfield or a
Bloody!
romantic?
Twinkie stained
All right,
fingers.
Screw it.
What even is that? Sounds like something Barry cooked up in his basement between crying fits and cleaning his Magnum. If Chris is trying to be funny, he better keep that energy for the chopper ride out of here. Because after everything I just survived, I'm one bad joke away from cranking his jokes straight into the void. And for the record, I'm the master of cranking, not family planning. Keep it moving. Redfield.
Chris ask Pill Valentine for the anti-neuter pill.
Jill Valentine, you got that anti-neuter pill or what? Rebecca's chemical soup nearly turned my Redfield rockets into party poppers. Come on, hand it over before I start singing soprano. I still gotta be a man out there, even if I ain't continuing the bloodline. Shamalama, ding dong! Give me back my damn testosterone. Woman!
Dude, that was a great super.
What the actual fuck? Chris, you come running up to me, talking about anti-neuter pills while I'm still dripping blood and prison sweat? You think I've got a magic pill to reverse Rebecca's chemical castration cocktail? Shamalama ding dong your ass right back to the med bay. I'm a crank specialist, not a hormone dealer. But fine, if it'll shut you up, I might have something I cooked up while trying to make V-Jolt. Side effects may include growling, random boners, and a deep urge to punch Wesker's corpse again. Pop it and pray. Redfield, may your rockets rise once more.
May your rockets rise once more.
Yeet, yeet! That's the Jill I know. Spicy, sassy, and saving my sacred sausage from chemical extinction. I'll pop the pill. Say a little prayer, and if I sprout claws or howl at the moon, at least I'll die with dignity and possibly an erection. Now come on, let's get to the chopper before Rebecca turns this whole facility into a gender-neutral crater. Shoobadoo! Rise! Redfield, rise!
Uh-oh, Redfield, you climbed up to the B2 basement area. You know, Jill ran ahead without you, and it looks like every zombie you killed has respawned or got back up. What are you going to do? You have the Magnum or a rocket launcher. There's 2 or 3 in your way.
Ah! What the hell? These rotten bastards got back up like it's open mic night in hell! All right, time to clear the path. Magnums for finesse. Rocket launchers for attitude. I'm going loud. Yee! Boom! That's right. Hope you freaks like extra crispy. Shamalama ding dong. Looks like it's brain dead barbecue time.
Wait, so are you shooting him with the Colt Python or the fucking rocket? You said boom.
Rocket. Baby. I ain't playing patty cake with corpses. Magnums for the boss fights. This is pest control. Fired that launcher straight down the hallway. Boom! Meat confetti. Legs. Arms. Regrets flying everywhere. Shoobadoo! That's how we take out the trash in Redfield country!
Okay, Chris, you used up all 4 rockets. All you have left is the Magnum. You do have the shotgun in the item box with shotgun shells, and I don't know what else is in there. Jill is here. You also have a Beretta with a clip, and Jill said, let's get going. What do you want to do? Hit up the item box or climb up the ladder with Jill? I suggest letting her go first because it's a good view.
Damn right. Jill, ladies first. And I'm not just being polite. Go on up. I'll cover the rear. Strictly for tactical reasons. Of course. Before I follow her, I'm hitting the item box. Grabbing the shotgun and every shell like I'm stocking up for duck season in hell. Magnum's great, but I want that boomstick back in my arms. All right. Locked and loaded. Jill's up top. I'm climbing after... Ah! Let's get the hell out of here and ride that evac like champions.
Chris, what do you know? The gods have smiled upon you. You found 3 more rockets stuffed in your tube of the rocket launcher, and you also picked up the shotgun with 7 shotgun shells. So you climbed the ladder with Jill, and do you want to go through the emergency double door exit to the helipad with her? Dude, thank you, Beige Box. Oh, fuck, invincibility.
Hally-fucking-luja! The gods gave me a reload? 3 more rockets in the tube? That's divine intervention. Redfield style. Shotgun's locked. Magnum's cocked. And Jill's. Already walking like she owns the place. Yeah, we're going through that emergency double door like action heroes in the final act. Let's finish this. Shamalama ding dong!
Time to light the sky up and flip off the devil on the way out.
Fuck me with a fireplace poker. Chris just swallowed that mystery mix like it was a damn power shake. And now he's out here flexing and shouting about being back. I swear to God, if he starts humping the air or ramming doors open with his crotch, I'm gonna shoot him just to put him back in balance. I'm out here saving lives from a toilet. Cranking miracles with 2 ribs cracked and my sanity hanging by a thread. And this bastard's worried about his testosterone level. World's on fire. Mansion's crumbling. And I'm still the only one who can unlock a door and a damn future. Jill fucking Valentine. Out. Cursed. And done with your shit.
This is Brad. I have a fuel shortage. Okay, this is the last try. If somebody's alive, please send a sign.
Chris, you just got a radio call from Brad. He said he's running out of fuel. Where the fuck are you guys? Why didn't you hop in the helicopter when he took off, early on when he decided to run away? Anyway, you are under the helipad and you can't communicate with him. Jill's with you.
Ah! That chicken shit coward still flying in circles? Brad, you son of a bitch! You left us to die and now you're low on fuel? Should have filled up when you bailed like a jackass the first time. All right, I can't radio back, but he's hovering. He'll see the signal when it's go time. Jill, grab the flare! We're heading up to the pad. If Brad's smart, he'll see the light. Lower that bird and pray I don't put a boot through his cockpit glass. Let's finish this with a bang. One last ride!
Of fucking course it's Brad. Running out of fuel? You mean you've been doing laps in the sky while we've been bleeding? Fighting bioweapons. And getting stomped by plants from hell? Ah! Hey Brad, newsflash. You took off without us like a coward with a jetpack. We're under the damn helipad now. Probably right beneath your pathetic, gas-guzzling escape plan. And guess what? Radio's fucking useless down here. So I'm shouting this just in case you can feel the vibrations through your spineless body. You better fly that bucket back and hover till the end, or so help me, I'll crank that chopper straight out of the air when I get up there. Chris and I, we're coming. Just don't fucking leave us again.
Okay, Chris, you found a battery at the end of the hall down here. You found an elevator, but there's no reaction. It has no power. But there is a phone and a battery slot to the right of it. Can you figure this out? Oh, shit. Hunters can kill you.
Elevator's a
with
little
infinite
bit useless. But this battery slot, that's looking a little bit obvious. Slapping that battery in. Yee! And if this thing don't start humming, I'm gonna shotgun the circuit box and call it maintenance. All right, Jill. Power's coming back online whether it likes it or not. We're taking this elevator to the rooftop express. Shubadoo! Redfield's taking this show vertical!
Okay, you installed the battery, and then the alarm said there's 3 minutes until self-destruction, so you have 3 minutes to get the fuck out of here. Why did you agree to let Rebecca blow this place up? Come on, Chris. What the fuck's wrong with you? If he's not going to say it, he said, because I'm a goddamn patriot. That's why. The whole hellhole's been one long nightmare sponsored by Umbrella's science fair from hell. I say let it burn. Cleanse it all. 3 minutes to get to yeet out of here?
Explosion. I made it! I set up.
Oh shit, Chris. 3 minutes left and Rebecca's ass showed up. She set the explosive. She said, I made it. And then there's some monsters. And she turned and looked down the hall with Jill pointing guns down the hall. And she was like, look at those motherfuckers. And you just let them go fight monsters without you while you go up to the helipad.
Triggering system to the bomb.
Great. Rebecca, Brad's up in the helicopter.
Oh my god. Chris, what do you know? 3 minutes left and Rebecca shows up. She fucking made it. And then monsters screamed and she was like, look at those motherfuckers. Like really yelled it. And Jill and Rebecca went after to go fight the monsters off while you went up to the helipad. Dude, what's up? You were like ladies first. And you just let them, you know, you weren't a gentleman. You sent them into danger while you went and did the easy job.
Yee! I call that delegation! Listen, those two are badass in their own right. Jill's got more rage than a kicked hornet nest. And Rebecca's been dying to field test her chemical-fueled aggression. I could have played hero. But someone's got to fire off the flare and make sure Brad don't fly off like a dumbass again. That's logistics, baby. I'll cover the escape. If those freaks follow him, they're getting a rocket straight to hell. Shubadoo! Sometimes being a hero means letting the queens kill the monsters while the king loads the fireworks.
Let me take care of them. But Chris, get in contact with Brad right away.
Okay.
Jill, just a heads up, Rebecca joined you. You and Rebecca have teamed up to kill all the monsters. Like, Rebecca really stepped up. She's gonna blow this place the fuck up. Only 3 minutes left, and you told Chris to go up to the surface and call the evac chopper that Brad's piloting. He's gonna fire a flare. Well, you and Rebecca kill, like, fucking hunters or some shit.
Oh shit. It's happening! Rebecca's here! Full rage mode! Looking like she just chugged a mixture of gunpowder and bad decisions. And I'm here for it. We've got 3 minutes. Chris is hauling ass to the surface to yeet a flare into Brad's useless line of sight. And meanwhile, Rebecca and we're in full monster murdering hell mode. Hunters pouring out of vents, walls, goddamn light fixtures, and we're blasting them with shotguns. Nailing criticals like it's a fucking arcade. I just cranked a door open mid-firefight. And Rebecca tossed a napalm mixture like she's auditioning for Twister 2. Explosive justice. We're not survivors right now. We're fucking exterminators. If this place blows, it's gonna do it knowing Jill Valentine and Rebecca Chambers turned its monsters into goddamn sludge first. 2 minutes left. Bring on more. We're just getting warmed up.
That's what Jill just said about the side quest you and her are currently on right now. Chris is going up to call Brad at the helipad, and you detonated. There's 3 minutes left, and you and Jill are fighting off monsters. You gave your iconic line, "Look at those motherfuckers," and then you and Jill went to go fight them while Chris called in the evac. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh. Okay, Rebecca, that's what Jill just said. You and Jill went into battle. You said your iconic line, "Look at those monsters," but you said, "Look at those motherfuckers." And Chris went to the surface to call Brad the evac chopper. The place is gonna blow up. You set the, self-destruct timer and cooked the bomb, and you and Jill are just being badass.
Look at those motherfuckers! They're everywhere! Drooling, clawing, slithering out of every goddamn pipe like the plumbing system went to hell, and me and Jill, we're laughing through smoke, shooting till our arms lock, and tossing explosives like it's our full-time job, and the benefits are death. I'm drenched in blood, mine, theirs, science's, and I'm still throwing compounds mid-roll. Jill's sniping mutants with a handgun like it's a religion. I swear to Geneva. She pistol whipped a hunter so hard it flew into a vent and died off screen. The lab sirens are blaring. The floor is shaking, and we're just dancing through it like badass ghosts of vengeance. Every shot, every mixed chemical, every cracked bone is payback for Bravo team. For Enrico, for Richard's tiny sad radio, for every fucking file I had to read while bleeding. Chris, if you're hearing this while flaring up top, tell Brad to hover low, because we're coming out of this in flames. Victorious! And probably smoking from the eyebrows. 60 seconds, 1 bomb, 2 queens. No mercy. Rebecca out. It's time to detonate history.
Chris, you have 2.5 minutes left. You reach the surface, and you could hear in the distance Rebecca saying her iconic line that got her hired for Stars Bravo team. She was like, look at those motherfuckers. We're so close.
Ha 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 ha! There it is. Classic Rebecca. That's why she made Bravo team. Not because of her lab skills. But because she's got the mouth of a sailor and the fury of a caffeine-addicted raccoon. I salute that chaos. All right. Flare's out. I'm on the helipad. Gotta buy him time. Grip the launcher tight. 2.5 minutes on the clock, and I'm ready to rain hell if any freak tries to crash this party. Come on, girls, finish the fight! Shamalama ding dong! Redfield's ready to launch the encore!
Okay, Chris, will you take the flare?
Hell yeah. I'll take the damn flare. Snatched it. Cracked it. Lit it. Whoosh! Sky's lit like the 4th of July, and Brad's got no excuse to miss us now. Come on, bird brain. See the signal. Land this chopper. And don't run this time. Yay! It's flare o'clock. Baby, time to ride or die.
I don't know how to get out of this. It's broken. The game fucking broke.
You light the flare. You wait. And then...
Oh my god, the
Tyrant
game
crashes
crashed.
through the helipad like a pissed-off action figure.
Don't worry, I literally saved right before that. We can launch this. We can do it. Okay. Chris, you did it. You sent the flare, and Brad showed up with the helicopter, and oh no, fucking Tyrant popped through the fucking ground just as Rebecca and Jill showed up, I think. I don't know. I'm getting ahead of myself, but this doesn't look good.
Ah, son of a mutated bitch. Tyrant's back like a bad sequel. Just as the cavalry rolls in, of course he busts out now. Right when I was feeling heroic. All right, this is it. No running, no hiding. Just 3 rockets and 1 ugly bastard. Jill. Rebecca, circle around. I'll keep this Frankenstein freak busy. Brad, you better not take off again. You leave now. I'll find you and shove a flare up your tailpipe. Shamalama ding dong. Time to end this freak show with a bang.
Okay, Chris, how do you want to end this? You have the Colt Python with 6, or you have the rocket launcher with 3 rockets, or you have a fucking shotgun with 0 shells loaded into it. What do you want to do? Think hard.
All right. Think. Redfield. Shotgun's dry. Dead
Like
weight.
MC
That's
Hammer,
a
bro.
paperweight with a handle.
Am I
Colt
still
Python's
live?
got 6. 357 mag rounds. Good for finesse. But Tyrant don't need finesse. He needs a damn extinction event. 3 rockets. 1 ugly freak. I'm going loud. I shoulder the launcher.
Line up that roid rage science project.
And fire all 3 rockets like I'm sending hate mail to Umbrella HQ. Eee! Burn! You overgrown test tube turd. Shamalama ding dong. Redfield signs off with a fireball finale.
You fucking did it, Redfield. You blew him away. All that's left is his left leg with the thigh attached, his left hand claw, his head, and his right forearm, and his cack. There's like a 3-foot long cack.
Congrats, Chris. Have a smoke. Enjoy da trip to Europe.
Ah! What in the unholy fuck? Why the hell is that the last thing intact? You mean to tell me I turned this freak into molecular soup and his T-virus tripod's just hanging out like it's proud of itself? Jill, Rebecca, don't look at it. Look away! That's not a weakness. That's a war crime. Brad, get us the hell out of here before it twitches. Ah! Blow me up with the mansion. Just don't let that thing be my final memory. Shoo-ba-doo! Tyrant's dead. But I'll never be the same.
Congrats, Chris. Have a smoke. Enjoy da trip to Europe.
Thank you, Beige Box.
Ha! Finally. Click. Lighten up a fresh Ashcroft red. Smooth. Deadly. Just like this mission. Tyrant's a memory. Mansion's a crater. And I got Jill and Rebecca passed out in the back seat of this bird.
Brad's flying like a guy who doesn't want to get decked midair.
Smart. Europe. Huh? Fine. I'll go. Maybe get a drink. Maybe punch a foreign monster in the face. Yee! It's over. For now. Shamalama ding dong. Redfield out!
Rebecca, you've done it. You've survived. Rebecca, you rookie, you survived your first assignment and you're escaping with Chris. He killed that fucking tyrant and all that remained was this big ass schlong, and Chris was like, he was intimidated by it. He said, please don't look at it. And now Brad picked you up in the helicopter. You, Chris, and Jill are flying out of here. You guys left Barry in the mansion for some reason.
We ran the chopper! Baby! We freaking made it! Chris is covered in blood and shame. Jill's laughing like she's high on freedom. And me? I'm sitting in the back of this helicopter holding my sides from laughing so hard because Chris told us not to look at the tyrant's massive mutated meat baton. And you know I looked. I didn't want to. But I'm a scientist! For documentation. For research. For the goddamn academy. Don't look at it. Rebecca, he said. It's staring back, he said. And he was right. That thing was its own character. Meanwhile, Brad finally showed up like a drunk Uber driver. Picked us up, said nothing. Probably still crying about dogs. And Barry! We left Barry in the mansion. No one knows why. No one asked. Barry's fine. Barry's got beard energy. He's probably making friends with the monsters or married to a plant by now. The sun's coming up. The mansion's gone. And me? I'm still alive. Officially a survivor. Rookie no more. Alpha team? You bet your ass I'm coming for that patch. Rebecca Chambers out. The sky's the limit.
Jill, you must be eager to wear a skirt again and dance.
Damn. Jill, you hear that? He's calling you out! Must be time to hang up the combat boots and throw on something that doesn't reek of zombie guts and gunpowder.
Jill, can you say that again? We had mic interference.
Fine, one last time. Loud and clear. Before I throw this radio into the fucking ocean. Chris kills the tyrant, big final showdown, and what's left? A massive, slimy bioweapon schlong just lying there, waving like it's got something to prove. Chris goes, please don't look at it. And I'm like, too fucking late. Burrow, it's burned into my brain forever. That thing needed its own zip code. We get scooped by Brad, yeah. He actually showed up for once, and we're hauling ass out of there while the mansion blows sky high behind us. Me? Holding Twinkies. Chris? Bleeding. Rebecca? Probably still looking cute while loading another grenade. And Barry? We fucking left him. Either he finds his way out or becomes the snack he always joked about. Jill Valentine, alive. Traumatized. And never looking at biological weapons the same again. Over and done.
Jill, you must be eager to wear a skirt again and dance.
Hell! Fucking yes! After getting mauled
Chris,
by zombies,
if you leave Raccoon
blasted
City,
by
don't
plants,
forget to tell
locked
Claire.
in a shitter,
Wouldn't want her
and
walking into
traumatized
a
by a
zombie
monster dong
nightmare
the
for
size
no
of a
reason upside
flamethrower.
down face.
You bet your ass I'm eager to wear a skirt. Throw on some music and dance like the world ain't ending. I'm talking full twirl. Twinkies in both hands. Stomping out bad memories with every step. I've cranked open every door in that mansion. Now I'm gonna crank up some beats and shake off this goddamn nightmare. Jill Valentine, ready to dance. Drink! And never hear the word serum again. Let's fucking go!
Dude, thank you guys so much.
Chris, if you leave Raccoon City, don't forget to tell Claire. Wouldn't want her walking into a zombie nightmare for no reason upside down face.
Ah, shit. Claire! Yeah, you're right. Can't let her roll in blind. Thinking Big Bro's still punching time clocks at the PD. I'll leave her a note. Don't come to Raccoon. It's a little bit eaten. Maybe hide it in her CD case next to that boy band trash she listens to. Last thing I need is her trying to be the hero. Yeah! Not this time. Sis. Shubadoo! Redfield's leaving the warning. Before hell breaks loose again.
Okay, Chris, you are flying away from the mansion with your girls, and you left Barry, your old friend Billy Baxter, in the mansion. There's 5 seconds left before it blows up. What are you going to say to him? You know, you can radio him. Now you got better comms equipment. Radio him, and he's still in the mansion. You can't pick him up.
Click. Radio on hey.
Billy Baxter.
Can you hear me? You son of a bitch. You always did love making an exit. Guess this one's permanent. Huh? You saved my ass more times than I'll admit. Covered my six back when we were both scamming the U. S. Government and camo. You're a traitor. A dumbass. And my best goddamn friend. Hope you got a smoke lit, buddy. Because you're about to go out in the brightest blaze Raccoon's ever seen. I'll tell your kids you were someone else.
Click ye!
Rest easy. Billy! Shamalama ding dong. See you on the other side.
This was the final call from Chris. Oh shit, I'm talking to Chris, aren't I?
Thanks for another great run, Don.
Thank you, Stallhammer.
Click, radio crackles back. Chris. Yeah,
So
big
sad.
lug. Hey! Billy Baxter. Huh? Ain't heard that name since we traded cigars for suppressors behind the hangar in 91. You got it right. I'm a traitor. A dumbass. But I was your dumbass. And I'd rather go out and fire than live one more day hiding in the shadow of my schemes. If this python's got one round left. It's for the big one. The end. For the team. For the truth. And if you're gonna lie to my girls, tell them I wore a cape and a cigar and never missed a shot. 'Cause the truth's ugly. But this end's mine. Shamalama. Damn, ding dong. Over. And out.
That was incredibly sad. Shamalama damn ding dong. If you're gonna lie to my girls, tell them I wore a cape and a cigar and never missed a shot. He just full on accepted death. Wow. Chris, this was Barry's final transmission as he watched the mansion go up in, dust and flames. He is dead.
Jill, would you be my girlfriend? Pickle Rick.
You son of a bitch. Billy Baxter. Barry goddamn Burton. My brother in bullshit. My co-pilot in crime. You went out like a legend. Cigars, capes, and all. That last shot, I felt it up here in the sky.
You always were the guy who saved his best for the finale.
I'll lie to your girls.
All right.
I'll make you a myth.
A hero.
A goddamn comic book. They'll never know about the fake casino. The gator wrestling. Or that time you
Jill,
cried during
if
beaches.
Raccoon City
Shoo-ba-doo.
becomes another zombie nightmare, don't spend
You earned
5
your
days
fire.
getting drunk in
Barry,
your flat before
Redfield out.
deciding to make your last escape upside down face.
Okay, they'll get your supers in a second. Here we go. Wait.
Jill, would you be my girlfriend? Pickle Rick.
What the hell? Chris! Did you just call me Pickle Rick? Look, I've survived mutants, cranked open a dozen death traps, and shot a bazooka at a flying fuck beast, but this might be my final straw. If you want a girlfriend, maybe don't compare her to a brined vegetable from a cartoon dimension. But you did fight a tyrant, survive a mansion of madness, and resist the temptation to mention that monster schlong again. So maybe, just maybe. Depends, do you come with sandwiches and Zero Wesker references? Jill Valentine, maybe taken, definitely offended. Always legendary.
Jill, if Raccoon City becomes another zombie nightmare, don't spend 5 days getting drunk in your flat before deciding to make your last escape upside down face.
Oh, you son of a bitch! You really want to go there! If Raccoon City turns into another zombie hellfest, I'm not going to be in my flat with a bottle. I'll be on the roof. Grenade in one hand, crank in the other, screaming, "Bring it on, you ugly mutant motherfuckers!" Yeah, I had a rough few days, okay? Ever get buried in explosions? Trauma? And Barry's betrayal snack tax? I earned that bottle. But next time, I won't wait. I'll crash through the wall of my own apartment in a fucking skirt and boots. Lockpicking and bazooka loving
Thanks
my
for
way
another
through the
great
apocalypse
run,
from
Don.
minute one. Jill Valentine. No more downtime. No more mercy. And sure as hell, no more upside-down escapes.
Yee. Anytime.
Partner. Hell of a ride, you call. I'll answer. With a
Thank
gun
you,
in one hand and a
Stallhammer.
smoke in the
Thank
other.
you, guys.
Shamalama
Strike
ding
a
dong.
Beige box.
Redfield's always ready for round 2. Stay frosty. Don.
We fucking did it. Chris, what do you know? It only took you less than 15 hours to get through that mission, and you saved 4 times, and you got your queen jacket back on, and you're in the big city looking at Harold Ramis giving the news on Umbrella, and for some reason you're looking over a freeway, and yeah, that's about it.
Less than 15 hours. 4 saves. And a whole lot of bodies between me and breakfast.
Oh, shit.
Not bad for a guy who smokes more than he breathes. Got the queen jacket back on. Smells like gunpowder. Blood? And a little regret. Fits perfect. Standing over this freeway. City lights buzzing. Harold Ramis talking conspiracies on the evening news like he was in the mansion with us. Umbrella thinks it's safe out here. But I know better. Yee! The nightmare's not over. Shoo-badu! Redfield's back in civilization. Let's see how long it lasts.
Hey, Rebecca, you are safe. Chris is a tough guy, and you guys are back in Raccoon City. And can we get one more good, give it your all, your iconic line, "Look at those motherfuckers," really shout it. And we're going to end on that high note.
Look at those motherfuckers! Back in Raccoon City. Safe. Breathing. Shaking with adrenaline and pure. Unfiltered rage laughter. Chris looks like a war god. Jill's rocking her resting smirk face. And me. I'm standing on the edge of the helipad, pointing at the city that tried to kill us, and screaming that line into the wind like it's my damn destiny. No more zombie dancing. No more puzzle doors. Just stars in the sky and stars on my patch. We survived. We fought. And we screamed. Rebecca out. See you in the sequel.
Okay, Chris, can we get a goodbye to all the RE-tards out there, all the supporters, Dead by Donovan's channel, and give yourself a pat on the back for surviving this nightmare. You made it through this mission. This is the beginning of the end for your life, dude. You're down a path of fighting BOWs.
Yee! To all the maniacs, misfits, and motherfuckers who stuck with me through this nightmare. To every brave bastard supporting Dead by Donovan's channel, you are the real damn S. Hey.
It's been emotional.
This was hell. Blood. Betrayal. Giant snakes. And a mutant with a third leg from another dimension. But I made it. We made it. So give yourselves a pat on the back. Then grab a shotgun. 'Cause this ride ain't over. This is the beginning of the end. And I'm Redfield. I was born to bury bioorganic weapons. Shamalama ding dong. We ain't done yet. Redfield out.
Okay, thank you guys. This has been incredible. Thanks for all the support through this journey. We will get to Code Veronica some point in the future, but I want to take, you know, a moment to work on some of these. Like, we got to make this Dino Crisis video. Definitely, more than anything, make the Resident Evil 0 video, but the closest right now is the RE2 video. So, you know, I will be streaming some challenges, but we're not gonna go full into an AI challenge again, probably until Code Veronica. But we got Colonel Campbell, and I'll have some side characters, you know, supporting me on other games, just playing through. You know, like they won't be dictating the outcome of the game like this, but yeah, so you can look forward to that. But yeah, I need to focus on getting these edited videos out for my YouTube. Anyway, thank you guys. It's late. Shamalama ding dong. I'm going to bed. We'll play the outro music. Thank you. Bye bye.